Hi, everybody. Good morning. It is Wednesday. Today, Wednesday, the 13th of March, 2024. Intercol games, we're slap dab in the middle of the Intercol games. Day 1 yesterday, day 2 today, and the climax day 3 tomorrow. Periods of clouds with sun with a couple showers around mainly later on in the evening. But generally, it's going to be a very humid day. A maximum of 31 is expected, but it's going to feel like 35 outside there in the middle of times. That's the layout at the National Stadium. The picture on your screen suggests clear, beautiful sunshine, and that's exactly what it is. Some clouds hovering, but that's not going to interfere with us, at least very early this morning. Well, day 1 is in the books. It was a day of intense rivalry. What are we anticipating? More record-breaking performances. What are we hoping to find? Superstars just emerging, and that is what the story says. That's what the picture is looking like when it's painted. Let's give you a quick run-through very quickly. The point standings as we go into the start of day 2. In the girls' division, the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, they are out in front on 62 points. They're closely followed by the Anglican High School in second position on 56 points. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George on 30, knotted up with Boca as well. St. Joseph's Convent, St. George and Boca knotted up on 30 in third position. In the boys, 69.5 points. SAS, GBSS, 68. PBC, 47.5. It is tight. That's how we ended day 1. How are we going to start day 2? With more action. But just before we do that, it would be unfair for us to not take you back just a little bit to relive some of the moments of yesterday. I'm quite sure many of you would love to go back there even in time. Let's take you back and look at what happened yesterday and where we ended just before we start day 2.
So I am here with Stefan Strawn. Stefan Strawn is the winner of the junior discus. He did so with a distance of 37.35 meters. Stefan, you came from the end literally with your last throw, and you took over Amari McNeil of Bishop's College. Amari McNeil of Bishop's College, 34.66 meters. Speak to us about that particular throw and all the energies that you had to put into it.
Well, I was not really focused, so I just got my mind and I brought myself back to the time when I was practicing, and all the hard work and determination, put forward into my training, and I perform.
How hard did you actually prepare for today?
Well, counting now, it's been 2 years since I've been training for discus, and I'm glad to say that my work has been, proven, and it's proven with my distance, but I thought I could have gotten more,
Any other field events for you over the next 2 days, 3 days?
I'll be doing shot put, that's the only one.
Thank you. That was the winner of the junior boys discus, Stefan Strawn, out of the Presentation Brothers College. He did so in a time of 37.35 meters. Amori McNeil of the Bishop's College, 34.66 meters. You were leading the junior boys discus up until that final throw from the athlete of the Presentations Brothers College. He got a distance of 37.35 meters. And speak to us about your preparations coming into today, because we do know that when we get athletes out of the cis style of carriacou, we always get strong field athletes.
Well, miss, on the countdown of Intercol, I've been training back-to-back to ensure that I got favorable results. Although today was all right, I received a distance of 34. Although I could have done better, but I'm still pleased with the distance I got today.
Coming into today's event, what was the distance you threw?
34.66, you said?
No, prior to today?
Prior to today, my official distance was 34.05 in my house sports.
So you did get an improvement?
Yes, somewhat. Officially, yes.
Any other field events for you?
Shot put and javelin.
Thank you very much. That was the silver medalist in the junior boys discus, Amori McNeil out of Bishop's College in Carriacou. Elian Roberts got a distance of 32.66 meters, which gave you the bronze medal in the junior boys discus. Speak to us about your actual performance today. How satisfied are you?
I am not fully satisfied because I believe I could have got a farther distance, but unfortunately my last throw was out of bounds. I would like to give thanks to my coach for pushing me to throw that distance, because that's actually my farthest distance ever in all events. I'd like to shout out to my family, especially my sister and my uncle, for pushing me to do greater things, and my dad as well.
Any other field events for you?
Yes, I have to do shot put on the 3rd day as well.
Thank you. So that was the bronze medalist in the junior boys discus throw, Elian Roberts out of the Boca Secondary School.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more.
40.42 meters in the javelin, a brilliant throw for sub-junior out of the Presentation Boys College. Trey, speak to us about that throw. That was your final throw, and that throw brought you the gold medal.
I think that was a great throw. Me personally, that was my personal best today. I really think I threw hard and I trusted in my coach, so that's how I threw far.
Is this the furthest distance that you've ever thrown?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, congratulations to you. What are the field events that you have coming up?
I have the shot put and the long jump.
So you are a field athlete?
And track, so it's kind of a mix.
So you have any tracks today?
Yeah, I have the 100 today.
All right, congrats to you.
Thank you.
there you had it. Some of the highlights from yesterday's Intercol Day 1. We're looking forward to Day 2. And I've got Clyde Rondell John with me. My name is Jason Skeet. And quickly, let's take a look back at two of the record-breaking performances we had yesterday. Clyde, Shanti Augustine in the girls' 100-meter senior hurdles. Shanti Augustine posting 14.80 in the finals. She was basically on fire yesterday.
Yeah, phenomenal run by Augustine. Definitely, we know she has speed, but speed over the hurdle is something that you take a little while to really understand, but I think she really mastered it. And so looking at her, she could only get better from here. There are some little technicalities that she could work on, but definitely someone to look for in the sprint hurdles.
All right, now let's quickly switch over to divisions down. Annalisa Brown. To me, that was the real high point yesterday. Annalisa Brown of the Boca Secondary School in the girls' 800-meter sub-junior. The record stood at 2 minutes, 26.20 seconds. And she came into the heats and smashed it, obliterated it, and shaving 3 seconds off the record and posting something phenomenal. 2 minutes, 23.86.
Again, you look at the training that is needed for an event like this, and when you get into the event, you never know really how you would pace it until you start that race and you get a glance of maybe the clock of your first round, and that is what really sets the tone for how you finish. But she went into that event from the start. She ensured that she positioned herself nicely. Her pacing was really, really on point, and I think this is what is responsible for her being able to smash that record.
And the funny thing about it is that even though when she got to the finals, it was more or less elementary, because when you look at her times, everybody else around her was, 10, 12 seconds shy of where she finished in the heats. Coming into the finals, it was basically a cruise of 2 laps around. She knew she had the gold medal wrapped up. It was just a matter of finishing. She did finish strongly with a kick with just about maybe 50 meters to go. And what was interesting is that she came in just about a second and a half under the record she just smashed. Had she made that kick with about 80 to 100 meters, heaven knows what would have happened.
Well, definitely. I think fatigue also set in. And definitely she was not really concerned. I think if she was concerned about lowering that record, we might have seen a different start from her. But from the start, you can see that she was just a bit sedated, not really looking to push the accelerator much. And so you can tell from that bit of body language that she didn't really concern about the record there. She already has it.
All right. Well, the point standings to end day 1. Boca Secondary School knotted up with St. Joseph's Convent St. George on 30 points. And that too, everybody is speaking about what's to come, looking at the results, a lot of anticipation. And Anglican High School in second, and St. David's Catholic Secondary School, no surprises there out front.
Well, this 2024 Intercol is shaping up to be one of many surprises. And it's nice to see the level of competition, Intercol before St. David's Catholic Secondary School closing day 1, they miles ahead. But this 2024 edition, they're being challenged, and true champions are champions that could rise when the challenge is really, really hard, when the challenge is tough. And so this is going to determine the school that is really, I would say, leaps and bounds above the others to rise to the occasion of that challenge. They have won. Once you're a champion, you win, that's your right. But when the challenge comes and you can answer, this is what makes the victory sweet.
They're 8 points ahead of the Anglican High School. They're currently on 62 points. The Anglican High School is right behind them on 56 points. Just to give you an idea as to what Rondell was speaking about, yes, on day 1 last year, they were miles ahead. So, yes, there's some competition. As a matter of fact, last year, they ended the St. David's Catholic Secondary School on 335 points, and the Anglican High School was right behind them on 221 points, over 100 and 15 points ahead. And that, in fact, painted the picture as to what you're speaking about. Now, the school that came in third last year was the St. Joseph's Convent St. George. They were 183 points, and that's where the separation really started, right? Even though St. David's Catholic was about 100 and something ahead, the separation started from there, come all the way down. In the boys' division, things were a little bit different. The Grenada Boys Secondary School ended last year on 331.5 points, edging out SAS because of the results of the final relay on 329 points. So it was the slimmest of margins going in to the final race last year in the boys division. Just a half a point was separating one from two, and St. David's Catholic Secondary third with 212 and PBC ending fourth on 200. Those were the top four. This year we're seeing basically a similar trend. Only thing on day one, it was a little bit dicey, a lot of lead changes back and forth between St. David's Catholic, between SAS, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, GBSS, and PBC. What are your thoughts on those three going into day two?
Well, they have shown that there is some pedigree among the ranks, and definitely, again, it will boil down to a couple of things. The management of the athletes. When you look at the teams, you want to make sure that you manage your teams well. The fitness of the athletes will come into play. Definitely, your motivation of the athletes will also have a big part in terms of the results that is gotten. So it's really, really exciting to see the balance, that we have now, and so it could swing anywhere come day three.
All right, well, here's how we're going to start day two. Day two will start with some field events, of course. We've got the girls' high jump seniors, the girls' javelin throw juniors, and the heptathlon girls' long jump open. That's coming up to start day two. Also, the octathlon boys' 110-meter hurdles. The hurdles are already on the track for that, so we can look forward to that as well. And the boys' 110-meter hurdles juniors. The girls' 800-meter seniors, that's also coming up. I wouldn't be surprised if Annalisa Brown elevates herself to compete with these seniors just to be able to give Boca Secondary a chance. Because get this, the games record stands at 216.38. That's a record that was established back in 2001 by Jackie and Maureen. Now with the games record for the seniors being 2 minutes 16.38 and Annalisa Brown doing 2 minutes 23 yesterday with no contest at all, I'm just thinking it might be an opportunity there for them to step her up into this category just to compete to get some points. They're allowed to do that. So it's an avenue for Boca Secondary School to gain some points to separate themselves from St. Joseph's Convent. They knotted up in third on this one. We've also got the, still on the track, of course, the 800-meter senior boys and the 110 senior boys, the 100 meters senior girls and the 100 senior boys. We've got those preliminaries coming up, those heats coming up. 5 heats in the 100 senior girls and boys. So a lot of action on the track today. Today is going to be feisty.
It is going to be feisty, and I know that once you are an old boy or an old girl of any of these schools that are especially at the top, you will be on the edge of your seat cheering to make sure, just encouraging. I listened to the views of a lot of persons yesterday, and persons were out of their seat. They couldn't settle because it was really this close in terms of the action that they saw. And so the anticipation is really there for an exciting and exhilarating day two.
All right. Well, for those of you looking on GBN and GIS, good morning. And thanks a lot for spending time with us here. Pick up the phone, send your friends a WhatsApp overseas and wherever else, and let them know that they can join in on the action too just by being a part of the pay-per-view. Day 2, the pay-per-view is only US $7.99. Day 3 is going to be a little bit more expensive because, of course, you know what happens on day 3, the momentum bills. It's going to be $12.99. There are a couple of people who would have already purchased season passes, so they enjoy day 1, they're going to enjoy day 2 and day 3. So if you're already if you have a Tizik account already, then that's automatic for you. Just click the link and follow the directions, and immediately you're going to be in. But for those of you still foreign to the pay-per-view, it's tizik.com. Go to tizik.com and you can get in on the action here at the National Stadium.
Yeah, so the anticipation is set. I think according to one of the soca artists, the mood is set, Jason. And so it's time for the action. We're going to get, on the way with some really exciting events. You're talking about the high jump for seniors, senior girls, the long jump heptathlon. Basically, these events are exciting events when it comes to the field. The javelin throw for junior boys, we saw yesterday very early PBC taking a really good lead in terms of the field events. Something that maybe surprised many. But definitely, if they're going to continue in that vein, then it means that the points are going to be shared throughout the schools. Excitement, excitement, excitement.
One of the things I looked at yesterday, and I'm quite sure a lot of the folks here and a lot of the folks on the pay-per-view looked at it yesterday, and there was a little let down yesterday in the 4x100 meter senior boys relay. I mean, that relay was the relay of the day, and I'm quite sure it could well go down in history as maybe one of the better relays for these games, even though we're now starting day 2. The picture was basically, for those of you who missed it, the picture was PBC was out in the lead at that point, or maybe they were in second, and GBSS was right there, SAS was right there. Those really carry some significant points, and so they needed to maintain the podium position to enjoy those points to give themselves the advantage. The first leg was very even. The second leg, PBC started to stretch the lead and was separating itself from the pack. And then the unfortunate missing of the baton passing on the third leg for Presentation Brothers College slipped up, and that opened the door and gave SAS and the GBSS the window that they wanted. They took full advantage of it. St. David's Catholic Secondary School came in third in that relay, of course. So that that's where the separation really came at the end of the day. But it was a feisty, a fiery relay, and it's one folks are going to be talking about for a long time. Those senior boys are going to be in action on the track today in the shorter sprints. Look out, that is going to be sticky.
While I totally agree with all that you've said, Jason, within that relay, right, senior boys really, the highlight for me, something that I went away with just smiling, is J.W. Fletcher coming fourth in that relay. I was just so happy to see that J.W. Fletcher senior boys, and they really ran well. They did really, really well. To see that they can come in fourth, one of the younger secondary schools, having senior boys. I mean, we know that this school is just about maybe close to 10 years, right? And they now can be ranked among the top 4 in terms of Intercol and really putting a quartet together. That's something for me that is awesome.
Right, well, I tell you this, it is going to require a whole lot of skill, zest, determination, and yes, we are ready to take you to some more of the highlights. Yes, we're going to take another look at some of these highlights, yesterday's highlights, and when we do come back, we'll be coming back to head on down to the tracks.
I'm here with Stefan Strawn. Stefan Strawn is the winner of the junior discus. He did so with a distance of 37.35 meters. Stefan, you came from the end literally with your last throw, and you took over Amari McNeil of Bishop's College. Amari McNeil of Bishop's College, 34.66 meters. Speak to us about that particular throw and all the energies that you had to put into it.
Well, I was not really focused, so I just got my mind and I brought myself back to the time when I was practicing, and all the hard work and determination put forward into my training, and I performed.
How hard did you actually prepare for today?
Well, counting now, it's been 2 years since I've been training for discus, and I'm glad to say that my work has been, proven, and it's proven with my distance, but I thought I could have gotten more,
Any other field events for you over the next 2 days, 3 days?
I'll be doing shot put, that's the only one.
Thank you. That was the winner of the junior boys discus, Stefan Strawn, out of the Presentation Brothers College. He did so in a time of 37.35 meters. Amori McNeil of the Bishop's College, 34.66 meters. You were leading the junior boys discus up until that final throw from the athlete of the Presentations Brothers College. He got a distance of 37.35 meters. Speak to us about your preparations coming into today, because we do know that when we get athletes out of the cis style of carriacou, we always get strong field athletes.
Well, miss, on the countdown of Intercol, I've been training back-to-back to ensure that I got favorable results. Although today was all right, I received a distance of 34. Although I could have done better, but I'm still pleased with the distance I got today.
Coming into today's event, what was the distance you threw?
34.66, you said?
No, prior to today?
Prior to today, my official distance was 34.05 in my house sports.
So you did get an improvement?
Yes, somewhat. Officially, yes.
Any other field events for you?
Shot put and javelin.
Thank you very much. That was the silver medalist in the junior boys discus, Amori McNeil out of Bishop's College in Carriacou. Elian Roberts got a distance of 32.66 meters, which gave you the bronze medal in the junior boys discus. Speak to us about your actual performance today. How satisfied are you?
I am not fully satisfied because I believe I could have got a farther distance, but unfortunately my last throw was out of bounds. I would like to give thanks to my coach for pushing me to throw that distance, because that's actually my farthest distance ever in all events. I'd like to shout out to my family, especially my sister and my uncle, for pushing me to do greater things, and my dad as well.
Any other field events for you?
Yes, I have to do shot put on the 3rd day as well.
Thank you. So that was the bronze medalist in the junior boys discus throw, Elian Roberts out of the Boca Secondary School.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are
40.42 meters in the javelin, a brilliant throw for sub-junior out of the Presentation Boys College. Trey, speak to us about that throw. That was your final throw, and that throw brought you the gold medal.
I think that was a great throw. Me personally, that was my personal best today. I really think I threw hard and I trusted in my coach, so that's how I threw far.
Is this the furthest distance that you've ever thrown?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, congratulations to you. What are the field events that you have coming up?
I have the shot put and the long jump.
So you are a field athlete?
And track, so it's kind of a mix.
So you have any tracks today?
Yeah, I have the 100 today.
All right, congrats to you.
Thank you.
So I am here with Stefan Strawn. Stefan Strawn is the winner of the junior discus. He did so with a distance of 37.35 meters. Stefan, you came from the end literally with your last throw, and you took over Amari McNeil of Bishop's College. Amari McNeil of Bishop's College, 34.66 meters. Speak to us about that particular throw and all the energies that you had to put into it.
Well, I was not really focused, so I just got my mind and I brought myself back to the time when I was practicing, and all the hard work and determination put forward into my training, and I performed.
How hard did you actually prepare for today?
Well, counting now, it's been 2 years since I've been training for discus, and I'm glad to say that my work has been, proven, and it's proven with my distance, but I thought I could have gotten more,
Any other field events for you over the next 2 days, 3 days?
I'll be doing shot put, that's the only one.
Thank you. That was the winner of the junior boys discus, Stefan Strawn, out of the Presentation Brothers College. He did so in a time of 37.35 meters. Amari McNeil of the Bishop's College, 34.66 meters. You were leading the junior boys discus up until that final throw from the athlete of the Presentations Brothers College. He got a distance of 37.35 meters. Speak to us about your preparations coming into today, because we do know that when we get athletes out of the style of carriacou, we always get strong field athletes.
Well, miss, on the countdown of Intercol, I've been training back to back to ensure that I got favorable results. Although today was all right, I received a distance of 34. Although I could have done better, but I'm still pleased with the distance I got today.
Coming into today's event, what was the distance you threw?
34.66, you said?
No, prior to today?
Prior to today, my official distance was 34.05 in my house sports.
So you did get an improvement?
Yes, somewhat. Officially, yes.
Any other field events for you?
Shot put and javelin.
Thank you very much. That was the silver medalist in the junior boys discus, Amari McNeil out of Bishop's College in Carriacou. Elian Roberts got a distance of 32.66 meters, which gave you the bronze medal in the junior boys discus. Speak to us about your actual performance today. How satisfied are you?
I am not fully satisfied because I believe I could have got a farther distance, but unfortunately my last throw was out of bounds. I would like to give thanks to my coach for pushing me to throw that distance, because that's actually my farthest distance ever in all events. I'd like to shout out to my family, especially my sister and my uncle, for pushing me to do greater things, and my dad as well.
Any other field events for you?
Yes, I have to do shot put on the 3rd day as well.
Thank you. So that was the bronze medalist in the junior boys discus throw, Elian Roberts out of the Boca Secondary School.
We are more than what they see. Come on, let your light shine through. We are more. We are
40.42 meters in the javelin, a brilliant throw for sub-junior out of the Presentation Boys College. Trey, speak to us about that throw. That was your final throw, and that throw brought you the gold medal.
I think that was a great throw. Me personally, that was my personal best today. I really think I threw hard and I trusted in my coach, so that's how I threw far.
Is this the furthest distance that you've ever thrown?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, congratulations to you. What are the field events that you have coming up?
I have the shot put and the long jump.
So you are a field athlete?
And track, so it's kind of a mix.
So you have any tracks today?
Yeah, I have the 100 today.
All right, congrats to you.
Thank you.
Your picture on the screen says that we're just about ready. The hurdles are on the field, and we're getting ready for the high jump as well. We've got the heptathlon girls long jump open. We've got the girls high jump seniors and the girls javelin throw juniors. So a lot of field events to start the day. But as we're speaking about the heptathlon and the octathlon, let's take a look at the point standings now for the boys octathlon open. If we run the field for you quickly, the top three: Lennon Williams of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. After 4 events, he's out there on 2,558 points. All right. Right behind him is Brian Isaac, also of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, on 2,498 points. And the St. John's Christian Secondary, Cheddy Augustine, on 2,235 after 4 events in the boys octathlon.
Yeah, really good to see St. John's Christian Secondary up there in the top 3. But SAS seemed to have a decent hold on the octathlon, and definitely the other schools I know will be gunning. It's 4 more events to go, so they definitely will want to make sure that they raise their hands and put some points on the board.
On your screen, what you're seeing now is the young ladies getting ready for the 100-meter hurdles in the... Let's go for the lane assignments.
Maya Robinson. In lane 5, representing the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Anna Maria Paul. And running out of lane 6, from SAS, Christania Charles.
Well, we've just been updated that this is the girls 100-meter hurdles junior. Looking for the start list on our program. It's not been forwarded, so we're going to have to take this one off the main board. It's not posted there either, but the girls 100 hurdles junior, a preliminary event.
there'll be 2 preliminary hits. Remember, the top 3 in each hit goes into the finals, plus the next 2 best times. The record in this event is 16.29 seconds, currently held by Aliyah Bartholomew. Established in the year 2017. So we are standing by for the action on the track, but in the meantime, we have other events in progress. In the jumping area, the athletes participating in the girls' high jump for seniors. Then we also have the long jump, open in the heptathlon for girls. And the javelin throw for girls juniors, event number 34. So back on the track, 100-meter hurdles for junior girls. Jada Roberts of Anglican High School in lane 2, from Boca, Nikaya Roberts in lane 3. Running out of lane 4, Maya Robinson of the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. In lane 5, Anna Maria Paul of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And in lane 6, representing the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Christiania Charles.
So this is the girls 100-meter hurdles juniors. We're now getting the information being posted on the board. In lane 2, Jada Roberts of the Anglican High School. Nikaya Roberts of Boca Secondary in 3. Maya Robinson of St. Joseph's Convent, St. George in 4. Anna Maria Paul of St. David's Catholic Secondary in 5. And Christiana Charles of SAS in 6. So heat 1 in the girls 100-meter junior, event 35. So we're starting on the track today. We're also going to bring you up to speed with some high jump that's taking place. The girls junior high jump is in progress. We've got a total of 13 participants listed to start in that one. So we're going to be zeroing in on that in just a little bit. Shafania Houston of the Anglican High School is one of the athletes listed in that one. The girls senior high jump, the girls high jump senior. So we've got 2 heats in this one. Up, out, away, and the athlete from SAS, Boca, has crossed the hurdles first. Now a serious challenge is mounted from Charles of SAS. It's Roberts or Charles. Roberts or Charles. Charles is lunging forward now for St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. She wins it. Roberts comes in second. And we'll wait to see who crosses the line third. But Heat 1 belonged to Christiana Charles of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
Just what is needed. Again, you look at the technique. They're still basically jumping the hurdle and not really hurdling the hurdle. But as we keep saying, it's a work in progress. They're still more or less in a developmental stage, and so the hurdle being new to really most of these athletes, I think over time we would see, the coaches being able to really settle down and coach this event that we can see better times.
Bernard, you've been very cautious of these hurdles and their technique. Charles coming through in 17.46. I've seen quicker. This is the 100-meter senior hurdles. Girls, I've seen faster, 17.46. What's your take on it, Bernard?
What is quite obvious is that the athletes that have mastered or not even mastered, but that have some semblance of training with the technique, they do very well. Those that hurdle the hurdles, they do very well. So there's a lot of hope in this year. It is becoming a more popular event amongst the clubs and the schools. So going forward, I expect to see many more persons get involved in hurdles, especially the short hurdles, the sprints.
All right, well, let's look at Heat 2. We're going to go down for the lane assignments in just a little bit, but they've got 6 on this one. Let's take you downstairs.
Talia Decent, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 3, Kashanti Mitchell, Boca. Lane 4, Kit Fletcher, SAS. Lane 5, Litalia Strawn, St. Joseph Convent, St. George. Lane 6, Denaya Modest, Anglican High School. And running out of lane 7, Nia Alexander, Harphill Secondary.
The lane assignments for Heat number 2 and the girls' 100-meter junior hurdles. So if what we saw in Heat 1 will go through to form, as Bernard spoke about the training, the 2 athletes that came forward in Heat 1 were the athletes from the Anglican High School and the Boca Secondary School. Now both Anglican High School and Boca Secondary School has athletes in the second heat. Kishanta Mitchell of Boca Secondary School and Denaya Modest of the Anglican High School. They're inside here. Also Kate Fletcher is of SAS and Anglican High School, Denaya Modest of Anglican High School, but SAS is represented by Kate Fletcher and Boca by Kishanti Mitchell. So it's possible they can go 1-2 if your theory to the technique and the training holds. Bernard?
Yes, and one is really pleased. It is a pleasing sight to see when the technique is deployed, the difference in the times. Here we go.
Just a little flinch. The starters are very sharp to see those things. Any little flinch when they're in the set position. The modus operandi is to get the athletes up to prevent them from false starting. Don't hold them in the set position for too long, because you're up on your fingers and your bicep, your arm, the muscles in your arm, all of that on intense position. It can't hold for too long. Something's got to give at some point. He's going to get them up and out very quickly at this time. Yeah, up, out, and away, and they're gone. And immediately, look who lunges forward. A combination of St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Boca, and SAS. St. David's Catholic Secondary School, that's Desant. Thalia Desant is gone. She's gone with the wind. She's out, and the tussle for second. It looks like Boca Secondary School in the person of Mitchell. That's Kashanti Mitchell. So Desant first, Mitchell second, Fletcher third. Lanes 2, 3, and 4 in heat number 2 of the girls' 100-meter hurdles junior.
Yeah, good run there by Desant. We saw her in the heptathlon for the national championship, and this was one of her events. And so coming in, you definitely know that she has the ability to do this event pretty well. And so she has shown that she has the ability, and really coming through nicely there is Desant.
I think Desant did it more with speed than anything else. She was quick on the leading to the hurdles, but her technique going over the hurdles still requires a whole lot more.
I share that sentiment. She's a strong young lady, and there's obviously she is into the sprints also. So that combination of the strength to the sprinting, with a bit of technique, saw her separate herself from the field quite easily.
All right. Well, we've got. They're showing us now the girls' javelin. That's the girls' junior javelin. And on your screen, representing the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, that looks like Avia Fletcher of SAS.
2024 points.
Avia Fletcher of SAS. The red line that you're seeing on the bottom of your screen for the javelin, that's either the games record or, well, it has to be the games record. Or is it the qualifying mark to go into the next round? Clyde Rondell John is just confirming that it's the standard to go into the next round. So maybe this is just the warm-up then.
Rondell, what we have seen some association, and I would like to call it. Generally, when you have a sprinter, they gravitate either towards the hurdles to complement the sprinting or to augment the sprinting, or they gravitate towards the long jump. So generally, and one can think of the Carl Lewises and so forth, they go hand in hand and they complement one with the other. And what we have been noticing is that a number of athletes, in fact, they well, at this age, they're shopping. They're event shopping, so to speak. Let's see where I land, where I am suited best. And that's not a bad thing at all. It's might be a bit foolhardy, actually, to start thinking about a specialist event when you're 14 and 15 and so forth. So the coaches who are working with these young people, I think they are doing the right thing, having them exposed to as many different disciplines as is possible.
You definitely want them to be exposed for some of these, especially 14, 15, maybe even 12, 13. They're still learning to train. So it means that when they have understood training, then you begin development and that's where they learn to compete, and that is still a learning phase, right? So until these athletes get to about 19, 20 thereabout, they haven't really learned to compete.
Well, Clyde Rondell John, if anybody has to get a medal this morning, I think the medal belongs to you, because that was a very salient point you make. Learning to train. Not training, but learning to train. That's important. Now we've got the boys' 100-meter hurdles coming up, and let's take a look. Let's go down for the lane assignments quickly.
Secondary, Brian Isaac. Running out of lane 5, representing GBSS, Rondell Bernard, Rondell Saint Bernard. And in lane 6, from the Happy Hill Secondary School, Shane Lett.
Shane Lett is not in this one. He's listed as do not start. So only 3 in this one. Charles from Boca Secondary School, Isaac from SAS, and St. Bernard from GBSS. All 3 are pretty decent hurdlers. So this one could very well be a pretty decent heat. And the octathlon 110 hurdles. So they're going into the 5th event in the octathlon, and the athlete from SAS in this one, Lennon Williams, he's not listed in this one, but he's out front leading. Brian Isaac, he's running out of lane 4. He's there. He's in 2nd place with 2,498 points. So it might just be a good opportunity here for Isaac. Lennon Williams of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School is not in this one. But on the boys' octathlon points list, he's listed as being out front with 2,558 points.
So I think we would see Lennon in Heat 2, batch 2, as we may say.
He's in batch 2.
Right. But definitely these 3 guys in Isaac, St. Bernard, and Charles, they are pretty close to the top. Right. Remember, Williams is leading, but these guys, some 200 points adrift of each other. When you look at St. Bernard, he's on 2,225, and Williams is out front on 2,558. Brian Isaac, who is in this heat, is on 2,498. So running close to your personal best in that event could give you, a good amount of points that can help to push you closer to the top.
Competitors, people who participate in these multi-discipline events, strong technique. So a slight delay to the start of this first event for the day. The boys who are participating in the oct. 110 meters hurdles. 2 sections. This is where the Kurt Felix would have started. Lyndon Toussaint.
heat number 1 of 2. Away, up, and Isaac clears the hurdle first, but the challenge comes in now from St. Bernard of GBSS. St. Bernard from GBSS, he's out in front in this one. He's cannon into these hurdles, but he's got some ground speed. He's interfering with just about every hurdle, but his ground speed between the hurdles carries him through, and he comes through to win this one. That's St. Bernard from GBSS, followed by Isaac, and then Anthony Charles.
He understood the need for speed. He needed to be quick over the hurdles. He wants to ensure that he gets a fast time coming into this first event of the day, because he's not too far off the lead. And so the closer you get to your best, this is what matters. A few stutters when he clattered into the hurdles, but his focus was just on getting the timing right so that he can achieve some really good points.
So both St. Bernard and Isaac there, that's GBSS athlete and SAS athlete, they display here some formal level, a degree of technical competence. The young man from Boca was really jumping the hurdles, so he would have some work to do back in the shop.
You've got to be careful while you're coming down on your heels in this one, because your lower back could be asking you a whole lot of questions a few months from now. Heat number 2 is coming up. Heat 1 is in the books. St. Bernard of GBSS, Isaac of SAS, and then Charles of Boca. Heat number 2 features a deeper field, and we're going to go downstairs for the lane assignments. 6 of them in this one.
And St. Bernard, we await the times and the confirmation of the positions.
One of the things to look forward to, one of the things that I would have noticed is that every one of these athletes participating in the octathlon, they've got a discipline that they're very comfortable in. It's their pet discipline, so to speak. And as I look through this one, we pick it up from time to time as they go through the event and they perform. You can tell that this athlete might be better in this discipline. It's something for the coaches to look at, maybe to say, you know what, I know you're interested in the octathlon, but because of your high jumping ability, maybe you should put a lot of more of your focus here at this stage, and so that they can, get into the proper regimen that would get them further, and not just sticking to the event that you like, but more so you've got to start getting involved in the event that likes you.
Absolutely. In fact, one of the things that's stressed with, because it's in multi-discipline events, where you are good, you try to ensure you maximize the points that you can get from those events, and try your hardest. Those events that you are not that good, to at least ensure that you continue scoring. Okay, it's all about scoring points.
I know that we're into athletics, but sports fans around the world follow sports no matter what. So there are a number of other sporting activities taking place around the region, and we're going to bring you up to speed on that, of course. A number of sporting activities taking place, and so I think it's only pertinent that we keep you abreast. Don't want you to switch away from the Intercol games, so we're going to try and keep you up to date with just about everything else that's happening right here. Our good friend Leslie Smith, good morning. Good morning to our friends in the diaspora and around the world that are monitoring and enjoying this 2024 Intercol broadcast here in Grenada. This heat features on your screen right in front of you there, 1,666. That's Jermaine Donald of PBC. Jonathan Newton is right next to him, GBSS. Lennon Williams is stretching out the hamstrings there from SAS. And cool breeze, no stress. Rondell John, that's your namesake. Rondell John from Boca Secondary. And as cool as a cucumber, resting on the stop of the blocks in lane 2. That's Cherry Augustine of the St. John's Christian Secondary School. No pressure. It doesn't look any cooler than that. He's just waiting for the gun. And then he's going to go. He's been playing around with this little plaster on his right side. At the event yesterday, he was wearing it just under his lip, just by his chin. He's brought it down to his neck today. It might get to his shoulder tomorrow. It might just. But this here is about zest as it is much about speed. A lot of bragging rights involved in this one. I mean, at the end of Intercol games, you have a whole year to talk or be talked about.
Yeah, he's definitely repping all over.
Happy secondary. Lane 2. Chetty Augustine. St. John's Christian. Rondell John, lane 3, Boca. Lennon Williams, SAS. Running out of lane 5, Jonathan Newton, GBSS. And running out of lane 6, Jermaine Donald, PBC. The lane assignments.
So heat number 2 of 2 in the boys' 110-meter hurdles octathlon. What's your pick in this one, Bernard?
No clear favorite. But this, on paper, is the stronger of the two sections, so it should be more competitive. Well, obviously, there are more athletes in this one, period. So this should be more competitive here. As I understand it, the leader in this event is in this section 2.
Yeah, that's Lennon Williams of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. There he is, 17:55, running out of lane 4, 2,558 points after 1, 2, 3, 4 events. So he's done pretty well thus far. A win in the 100.
And we were speaking about associative events earlier. So it's not uncommon to be a good flat sprinter, be a good hurdler. Here we go.
Up, out, and somebody is going to be guilty of the ultimate athletic crime already.
Yeah, for some reason this one seems to be a faulty start rather than a false start.
Okay. Let's see what the officials are going to do. Because if it's a false start, then it's Williams.
3 and 4.
Williams came out ahead. If it's a false start, it's Williams. If it's a faulty start, then everybody's got a saving grace and a Hail Mary.
Yeah, he's usually very difficult to have. And then the guy who didn't move at all in lane 5.
Well, they're talking to the guy who didn't move in lane 5 from GBSS. That's Jonathan Newton. So more likely than not, Bernard, I think your assumption is bang on. It's a faulty start.
It's a green card for the field.
Yeah, with the use of the technology, the blocks are pretty sensitive. They are sensitive to movement. And so once you're settled, you have to remain as steady as possible when you're in the block.
It should be told if you are not nervous that a starting line in an event as big as this, then something is not ticking properly all over.
If we're going on looks, as into who looks most dangerous, then Chetty Augustine looks like a dangerous man, or the most dangerous of them all. And Lennon Williams might look equally dangerous, but Chetty just got the slight edge on him. And steering down the track with minuscule movement is Jermaine Donald of PBC. So if intimidation is going to play a role, it's going to come from either of those lanes.
And anything to give one an advantage is usually deployed at the starting of any race. We remember the antics, if you want to call them that, of one Mr. Usain Bolt at the starting blocks. Maurice Green with his tongue out, and you can go and list all the antics that in the starting block with one aim, really, intimidation.
The athlete that had the best game face was the one who was on the receiving end of the most licks. You know who I'm speaking about here? The best game face in international sprint? The best game face. You've got 10 seconds. I'm quite sure viewers, the best game face in the sprints. You're calling some names, and I'm speaking around that era. The best game face.
And got the most licks.
And got the most licks from Usain Bolt. Your 10 seconds is up.
Oh.
Clyde Rondell John has suggested Tyson Gay. He would have come in second, I think. Who are you saying, Bernard?
Oh, it has to be, what's that young man named?
He's not young anymore.
Had some episodes of steroids use.
If you remember him by that, then I'm not going to comment any further. But I was speaking of Justin Gatlin.
I am speaking of Justin Gatlin.
Yeah, he's got the best game face on game day. You don't want to be next to him. But sadly, he was on the receiving end of the most near finishes.
But you have to admire his longevity in a sprint, though. This guy was sprinting at the top of his game in his 30s.
He was also not sprinting in his 30s as well. The operative word there is not. So the girls' javelin are taking place. I've got to forget Bernard and Clyde because they're going to get me in trouble. And they're certainly baiting me to say things, and I should be wiser than that. So I'm going to leave it alone. The girls' javelin throw, event number 34. You're seeing it there on your screen. Sherry Ann is down on the field. She's going to give us an update in just a little bit on this. And representing the Boca Secondary School, that's Marissa Joseph. Marissa Joseph of Boca Secondary School.
And that's a girls' javelin throw for juniors. It's a good side, really, Jason. You're talking 25 athletes listed here participating in this one. That's good for the sport.
Well, they're going to separate the wheat from the tare in this one in just a little bit because after 3 rounds, they're only going to move to the top 8. So there's going to be a lot of separation in this one. Fletcher of SAS. Not sure what's the hold up in the heat number 2 of the boys' octathlon, 110-meter hurdles.
And if you were to take a close look at the young ladies throwing, you can in fact spot the differences in their technique, the way they approach the line to throw, and how the javelin is actually held.
Already just under 1,000 viewers on the pay-per-view. Continue to spread the word and let your friends and family know that they can get in on the action on the pay-per-view. Naomi Jones from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. St. David's traditionally known for some good javelin throwers because of the Anderson and Paul Phillip combination within their parish. So they've produced some pretty decent javelin throwers even at the Carifta Games level. The Alexander sisters and from St. Andrew.
You also had Telesford. He was the under 17 gold medalist. That's Rayvon Telesford. So definitely you're spot on. A lot of work goes into the javelin throw, even at the primary school level. So they when they get to the secondary school, there's some degree of development that takes place there.
Athlete there from Westerhall Secondary School.
Yeah, you also had Makim Felix coming from the Westerhall Secondary School, one of our javelin throwers. Again from St.
Bernard.
David's.
Kedona Bernard of Grenville Secondary School. Maybe just a little too much flight. You've got to send it up and forward. Just sending the javelin up more than anything else is going to restrict your distance. You've got to get the combination of up and forward.
So while we wait for the resumption of the activities on the track, we can see some excitement building at the high jump. Senior girls.
So we're also monitoring the girls' high jump. The girls' high jump senior. I think they're down to the final three. Sherry-Ann, can you fill us in on what's happening down there, the girls' high jump?
So another attempt there from athletes from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. High jumps, senior girls.
I wanted to give you the information, but I'm not sure if you're all hearing me.
Yes, Sherry, you can go right ahead.
Okay, so we have three athletes left in the senior girls high jump. We have Maureen from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Neptune from the Anglican High School, and Williams from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. They are attempting a height of 1.48 meters. So we're going to monitor that because it seems to be wrapping up in very short order.
Sherry, could you just repeat the names and the schools of the athletes that still remain?
So we have I got Maureen from the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Neptune from the Anglican High School, and Williams from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. So the athlete who's about to make an attempt now would be the athlete from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, that's Williams. And she'll be followed by the athlete from St. David, and then the athlete from the Anglican High School. The new height is 1.48 meters.
Thank you very much. Where you have it there from Sherry and Noel down on the field. The 3 athletes remaining in this one, that's the high jump for senior girls. We are down to our medalists, so from among these 3 will come our podium places here. St. David's Catholic Secondary School, who continue to do very well at these character games. Neptune from the Anglican High School and Williams from St. Joseph Convent in St. Andrew. So on your screen now is Williams from St. Joseph Convent in St. Andrew, attempting a height of 1.48 meters. And it's not a successful attempt, this one. And remember, the game's record, the girls' high jump for seniors is 1.72 meters. That was set in 2002 by Patricia Cornwall. It's Maureen now. She steadies herself. Picture of concentration. 1.48 meters is this new height. And it's a failed attempt. So Williams, Maureen, not successful in their attempt at 1.48 meters.
Yeah, again, you look at the approach from Maureen, and I think it's a little too front on. She needs to really get that curve in so that the body can actually get alongside the bar in order to get over. When you're trying to go too much from in front of the bar, it means that the length of the body has to ensure that it's cleared, yeah? And so the approach needs to really be looked at in order to really attempt a good high jump.
We are back with Williams from Convent St. Andrew. Another failed attempt there. Have a little bit of work to go back and do. No successful clearance yet at this height of 1.48 meters. St. David's Catholic Secondary School in Moraine. There is another athlete here in Neptune. However, we are back on there.
110-meter hurdles in the octathlon, boys, and immediately GBSS is coming forward in the person of Jonathan Newton. Newton is out, but here comes Donald. Donald of PBC is going to eclipse him here now. Jermaine Donald powering forward in this one. Jermaine Donald is going to win this one. Newton is going to come in second. Let's see who comes into it. It looks like it comes from lane 2. That's Cherry Augustine. So a good run by Jermaine Donald. He paced it nicely and got out and did exactly what he had to do in the second of the 2 heats in the 110-meter hurdles. Take a look at it. Break it down for us, Bernard.
Good running. And what you would see there is it's a good measure run. The athlete from GBSS got out fairly quickly. He was leading for most of the way until he was caught by Donald, and Donald took it to the end. And Again, this is the octathon, so this is about points. So you're running against the clock, really. Good technique, it's fairly good technique from Donald there. And that translated in a win for him there. The decent time, 17.51, fairly decent time.
17.51, not bad. Jermaine Dollars sits in 8th position on the leaderboard with 1,587 points. A clear 1,000 points behind the leader, which is Lennon Williams. And Williams coming in this one.
So we were just at the
Jermaine Donald coming out on top. We go back to the high jump. Take us.
Back to the high jump. Just at the tail end there of a failed attempt by Williamson, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrews. Seemingly, we will confirm this shortly, but seemingly there is just one athlete remaining in this, and that would be Neptune from the Anglican High School.
So a lot of coaching there for Neptune from the Anglican High School. Breeze fluttering in the wind. Flags fluttering in the breeze. So you've got to get the lips and the mind working together in this one. Without the proper combination of the lips and the mind working together, we'll be in total chaos. She's wearing number 38. And she's representing the Anglican High School. Well, she is the only person to clear 1.48 meters. That's Neptune, Jemmy Neptune of the Anglican High School. So she's in conversation with her coaches now. Certainly what they're discussing is whether or not she's going to try to go up to establish maybe challenging for the record. The record in this one is 1.72. Well, she's a little bit distance off, but if she wants to challenge herself, she can keep going. So she already has the gold medal. And she's got a few moments to consider. And what will she do?
Seems to be reluctant to continue at a higher height. But she's been encouraged and pushed by her coaches here. Coach, you mentioned, Jason, about the wind, and we know in track and field, whenever we talk wind, we are talking about either wind assistance, that is normally referred to as a tailwind, or we are talking about wind resistance, what we refer to as a headwind. So they have some markers and some gauge. The wind is assisting with more than 2.0 meters per second.
Well, she's just giving them the indication saying, lift it. Nonchalant, lift it, but she's decided, lift it. I'm going. So Neptune from the Anglican High School, what are they lifting it to? Not sure. It might go up to 1.5. Sherry-Ann might bring us up to speed on comms. Not too sure what they're going up to.
And again, you have to be really pleased with the level of participation in these not so glamorous events.
What has she lifted it to? What has she lifted it to? We haven't heard clearly what she's lifted it to.
So we started with 13 athletes in this one.
Maybe it is at 1.5. Maybe. We will get the confirmation in just a little bit. But she has asked them to lift it. We can't say what they would have lifted it to as yet.
Generally, it's 3 centimeters, so I'm not sure.
So we've just been confirmed that she's going to go up to 1.73 meters. Now the record is 1.72. So she's going to challenge the record. She is going to challenge the record, 1.73. She's asking to lift it to this record. Is from 2002. And Patricia Cornwall is the current record holder, 1.72, established back in 2002. And Neptune has asked the bar to be raised to 1.73. She's already tied up the gold medal. Now she wants to put the record in the bag with it.
And that's not unusual in events like this. You have 1 or 2 shots at the record and then call it a day.
We also have some events taking place on the track. The boys 110 hurdles junior. We're torn between 2 lovers here, the 110 hurdles sub-junior heats and Neptune going for the record in the high jump. We're going to keep our eyes on the hurdles. Hurdles immediately. SAS lunges forward in this one. It looks like Isaac from SAS challenged by St. Bernard of GBSS. Bernard of GBSS. St. Bernard of GBSS. SAS. And then Charles of Boca. Well, they ran over heat 1. That's what just happened there in the 110 hurdles octathlon. They just ran over heat 1. And coincidentally, we had the same results.
I think the difference might be the times. And again, in events like this, it's really all about times. Not sure what the reason was.
We're going to find that out. Now let's switch you quickly over to the high jump, because we've had 2 records already been broken in this one. And now Neptune is challenging 1.73. Jemmy Neptune of Anglican High School is challenging 1.73 for the girls' senior high jump.
Well, Jason, what has just happened there is that St. Bernard of GBSS and Newton of GBSS, St. Bernard of GBSS just went 17.60. So he has some massive points because the record for the octathlon 110 hurdles is 18.01. So some huge points just being scored there.
All right, well, thank you very much, Clyde Belchon. He's always on top of...
Again, interesting, Jason. Donald of the PBC...
Hold that thought, Ronald. Hold that thought. Let's go to Neptune. Hold that thought. She's going for the record. Again, measuring the run-up, getting it just the way she just wanted to make sure she got it. She's got a clock to work with as well. She don't want time to elapse on her. She's going for the record. She's won the gold medal already. Jemmy Neptune, Anglican High School.
Sitting in the silver medal position, we've got the Worcester Horse Secretary, Jeanette Griffith.
And she's decided to call it a day. The height of the bar probably scaring her. Can't come this far and not give it an attempt. Even if you go over, knock it down, but you've got to do something.
It's high jump. High jump is so much cerebral. You really have to be there. It's all about technique. It's all about getting the mind and tune with the actual action itself. And if she doesn't want to do it in her head, there's no way she's going to do it physically.
As you speak about getting your mind in tune, there's one athlete who has a strange ritual when doing the high jump. He's on the boys' octathlon. That's Donald. He's got a strange way of bringing himself into himself. We're going to see him, obviously, because the high jump is coming up in the boys' octathlon later on this morning. So congratulations to Jemmy Neptune. She picked up the gold medal, and she wanted to challenge for the record, but changed her mind even before she made her first leap over the bar. Congratulations to Anglican High School. Some much-needed points. That's going to make a difference on the points table. Or maybe she's going for it again. The bar is up. Maybe she's contemplating it again. Maybe it was a signal to her coaches. Is she keeping the bar at 1.73? Possibly she is, yes. So she's going to give it a shot. You've got to give it a shot, Neptune.
Sydney has all the attention to herself. That's not unusual with a high jump.
The excitement is building at the start of the 110 meters for junior boys. Heat 1 coming up.
Here goes Neptune. Well, we've switched back to the 110-meter hurdles junior boys. A lot of action. We're doing a lot of switching. We're doing a lot of switching between the boys' hurdles and the high jump. What's the common denominator here? Is bars and leaping. Surely this is tiring her out. She's gonna feel the effects of this even when she tries to go over the bar. That's a lot of gauging, a lot of up and down, stop and start.
So we just had a disqualification. The junior boys 110 meters hurdles. The athlete in lane 3, Nigel Joseph, from St. John's Christian Secondary School, has been disqualified.
So heat 1, the boys 110-meter hurdles, junior. Heat 1 of 2. Up, out, gone. Sass in the person of Lewis. Sass, Lewis, GBSS, Daniel. GBSS, Daniel. Daniel of GBSS, Lewis of Sass. GBSS, Daniel has the lead. Daniel has the lead, and he's followed quickly by Sass, Daniel, and then, of course, St. David's Catholic Secondary School and Philip coming in third in that heat. So, good run from Rashawn Daniel of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, picking up heat 1 in the boys 110-meter hurdles junior. Pretty decent run, Bernard.
Good run, good technique. Well, an improvement in the technique there from both the athletes from SAS and the athletes from GBSS, and not too far behind as the athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School. But these young men, they have some speed. That's quite evident here.
All right, well, it is official that Neptune has decided to call it a day, so she's going to hold on to the gold medal at 1.48. She's not going to challenge for the record. That's at the end of the day for her with the high jump. She's already secured the gold medal, and the Anglican High School have got some points in the bag. That's going to do some good for them as they continue to chase St. David's Catholic Secondary School. They're only 8 points adrift at this stage. So that's good news for the Anglican High School. Now, let's take you back to the track. We go down to the track for lane assignments in heat number 2 of 2 of the boys 110-meter hurdles. Let's look at this one here now. And 16.86 was Rishon Daniel, and Lewis of Sass was 17.09.
As we get ready for heat 2 of 2, the boys, the 110 meters hurdles, juniors.
Let's go down for the lane assignments. These junior boys have thrilled at these games. The junior boys and the senior boys have done proud at these athletic championships.
And we look in this shot is from the secondary pavilion.
A lane assignment, heat 2 of 2. Running out of lane 2. Shime Philip, Westall Secondary. Lane 3, Golden Joseph, Sass. Lane 4, Vecchio Hines, St. John's Christian Secondary. Lane 5, Novel Nelson, McDonald College. Lane 6, Kamal Joseph, GBSS. Lane 7, Dishon Jones, St. David's Catholic Secondary. And lane 8, Lyndon Gonzalez, Boca.
So those are the lane assignments. Philip, Joseph, Hines, Nelson, Joseph, Jones, Gonzalez. Heat number 2 of 2. The boys 100-meter hurdles, junior. Look out for Joseph in this one. Joseph of Sass, he's in lane 2. Still anybody's run. Good clean start, everybody's out except one. We're going to come back to him in just a little bit, but Joseph is out for Sass. He's been challenged strongly by Westerhall Secondary School and Philip. So Joseph and Philip, it's going to be tight going to the end. Joseph starts to come forward, and Joseph just getting through on the line. Philip from Westerhall Secondary is second. Those are the 2 automatic qualifiers in this one, so a pretty good run from Golden Joseph of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Clyde?
Yeah, really interesting race there. I think really competitive all the way to the line, as you've seen it there. But definitely Joseph and the athlete there from Westerhall Secondary School and Philip, they got off really well. And you can see them stride for stride. They're heading down that lanes. And what is important there is just coming to the penultimate hurdle. You can see that the technical competence of Golden Joseph was a little bit better. His stride length and everything was just on point, that he was able to get a step ahead, one step ahead of Philip, and that made the difference.
Well, Nelson of McDonald College never got off the blocks. He stayed. And Novel Nelson maybe had some kind of discomfort, so he was cemented in the blocks, never moved. And Golden Joseph, 17.22. It would be a shine on him if he were to pick up the gold in this event. When you've got the name Golden, you can't settle for silver, can you?
Well, he still has to contend with Daniel from the GBSS, who seemed to be the faster of the two. He completed his heat in 16.86.
You can actually see an improvement in the techniques as we go up the chain, if you want. In this heat in particular, there we saw some display and some pretty good technique. I really liked it to see the young man from St. John's Christian Secondary School. He didn't come in the automatic qualifying position, but he had some good technique. Got a bit left on the blocks.
We've got Sherry-Ann Noel down on the field, and we've got the girls' javelin coming here in progress, the girls' javelin junior. So, Sherry-Ann, are you there with us?
I am here, Jason, but I just want to give you a quick update on the results of the senior girls high jump before I reach next to the javelin. Jemmy Neptune of the Anglican High School, she won the gold at 1.48 meters. The silver medal went to Kayla Williams of the St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, 1.45 meter. And the bronze medal to Kira Moraine of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 1.45 meters. So that was the results of the senior girls high jump, and I am going to proceed now to the javelin and give you an update momentarily.
Well, we had the results for the high jump, so that was just confirmation there from Sherry-Ann Noel, and we're going to be monitoring the javelin, and she's going to give us an update on the javelin pretty soon. We also have a medal presentation coming up, and so we've got to zero in on that as well. So let's go down to the podium for medal presentation.
From 1996 to 2002. Event 30, boys shot put senior, bronze medalist Sheldon Hosford, SAS, 13.23 meters. Silver medalist Adam Williams, Happy Hill Secondary School, 13.27 meters. Your gold medalist, Kadeem Talispud, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 14.88 meters. Event 21. We're going to back up to event 21, girls javelin throw, sub-junior. Bronze medalist, Zoria Charles. Silver medalist, Sydney Douglas, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 28.84 meters. And your gold medalist, Nikeda Francis, also representing St. David's Catholic Secondary School. A distance of 29.15 meters. Event 14, girls 400 meters, senior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Francesca Henry, McDonald College. 1 minute, 96 seconds. Silver medalist, Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. 59.85 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, Shaphonia Houston, Anglican High. 55.90 seconds. Event 15, boys 400 meters senior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Keelan Moses, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 50.19 seconds. Your silver medalist now, Quanel Pear, GBSS, 48.85 seconds. And your gold medalist, Josh M. Sylvester, SAS, 48.13 seconds. Thank you very much, Mr. Francis Julian. Former principal, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, SAS, 1996 to 2002. We're very pleased to invite Mr. Anthony Wellington, former principal of St. John's Christian Secondary School. Event 12, girls 200 meters junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Kayla Christopher, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 26.78 seconds. Silver medalist, Amaya Chandler, Boca Secondary School, 25.38 seconds. Presenting your gold medalist, Egypt Regis, Anglican High, 25.23 seconds. Event 13, boys 200 meters junior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Christophe Calise, SAS, 22.78 seconds. Silver medalist, Kanik Nixon, PBC, 22.62 seconds. And your gold medalist, Cameron Maslin, GBSS, 21.89 seconds. Event 17, girls 400 meters. This is, of course, huddles for juniors. Presenting now your bronze medalist, Christiana Charles, SAS. One minute, 14.14 seconds. Silver medalist, Soraya Phillip, Boca Secondary School, 1 minute, 14.09 seconds. And your gold medalist, Khadija Norrie, Anglican High, 1 minute, 13.19 seconds. We move now to event 18, boys 400 meter hurdles junior. Bronze medalist Deshaun Jones, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 1 minute, 02.19 seconds. Silver medalist Tevez Lewis, SAS, 1 minute, 01.23 seconds. And your gold medalist, Kirby Thomas Jr., also representing SAS, a time of 59.72 seconds. Event 19, girls 4x100 meter relay senior. presenting your bronze medalist, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. 49.99 seconds. Silver medalist, Happy Hill Secondary School, 49.98 seconds. And your gold medalist, Anglican High, 48.86 seconds. Event 20 boys 4x100 meter relay senior. Bronze medalist, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 43.02 seconds. Silver medalist, GBSS, 42.40 seconds. And your gold medalist, SAS, 42.11 seconds. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Anthony Wellington, former principal, St. John's Christian Secondary School.
So we say congratulations to Jerry and Guy, the athlete out of the Hillsborough Secondary School in Carriacou. You threw a distance of 34.48 meters to win the gold medal in the junior javelin throw for girls. Speak to us about your performance today.
Well, it was kind of challenging at first. The biggest throw was the first throw I made, and after that my shoulder started to give some problems, you know.
So what was the distance you threw in Carriacou during your school sports before coming down?
31.31.
So how satisfied are you with the big throw, and how hard did you train for today?
Very satisfied, very proud of myself.
Well, congratulations. That was the gold medalist Jerry and Guy out of the Hillsborough Secondary School in Carriacou. And we do have the silver medalist here with us. I'm just going to slide across by her quickly. It's Janelle Griffith out of the Wester Hall Secondary School, 28.28. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How do you feel about your performance?
Well, I'm a little disappointed, but at least I tried. So, yeah, I feel good.
Is this your best throw yet?
No. My best throw was like 48 flat. And like, I don't know what's going on, but I suppose I tried.
And you're satisfied that you gave it your best effort?
Yes.
It's all about the athletes today, so I'm going to slip on down and just give you the athletes who came third as well. We have with us Naomi Jones of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 28.10 meters.
Yes.
Tell us about your performance.
It wasn't the best, but at least I tried, and I know I could do better. Yeah.
And what you say would have been your best throw? What did you throw coming into day 2 of Intercol?
Well, the last time I threw was 32 point something, and today is 28 point something, which I did not did as I expected, but looking forward to do better next time.
So what would you say were some of the challenges encountered that you didn't get the javelin to sail to the distance that you wanted it to?
The hand movement together with the foot, it wasn't that proper as how I do it in training.
Well, that was the bronze medalist Naomi Jones of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Just to reiterate, we say congratulations to Jerry and Guy of the Hillsborough Secondary School, 34.48, winning the gold medal, 28.28 meters. Janelle Griffith of the Wester Hall Secondary School winning the silver medal. I now throw you back over to the commentary team.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Sherry Ann Noel. Pretty decent there, and good work down on the field, Sherry Ann Noel. And Jerry and Guy of Carriacou, 31.31 to get the gold medal, and pretty decent throw for her. So Carriacou picking up a gold medal in the girls' javelin junior throw.
And that really is That's a good sign that carriacou is in the medal, not just in the medal, but in the gold medal hunt in these 2024 Carriacou Games.
Well, we're going to see some more students in and around the grounds today because day 2 is the build-up really starts to happen, and we're going to see some more student participation on these grounds. Already, the secondary stands are starting to look a little bit fuller. The concrete bleachers are not. They're the last to fill up. That heat is treacherous over there, especially coming out of those concrete slabs. So when students resort to that, you know they're at the point where they don't care. They just want to support by any means necessary.
Those empty stands, the bleachers, that will only hold for day 1 and 2. That's not going to be the image in day 3, I guarantee you. Sun and no sun and wind and drizzle and rain, it will be felt.
I'm not a betting man, and even if I were, it wasn't going to be a smart one to take. Totally correct on that one, Bernard. All right, here's what we've got coming up for you. We've got some heats coming up. The girls 100-meter senior, the boys 100-meter senior. We're starting to build some fire. The boys, the boys high jump in the octathlon, that's coming up. So it's going to be some interesting times ahead. The girls 200 meters sub-junior as well. The boys 200 meters sub-junior. 5 heats in each of those events. The 400 meters. So a lot of sprint events today on the field, especially in the first session on day 2.
Yes. And also sprint relays also.
Well, as we speak, the top finishers in these heats, plus the top 4. We're getting ready for the girls 100-meter senior. Look out for some fire on this one. Let's go down to the lane assignments for heat number 1 of 4.
Running out of lane 2 from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew, Zania Belfon. In lane 3, from the Western Hall Secondary School, Selena Felix. In lane 5, from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Fiona Bridgman. And in lane 7, representing the Anglican High School, Shaphonia Houston.
So the clear favorite in this one is Shaphonia Houston from the Anglican High School. But these races we've learned, and we've learned it the hard way already, that it's not over until it's over. She's the favorite going into this one in white, cladded in white, representing the Tantine Bullets, Shaphonia Houston. She's right in front there. 7. Everybody's out. Up, gone away and immediately. Everybody's out, Christian, and it looks like Christian is coming forward, but it's Shaphonia Houston. Houston is going to take this one. Houston wins this one comfortably in lane 7. Houston wins this one. A pretty good run. No contest there for her. She glided to the finish line.
Yes, she did, but we had a good representation of that lane 2. Zania Belfon from St. Joseph Convent in Andrew. For a short while, she in fact was putting up a pretty good challenge to Houston there.
So Houston comes through, and she's got heat number 1 in the bag. Shaphonia Houston 12.47, and shutting down with a few meters to go, even though she just eclipsed Zania Belfon of St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, and Tarina Bridgman of SAS in the 14:08. She's going to have to wait to see what happens with the rest of the heats to know her fate going into the finals. Sophia Houston coming through on this one, 12.47.
The game's record in this event is 11.50 second that was set in 2003 by one Sherry Fletcher.
Remember, it's 2 or 4. The winner advances, and then the next best 5 finishers.
There's 4 heats in this. So this was heat 1 of the 4. Getting ready for heat number 2.
Here is your lead assignment. Running up at lead 2 from the Boca Secondary. Leanna Joseph.
We go trackside for the lane assignments.
From St. Louis Convent St. Andrew, Jadine Batiste. In lane 4 from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Rihanna Frederick. In lane 5 from the Happy Hill Secondary, Alina Picotto. In lane 6 from the McDonald College, the Randall Roberts. And from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Tamia Thomas, running out of lane 7.
So it's lane 2, Boca St. Joseph Convent St. Andrew. In lane 3, 4, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, Happy Hill. Is in lane 5, 6, McDonald College and SAS, and lane 7 in Thomas.
Good clean start. Everybody's up, out and away, and no clear favorite yet. Now somebody starts to come forward. That's St. David's Catholic Secondary. That's Frederick. Frederick starts to pull away. Frederick, she's followed by Decoto, but Frederick pulls away comfortably and comes through to win this one. So Rihanna Frederick of St. David's Catholic Secondary School just catapults her way straight down to the finish line and picks up the win in this heat.
Yeah, good run there by Frederick. Pretty even start. Everyone looking set to really run something good, and you can see she just began to increase the momentum, leaving the rest of the field. Happy Hill Secondary and McDonald College coming in second and third. But it's Rihanna Frederick. She has cemented her spot in the finals. The others will have to wait on time.
A pretty decent run from Rihanna Frederick of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Heat number 2 is in the books, and it's 2 of 4 preliminary heats in this one, and they're going to take the top finisher, winning the heat, and then of course we're going to take the fastest 4 qualifiers coming in after that. That's why they're going to make up the field for the final 8. Heat number 3 is about to start, and the athletes are down on the track. Let's go down for the lane assignments for heat number 3.
Lane assignment. Lane 2, Kamaya Telescope, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 3, Joan Murray, Westall Secondary. Lane 4, Keontae Williams, St. John's Christian Secondary. Lane 5, Kamala Phillip, St. Joseph Convent St. George. Lane 6, Talia Sampson, Happy Hill Secondary. Lane 7, Avena George, Greater Secondary Adventist. And lane 8, Princess Cador, Hillsborough Secondary.
There you have the lane assignments in this third heat, and remember it's 3 of 4. It's a girls' 100 meters dash.
Pretty strong field there. Definitely some big names to look forward to. Kamadi Phillip Keontae Williams, Talia Sampson, Kamaya Telesford. Definitely some names that you've heard over the past few weeks, especially at the national championship. So definitely this field is a pretty decent field.
Yes, and the athletes in this one would know one another. So we expect a rather keen contest in this. Let's see how this unfolds over the next few seconds. They're on the status orders now. So it's Happy lane 8, 7 is Grenada 7-day Adventist, Hillsborough secondary. Or Happy is secondary, lane 6.
And they're off. Let's see who makes the first break. It seems to be Telesford. It seems to be Happy and Samson. These are the two, but there goes Samson. And so definitely Samson has automatically qualified for the finals of the senior girls 100 meter.
And we keep our eyes on the times here. Second heat was, the winner was 12.47, and the first heat 12.71. Let's see what Samson would have recorded here.
So really good run there. She was just able to up her momentum and really leave the rest of the field. And this is really good sprinting, 12.39.
Winning this event, Talia Sampson, Happy secondary, with a winning time of 12.39 seconds.
Telesford of St. David's Catholic coming in second in 12.88. Keontae Williams of the St. John's Christian Secondary coming in 13.10. So a good run by the rest of the field, but Samson really made a statement, and I think looking at her time, definitely she will be at the center of the field.
Yes, she will be. Let's not discount heat number 2, where the first 3 athletes, they were all under 13. So it's going to be a good, well contested finals a little later on this evening. We go to trackside for assignments.
From Boca, Cassidy Mitchell. In lane 5, from the St. Joseph's Convent St. George, Shanti Augustine. Running out of lane 7 from the McDonald College, Francesca Henry. And in lane 8 from the Granville Secondary, Rishona Charles.
So there you have it. Charles from Granville Secondary, McDonald College, Henry, she's in lane 7. Lane 6 is Wester Hall Secondary School, McIntyre Augustine from St. Joseph Convent St. George, she's in lane 5. And it's in lane 4. Boca is in lane 3.
And there they go.
And making a move, it's
up first, Augustine.
In the middle of the
moving. Augustine in the center of your field is definitely dominating this effect, but McDonald College in Henry really gave it a good run. I think she pushed her all the way, even though Augustine, when you look at how she left the block, pretty dominant, ensuring that she, kept everything simple. She didn't seem flustered at all by the fast charging Henry, and she just kept her composure and went all the way to the line. So a good run in there by Augustine, not really looking to expend too much energy. It means that she's on her way to the finals, and definitely Henry will look at her time in 12.77, 12.66. So 12.66 by Augustine, a really decent time.
So more than likely, these two only will emerge from this heat into the finals. 12.6 is Augustine, and as you correctly stated, fast finishing Henry from McDonald College would be quite an interesting competitor come the final a little later on today. I think she will get into the finals with 12.77. Let's see what the final list would look like. We will confirm the final listing to you a little later today. Up next to the boys. The boys 100 meters senior. We expect some good fireworks in these 5 heats. And again, it's the first in each heat, then the next 3 best times. So it's 5 heats. So the winners of all 5, and then the next 3 best times. Let's go trackside for our lane assignments in this one.
Randy Jones, Bishop College. Lane 4, Emilio Blanco Bishop, GBSS. Lane 5, Joshim Sylvester, SAS. Kenzie Matthew, Wesley College, Lane 6. Lane 7, Notion Sylvester, St. Max Secondary.
And there you have it there, the lane assignment in lane 7, Sylvester from St. Max Secondary. Wesley College have a representation here. This is good to see. And Kenzie Matthew, he's in lane 6. In lane 5, SAS Sylvester. And the running will be at the middle of the track. In lane 3, 4 and 5, Blanco, he's in lane 4 from the GBSS. 3, 4 and 5, Sylvester is in 5 from SAS, and 3, Randy Jones from Bishop's College. Heat 1, 1 of 5. Top finisher, plus the next 3 based on times.
Jones, Blanco, Bishop, Sylvester, Matthew, Sylvester, Thomas, Bernard, and everybody's gone. Well, they thought it was a false start. Blanco Bishop is left in the back. Joshim Sylvester is gone. Joshim Sylvester is going to start to separate himself now. He does that. Joshim Sylvester separates himself. Bishop College in Randy Jones comes in second in the heat. And Emilio Blanco Bishop is somewhere in the distance. He started to come down the track and thought he heard something and stopped. And that cost him.
Yes,
take a look at it again.
This is going to be interesting.
As you look on the screen, the official results. In third position, Notion Sylvester, St. Max.
So Nashon Sylvester, St. Mark's Secondary School, 11.98. Randy Jones of Bishop's College, 11.42, coming in second in the heat. And Joshim Sylvester, 11.28, winning the first heat of the boys 100 meters senior. No show for Bernard and Thomas to start this one. And Emilio Blanco Bishop not finishing. So I'm not sure if they're gonna launch a protest here quickly. GBSS is normally on top of this.
So get ready for heat number 2. Very interesting development. He stopped. He just stopped. And he is or was one of the favorites in this event.
In the meantime, while we wait for them to sort out that, of course, we're going to get the details on it. They're going to bring us up to speed. The GBSS supporters having dare say Blanco Bishop has just spoken with his coach. So they're going to deal with that. In the meantime, let's go for the lane assignments for lane 2 for heat number 2 of 5.
In lane 3, from the GBSS, Ethan Sam. In lane 5, from the JW Fletcher Christian Catholic Secondary, DeAndre St. Louis. In lane 6, from Westerhall, that's not Westerhall, that's Westmoreland Secondary School, Kevin Martin. In lane 7, from the St. John's Christian Secondary, Nairon Theodore.
So I'm quite sure he must have meant Nairon Theodore and Kevin Martin. And DeAndre St. Louis, Ethan Sam, Jaheim Tika, Daniel Mitchell, and Tyreek McSween. Heat number 2 of 5.
Will be interesting to see how Ethan Sam goes. He doesn't look his best. We saw him at the national champs. We saw him yesterday in a couple of events, and he doesn't really look as the Ethan Sam of old. So definitely coming from injury, it says that he has yet to really get back to his best.
And as much as you like, you really cannot rush recovery.
It really makes for an interesting preliminary, because you have some pretty good pedigree in that event.
It's good to see Tyreek McSween from SGI, one of the smaller, newer schools represented here. We had what you can regard as somewhat of an upset yesterday. The winner from Gateway Academy.
Well, I think we may call it an upset, but looking at the national champs, you saw the ability of that young man from the Gateway Academy, and so staying true to form, I think he did what most persons knew he could do. He ran under his club for the national champs, but representing his school and representing really well.
Absolutely correct.
Again, Gateway pretty new, but you have these guys representing, and so it's a plus for them, you know, to really get themselves in tune with the Intercol games.
Most of the athletes from the South have been part of the South City Rising Stars and coached by Lee Coffey, one of the young, talented coaches in Grenada. He has done pretty well, this Lee Coffey, and he's one to look forward to. He knows how to develop these athletes and increase their speed. He's been pretty decent at doing that. So the club South City Rising Stars has seen a lot of young rising stars. Heat number 2 of 2. McSween, Mitchell, Sam, St. Louis, Mathlin, Theodore, Theodule and Tika. Theodule and Tika. Pretty heavy wind. Inside there, you can see at the top left-hand corner of your screen, the flags almost parallel to the ground. Up, out, off, away. Sam of GBSS starts to come forward. Sam of GBSS, he shuts down with about 10-15 meters. And he has booked his place as the automatic qualifier, winning the heat. Ethan Sam running out of lane 4 for GBSS. Coming through in this one. Was comfortable from the start.
Yeah, he ran a pretty comfortable race. Maxine to his right there, or left rather, is the only person he was concerned about. You saw the little glance across when he recognized his position. He was able to just ease down. And definitely a good run by him.
11.03 for Ethan Sam. Tyreek McSween, 11.24 on his heels. So in the meantime, we're still waiting to see what the final situation will be as it relates to the commotion we saw in heat number 1 regarding Emilio Blanco Bishop. There's a lot of chatter still going on. We're monitoring the chatter as to a false start or not, or what didn't happen, or what happened. Was it a false start? And all sorts of things. We're still monitoring the chatter. We've got our microphones monitoring the chatter, but it's just chatter, nothing official just yet. What we can tell you is official is that the 800-meter senior, I think it is. We're going to get it for you right quickly just before we go down the lane assignments for this one. The 800 meters.
Xavier Bain Alexander
Will be a finals. We'll move straight into the finals for the 800 meters senior girls.
Aidan Daniel Boca. Lane 3, Nickel Bartholomew, J.W. Fletcher Catholic. Lane 4, Ian George, St. John's Christian. Lane 6, Lane 5, Kay Lewis, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 6, Japheth Sylvester, St. Rose Modern Secondary.
Heat number 3 off 5. There are 4 starters in this one.
A thin outfield in this one. St. George's Institute running out of lane 1. That's Xavier Bain Alexander. And we leap to lane 4. Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary School. In 5, we have Kyle Lewis of St. David's Catholic Secondary. And out in lane 6, Japheth Sylvester of St. Rose Modern Secondary School. So we have Alexander, George, Lewis, and Sylvester. Keep your eyes on lane 4. Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary. He's a notable name in this one. I'm not saying that he's the favorite, he's just a notable name in this one.
He has had a season's best 10.7.
Well, So 2 shots, 3. And it means that somebody is in trouble. Somebody is in trouble.
It seems to be the entire field.
I was just about to say that. Oh, there's a first for everything. There's a first for everything. I've never seen the entire field being charged with a false start before. But this is Grenada. So we've seen some strange things happen over the course of our lifetime. We've got a colorful history in these southern parts of the Caribbean.
So this is going to be a faulty start.
For who?
Faulty start.
Oh, a faulty start. All right. So they've charged themselves. So a faulty start, not a false start. Thank you very much, Bernard and Twine.
And again, I reiterate the need for the athlete to remain as still as possible just at the point of the gun going off. And I think this is where you get most of the false starts in the use of the equipment. These guys have to make sure that they use the equipment as it ought to be. It's really sensitive, the starting blocks. And so any little movement prior to, it sends a false start.
With a season's best of 10.70 from Ian George in St. George Christian Secondary School, he would want to be in the finals.
Yeah, so you see the athlete there being spoken to. I think he just had a little trouble in the block and wasn't fully settled as he ought to be.
That's Cale Lewis.
Well, I can bring you up to speed with all the chatter that we've been hearing coming from downstairs. The final decision is that heat number 1 we will do again. The officials may have at least realized that it was faulty on their part. So heat number 1 we will do over again.
That's why you have track judges in these things, and the arbitrators and the people who make these final decisions.
So getting ready for heat number 3 of 5. Heat number 1 has to do it all over again. The athletes from heat number 1, they're going to do that just before they get into the 4x1 heats or the 800 heats. So it's going to come up in just a little bit. But in the meantime, we're at heat number 3. Bain Alexander, George, Lewis, Sylvester. This time it's good, it's clean, it's gone, and here we go. It's coming from the middle of the track. It's Lewis and Sylvester. It's Lewis and Sylvester, but the separation comes, and, well, Sylvester. St. John's Christian Secondary School in George, Ian George, 10.82. And a shutdown. At this point, you realize he was up. Or did he shut down or did he power his way through? I think he ran all the way through, Ian George. 10.82. St. John's Christian Secondary School in Ian George picking up the win here.
He has been running quite well all year. It's a good-looking athlete, Ian George.
He came into this one with a qualifying time of 10.70. So he's the fastest qualifier so far going into the finals.
Yeah, definitely George looking to make a statement. I think he's statement is heard or seen by everyone. So he is saying to the others, hey, you gotta come chase me. But looking at the heat so far and the field that has been put together thus far, I think it will make for an interesting final. If he continues in this vein of form, definitely we're in for a pretty quick finals.
Unsurprising time in this one.
When you say unsurprising time, break that down for me.
He is expected to do very well in this event. That's George. He has been running quite well all year.
Javelin Olive. And in lane 7, from the Grenville Secondary School, Radon Lewis. Heat 4.
Well, Heat 4 has something attached to it. Heat 4 has some pretty decent names in it. Mikhail Redhead, Nathan Hilaire, Keon Stanislaus. What's interesting for PBC in this heat, these heats, no Canik Nixon listed. Canik Nixon, one of their better short sprinters, one of their better sprinters, not listed to participate in the 100. That's strange. We've seen stranger things. So heat number 4. Hillsborough Secondary School, and George should have been in this one. He's opted to stay in the dressing room. He's not coming out. Just a little bit of a discomfort there. It's the athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary, Mikhail Redhead. Good. Clean start. Everybody's out. Redhead is out. Redhead is out, but look at Nathan Hilaire. Nathan Hilaire starts to separate himself. Stanislaus is coming through for second, so it's Hilaire first, Stanislaus second, and Redhead third. 1, 2, 3 in heat number 4 of 5. Interesting.
Yeah, really good run there by Stanislaus. And also, well, Hilaire from the Happy Hill Secondary School. He got off pretty quickly, and really you can see the fluidity in terms of his running. He was pretty smooth, 11.45. Not as fast as the previous heat, but definitely he has done just enough to make sure that he gets himself into the finals.
11.45. 11.45 Nathan Hillaire. Happy Hill Secondary School, Stanislaus for PBC, 11.56. Second. Might just get through.
Fairly slow heat this one was. Good start by Hilaire from Happy Hill Secondary School, but overall it's very slow heat. One expected Redhead, Michael Redhead from St. David's Catholic Secondary School to have a better start than he had. Almost got left at the blocks.
Down on the high jump, just in front of us, across there, the boys octathlon. The high jump, the boys octathlon event number 6, and the boys octathlon that's about to get started.
Catholic School, lane 6, Rickson Jilks, Presentation Brothers College, and running out of lane 7, Rick Cadet, McDonald College. Lane assignment, E505.
Just remember that Canik Nixon is a junior. He's not a senior. He only ran in the 4x1 senior yesterday, but he's a junior, so he wouldn't be featured in this here. He's a junior. So the field is Humphrey, Ned, St. Bernard, Jilks, and Cadet. Kareem St. Bernard is in 5. He's flanked by Jilks in 6 and Ned in 3. Up, out, away. This is good. This is tight. Everybody's together, and now the separation starts. This is Ned and Jilks. Ned and Jilks. Ned comes in first, Jilks second. So that's 1-2 in this one. So a good run by Kyle Ned of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, SAS, and Rickson Jilks of PBC pulling second in this one. So 11.06 for Kyle Ned and 11.28 for Rickson Jilks of PBC.
Yeah, good run there by Ned. He got off really quickly and showed that he positioned himself well, and you can see him going through his paces. The acceleration came. Now, one of the things that I'm looking at with the start of these races is the guy's ability to really push off the block. You didn't get that really intense push from Ned, but he was able to just accelerate through the paces there and really position himself ahead. Definitely something he will want to look at in terms of getting a good start to the finals.
Yeah, faster heat this one was, but relatively slow. So let's see what the final listing will be like. Bearing in mind we may do over heat 1.
So some of this is the high jump in the boys octathlon, event number 6. That's exquisite form there from Jermaine McDonald. Jermaine Donald of PBC. Exquisite form in the high jump. He's a better high jumper than anything else. This Jermaine Donald chap. I think this here is his pet event in the octathlon.
And there we would have seen 2 contrasting techniques, scissors and Foxbury.
Oh. So we're going to get an update from the boys octathlon. We're going to get an update from the boys octathlon because they're in progress. They've had one event, the 110-meter hurdles. So we're going to get an update for that for you, the boys octathlon. As it relates to the point standings, they're now competing in the high jump. It's just the javelin throw and the 1500 to come after. So we're down to the final 3 events in the boys octathlon.
We are moving right along, but we are getting ready. We are getting ready after these 100 meters. We are getting ready for some 200 meters sub-juniors, both boys and girls. And then some juniors at 400 meters. So lots of sprinting.
Well, we also have heat number 1 of 5 to run over from the boys senior 100. We've got that to run over as well. So that has to happen.
And there we see in the secondary stand, reserved for students, mind you, slowly being populated, and the student athlete and at the top decker.
So quickly, after 4 events, we can tell you that 2,558 points, Lennon Williams of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School is out in front. Brian Isaac of SAS also, 2,488 in second. And in third, Chedi Augustine of St. John's Christian Secondary, 2,235. Those were the last point standings we've had, but we've got an update coming for you in just a little bit. Not quite sure if there's going to be any change in the top 3, but then by the time we complete the high jump, well, Jermaine Donald won the 110-meter hurdles, so that's good news for him. And he's into the high jump, which is his pet event. So he could pull off a win here and move from 8th, up the ladder. Let's see what's going to happen. He's going to put some pressure on the rest of the field.
Yeah, definitely you finish close to your personal best or even advancing your personal best means the more points you gain. And so definitely at this point with only 3 events remaining, you really want to have one of these 3 be your pet event in order to really, position yourself for the final run, which is the 1500. I can tell you it's not easy to run a 1500 meter after you had a long day of 4 events.
So Brian Isaac has leapt into first place in the octathlon boys with a narrow margin. He has 2,972 points, and Lennon Williams, his schoolmate, 2,908 points. So just under 60 points ahead is Brian Isaac of SAS and Rondell St. Bernard, 2,788. More field events coming up.
The shot you're seeing on your screen are the competitors in this oct event, and being together for 2 days, they get to know each other pretty well, Jason.
Yeah, we've also got some javelin coming up. It looks like the senior boys javelin, or is it the junior boys javelin? I'll tell you that almost in just a few seconds. The junior boys javelin. So they're getting ready for the junior boys javelin. It's coming up in just a little while.
And again, a large field, 29 competitors.
Oh, they're gonna separate the milk from the sugar, the wheat from the tear, and they're gonna get to the final 8 in quick time.
But it's such a beautiful sight to see so many schools, if not all, represented here. This is a really good sight. The track and field in Grenada is the winner in all of this. We have Wester Hall Secondary School represented here, PBC Boca, JW Fletcher, St. David's Catholic Secondary, SAS, Westmoreland, GBSS. This really, SGI, Hillsborough Secondary, McDonald College. This is so good for the sport. They have such a wide representation. They have a qualifying mark.
Well, the record in this event is 66.96, a 2017 record set by Sean Clark. 66.99 from 2017.
That is some distance, I'm telling you. For junior throwers, that's some distance.
Julian Simon for GW Fletcher. Didn't look like if it was going to get very far. And it's not a legal throw either. The red flag went up.
Just for information, the record of the boys octathlon stands at 1.85 meters. Nice smooth
So
clearance.
while they're sorting out their business over there, the javelin throw, junior boys, a large field, we're going to take you back to the high jump in the boys octathlon. And by the time we get through to some degree with the high jump in the boys octathlon, Sherry-Ann will have an update for us in the boys javelin junior throw. Not sure where they're starting. What height are they starting at in this one? .52. We're going to start at 1.52. It's Rondell John, Boca Secondary School.
We would like to continue with our appreciation for the sponsors of the event and the sponsors of the school.
Good all-round athlete, Rondell John.
Secondary school is sponsored by Awasa. So it's Awasa St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. Hillsborough Secondary School, Paddy's Enterprise. So it's Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary School. The presentation brothers college.
Williams.
So it's presentation next credit union. And for McDonald College, classic lighting. So it's classic lighting from McDonald College. Also, Boca Secondary, they are sponsored by Classic Lighting as well, Classic Lighting Caribbean. J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School, they are also sponsored by Classic Lighting Caribbean. Happy Hill Secondary, Classic Lighting. And there seems to be a Classic Lighting and a Classic Lighting Caribbean, which is good. St. John's Christian Secondary, Past Pupils Alumni Association. The Anglican
High jump.
High School,
The boys. Octathlon. That's Donald.
Bishop's College, and they are sponsored by the Grenada Trade Center. Westerhall Secondary, Classic Lighting.
Another major challenge for him. This 1.52 meters.
So there you have it. The list of sponsors for schools participating in the 2024
St. Bernard. Having some difficulty at 1.52.
Next up on the jump, we're going to get number 41, sub-junior girls 200 meter dash. There will be 5 preliminaries in this one.
He's going to go again. St. Bernard 1.52.
We're going to this event 25.20 seconds. Set back in 2000.
This time he gets what he was looking for.
Their start is lead number 1, Happy Hill Secondary.
Changing the technique there.
After 1.52, what do they do? Go to 1.55?
Lead number 4, we did the SDA Comprehensive, Jazara Bola.
Yeah, they will go up 3.
Lead number 5, Bishop's College, Kayla Allen. Lead number 6, Westerhall Secondary, Anaya Cumberbatch. And lead number 7, Boca Secondary, Annalisa Brown.
The 200 meters sub-junior girls. Heat 1 of 5. Paul. Brown is there. Cumberbatch. Allen. It's a pretty decent field. But you've got to give Annalisa Brown the edge on this one. The 200 meter sub-junior girls.
Brown having a really good showing thus far at Intercol Games 2024. And a lot rests on our shoulders in carrying the flag of the Boca Secondary School.
A lot of these things pushes back the time, and you'll be amazed to know how these little 15 seconds and 20 seconds and 30 seconds, how they add up over the day. It catapults you into being almost an hour and a half behind schedule. By the time you catch yourself, it's too late. It's an athletic event, so Even the officials, they too have got to put a little pep in their step, some wheels on their heels. Have to be moving. Got to be on the move. It's not an ordinary day at the park.
I quite agree with you. It's not an ordinary day at the park, and we have to, really be on top of our games, especially in a big event like this. You want to be, as efficient as possible, because having the Carriacou Games coming, which is another major meet, and not just a local meet, but it is a regional meet. You want to, make sure that you up on your timing and ensure that everything gets done in accordance to the game's conditions. So definitely the officials there, just have to keep that in mind as fast as they go along during the next few days.
You find the way to put it very nicely. I am not that gifted. At times, I would just say they need to move, and move with some urgency. Let's get on with the business. I've been known to not be the most likable person in the room for it at times. But we're getting ready for the start of the girls' 200-meter sub-junior. Annalisa Brown has already had one record to her name in this event. In these games, she smashed the 800-meter sub-junior record yesterday in excess of 3 seconds. And she came down the final 100 meters as if she was running in heels.
And this age group, for most of these girls here, or some anyways, it's sub-junior level. This should be their very first Intercol games. So when you get to Intercol games, you would have made a finals. That's some achievement.
All right, so we've got to get the final start list. We've got to get the final start list for some events. I'm going to bring you up to speed on that just now. We're going to have to get the final start list for the boys 100-meter senior. The final start list for the boys 100-meter senior, and the final start list for the girls 100-meter senior. I'm not too sure what the holdup is. Again, these long pauses are not doing us any favors. So if they've got some field events going on that are hindering the process in this one, we can segue to Sherry Ann in just a little bit. Maybe she's gonna break down things for us in the boys' javelin. We've got some javelin taking place across at the curve of the 200 meters. We've got the javelin happening there, so just maybe we can get some info on that. The junior boys javelin throw is in progress. They're ready now. The girls 800 meter senior. So it's the 200 meters sub junior. Heat 1. Your caption is a little bit off. Up, out, and away. 200 meter sub junior girls. Annalisa Brown comes off the curve ahead of everybody. She's going to get a challenge on the inside from St. Mark's Secondary, but no major challenge there, really. Annalisa Brown coming through, and clearly she's in.
Yeah, really good run there by Brown. I think clear-cut favorite coming into the event, and she really ran a good few hundred meters to position herself coming off the curve in the first position. Even if she's running on the outer lanes, it looked really easy for her. Just coming through there now, just ensuring that she's well placed. She's shutting down. You can see she's just looking to slow it down there a bit, and she's well in.
25.38 for Annalisa Brown, and a shut down 25.38. Oh, even with that attitude, she's placed everybody on notice. She's ready for the day's business again.
Wow, 25.20 being the record by Janisha Mark.
Are you kidding me?
25.38. I mean, what is in store later on definitely could be a record-breaking performance.
Oh, I can say what's in store, but as we say in local parlance, you're big and you are sense.
Yes, the young lady. Shh. We're going to go trackside for the lane assignments. Heat number 2.
Heat number 2 in the girls 200 meter sub junior. Look out for Rose Benjamin. Tishona Bascom is in this one. Micaiah Frederick is here as well in this one. This is a good one. This is a pretty decent one. Tishona Bascom came in at 25.90 in this one. Girls 200 meter sub-junior, heat number 2 of 5. Didn't hold them long at all. The starter didn't hold them long. And they're out and running. And look at lane 4. That's Tishana Bascom. Well, just as they were getting into it, they were hauled back. But Tishana Bascom was out like a rocket. The NASA space station was placed on notice.
Yeah, really good start there. She definitely was looking to be ahead coming off the curve. And I think that recall there just kind of dampened the spirits of the girls. You can see them taking a little time to get back. But really, Bascom, I think she's really set to make a really good mark here in this semi-final, in this preliminary heat.
Is heat number 2 of 5. And then lanes number 1. St. Rose Modern Secondary School, Harpeel is in 2. In 3 is SGI, and 4, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 5 is J.W. Fletcher, and St. Andrew's Convent. St. Andrew's 6, and Anglican High School in 7. That's a future right there for you, sprinting, sub-junior level.
So the field has been cautioned. Tension starts to build at this facility. In the meantime, directly to the front of your screen, you're witnessing the javelin throw for junior boys. Directly after these 200-meter sub-junior girls heat, we're going to have an update for you in the javelin. The junior boys javelin. This time it's good. This time it's clean. This time she's gone again. Tishana Bascom has picked up the athlete in front of her. That's Charles of St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrew. She has picked up everybody, as a matter of fact. And Tishana Bascom is off the curve ahead of everybody. And she is basically getting ready to shut down now. And she's going to waltz, literally waltz away to the finish line. No pressure. Tishana Bascom has now placed everybody on notice. Hey, what? I am here.
Definitely, again, second time around, getting out the blocks really quickly, looking to position herself really ahead, coming off the curve there, and just looking to ease her way through. You can see how relaxed she is. You can see the arms, not really pumping as it normally would. Right there, you can see that it's lowering, and she's just slowing down, making sure that she's conserved enough energy for her final later on. So good run, really good run, looking to assert her dominance. We saw in the 100.
26.27. 26.27 for Tishana Bascom. And she's done pretty well in this one. The girls' 200-meter sub-junior. .27. So the winner of each heat plus the 3 fastest losers. Got 5 heats in this one. Getting ready for heat number 3 already. The athletes are on the track.
That's lead number 1, Grenada Christian Academy, Rishana Charles. Running on lead number 3, representing St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Brianna Oliver. Lane 4, representing the MacDonald College, Sanaya St. Louis. Lane 5, representing the J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, Angelique Bain. And running out of lane number 7, representing the Happy Hill Secondary, Soraya Joseph. That's your start list for the Sub-Junior Girls 200 meter dash heat number 3.
So the lane assignments for heat number 3 of 5. Well, who do you recognize in this one, Clyde?
Well, it's an even field, but Sanaya St. Louis from the MacDonald College, she came in with a pretty decent time. Janaya Welch of the Wester Hall Secondary School, she's the no-show, but she came in with a pretty decent time also. You have Angelique Bain from the JW Catholic coming in with 30. I think that in a 200 is pretty slow, but that's the persons that we have times 4. So definitely St. Louis one to look out for.
All right, well, everybody's up and out. And immediately, St. Louis of MacDonald College is in 4. St. Louis of MacDonald College is in 4. St. Louis of MacDonald College comes off the curve. St. Louis of MacDonald College, she's out in front, but here comes the challenge now. The challenge comes from Brianna Oliver. Brianna Oliver starts to lunge forward. Brianna Oliver is in front. Oliver's going to win this one. Oliver came through hard on this one, and she wins the heat. The thing about it is that only the first place finisher has a guaranteed spot. It wasn't a quick heat, so that's good news for Brianna Oliver.
Yeah, again, you look at her coming around the curve, try to really explode out the curve, but look at her driving home. Oliver really picked up some momentum coming off that curve, and so she seemed to be the strong of the 2 athletes in terms of her finishing speed, and definitely going past her. Again, if we had the seed times for Oliver, we may have been able to predict, you know, the finish, but definitely a good run from her.
Well, you got it correct. A good run from Oliver. And she came in at 27.24. Sanaya St. Louis of MacDonald College, 27.42. So far, the fastest qualifying time that we've had in this one is a 25.38. .38 Annalisa Brown. Fastest qualifier to this point. Let's go downstairs for the lane assignments in heat number 4.
4-2. If you want to make it into this evening's final. 200 meter dash sub-junior girls, lane assignments, heat number 4. Lane number 2, representing the Grenville Secondary School, Gabriella Prince. Lane number 3, representing the Bishop's College, Kadisha Frank. Lane number 4, MacDonald College, Sumaya Andrew. Lane number 5, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Michaela Phillip. Lane number 6, representing the Westmoreland Secondary, Aaliyah Campbell. And lane number 7, representing the Grenada Christian Academy, Ciara Augustine. That's your start list for heat number 4 of 5, sub-junior girls 200 meter dash. 27.42 seconds is our bubble time.
Look out for Westmoreland in this one here. Campbell.
Sanaya Andrew of MacDonald College is in 4. She came in with 27.04. 27.04. She's on lane 4. And she was the fastest qualifier in this heat. Generally, the fastest qualifier goes in lane 4. And if you mention Westerhall Secondary, well, it means Westmoreland Secondary. We have Michaela Phillip of St. David's Catholic, who did 28.10. So it means that Westmoreland would have done even deeper than 28. So it means that she's got to pull a trick or two out of the hat here. That's Campbell. But this is 200 meters. A lot can happen over this distance of 200 meters. But immediately, St. David's Catholic Secondary in Michaela Phillip goes forward, fast, quick, and in a hurry. But here comes MacDonald College around the bend. But it seems as there's no catching Phillip. Michaela Phillip of the St. David's Catholic Secondary. Her head is left to right. She's all over the place. Now, MacDonald College starts to lunge forward. Well, this is a cruise. This is a cruise. This is a cruise in lane 4. Andrew, Sanaya Andrew of MacDonald College literally got side by side and cruised past as if Phillip was walking or maybe stood still. That's a good run for Sanaya Andrew, 28.17. It's a slow heat.
Very slow. So apart from the winner in this one, you're not going to get anybody coming for this heat into the finals except the winner.
Your girl, Aaliyah Campbell, the one you said to look out for Westmoreland Secondary School, she came in second, 28.50. So 28.50 for her, that's not good enough to get her in, I'm quite sure.
No.
Heat number 5 is coming up. On paper, here it is a stacked field, but we're not sure what's going to happen by the time they get down to the blocks. So on paper, it's listed as a packed field, 1 through 8. The final heat of the girls' 200 meters sub-junior. So far, the fastest qualifying time that we have is Annalisa Brown, 25.38. Not too far off the game's record. And a bunch of 26 and 27s and 28s after that. High jump still happening in the boys' octathlon high jump. It seems as there's only one from where we're at here now. Just one athlete remaining. It looks like a Jermaine Donnell of PBC. I'm going to find out what's the height he's attempting. It looks like 1.70.
Sarah Sandy. Lane number 3, representing St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Tiana Matlin. Lane number 4, representing the Grenville Secondary, Norcia Nelson. Lane 5, Anglican High School, Kea Swan. Lane 6, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Jeremiah Felix.
That's the field right there.
For the final heat, sub-junior girls 200 meter dash.
7 and 8 not present. 1 through 6. Charles, Sandy, Patrick, Nelson, Swan, Felix. 27.58. Nelson, Marisa Nelson of Grenville Secondary. She's the fastest qualifier coming into this one. See what's going to happen. Nelson is in lane 4, pretty much even Steven still. Pretty much even Steven still, but here comes Boca Secondary School. This looks like Boca Secondary. And Sandy for Boca Secondary. Sandy is ahead. Sandy is still ahead. And she's eclipsed out of lane 4 by Nelson of Grenville Secondary School. So Grenville Secondary School, Nelson picking up the win. And Sandy, Boca Secondary School coming in second in the heat. The timing is what's important in this one. 27.85.
The boys Javelin Junior, our top 8. Caleb Alexander, Prevention Brothers College. Renald Baptiste, Boca. Kid Francis, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Josiah Mitchell, GBSS.
So 27.85.
McDonald College.
Yeah, another,
And our top 3.
another slow heat there.
King Francis. Delron Dumont, SAS. Rhyme Raymond. And leading the pack, Cubby Junior Thomas of SAS as they head into the final round.
Well, you're getting some updates there for the boys' javelin throw. And well, we've come down to the final 8 now. Raheem Raybon of McDonald College is there. Kirby Julian. Of course, Kirby Julian of SAS. He's leading the field. Kirby Junior Thomas of SAS is leading the field. The boys sub-junior 200 meter is up as well. So a lot of action with bubbling here at the National Stadium. In the meantime, we have 1.73 meters happening down on the high jump octathlon boys. Let's go to the lane assignments quickly for the 200 meter sub-junior boys. We had that already. So heat number 1, the boys 200 meter sub-junior. Thomas, Fleming, Mitchell, George, St. Bernard, Brathwaite, Alexander. They're holding them too long. Just a little flinch there. Maybe in lane number 2 from St. Rose Modern Secondary, Zuriel Fleming. Just a little twitch from him. He didn't come out the blocks, but once the officials see a little twitch, then they're going to hold it and tell everybody get up and let's do this over again.
Yeah, lanes 2 and lanes 5.
Back in the blocks one more time. Heat number 1 of 5, the boys 200 meters sub-junior. This time, everything is legit. And immediately look at the center of your screen. That's St. Bernard. Trey Sparks, St. Bernard of PBC. And Sass is coming around the bend. That's Mitchell. GBSS is coming up on him as well. GBSS in the person of George. It's George. It's George. It's Mitchell. Mitchell of Fleming. George Mitchell of Fleming. And George pulls. Grenada 7-day Adventist. Kian George winning this one, 24.66. And Fleming, St. Mark's Secondary, 24.78. And Mitchell of Sass, 24.93. Only the winner is guaranteed a spot in this one. Everybody else will go on times. A little bit of a confusion with the colors there.
So a time of 24.66, not too bad for your opening heat. We look to see what the other prelims will bring, but definitely I can tell you the record in this event is 22.80, set in 2006 by Kirani James. So they're quite a way off if they're going to really challenge the record.
Secondary, Keelan Phillip. Lane 6, Hillsborough Secondary, Tiquan Boswin. And lane number 7, Delron Dumont, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary.
Heat number 2 of 5. These boys 200-meter sub-junior.
Good representation in this one. Sass, Happy Hill, St. Rose, Magdalena College, Boca, Bishop's College. Not Happy Hill, but Hillsborough Secondary, and Bishop's College, and Grenada Christian Academy.
The noise you just heard is 1.76 being cleared down at the boys' high jump in the octathlon boys for Jermaine Donald. Just cleared 1.76. In the meantime, on the other end of the track, the 200 meters sub-junior heat 2 were held for an eternity in this one, and then they exploded. Look at lane 1. Look at lane 1 in Nathaniel Alfred. Look at lane 1. Nathaniel Alfred is in a different zone. I can't wait to see the time on this one, the qualifying time on this one. Nathaniel Alfred with a little shutdown with some compression gear as well. Nathaniel Alfred. Hello, everyone. And he doesn't even break a sweat.
Very impressive. Very, very impressive run there by young Alfred.
Look at that. At the top of 150, he was already eclipsing 1, 2, and 3 in front of him. And when they extended the edge of the curve, there was no doubt. Everyone else was fighting for second.
And he did that out of lane 1, which is usually the tight lane. It's Gateway Christian Academy.
Again, he's from the south, and that's the Lee Coffey influence, because I think he's also a member of the South City Rising Stars, Nathaniel Alfred.
That's a very impressive time. 23.75.
23.75.
And then you've got to run faster.
In the meantime, the octathlon high jump is still in play.
College, Jonathan Alexander. Lane number 2, representing the Hillsborough Secondary, Kiel Stanislaus. Lane number 3, representing the Bishop's College, Victor McIntosh. Lane number 5, representing the J.W. Fletcher Catholic, Christian Cato. And lane number 6, lane number 7, representing the Grenville Secondary, Shamrock Frederick. Your lane assignments for heat number 3.
Oh, the details of lane number 3 has been shared. Alexander, Stanislaus, McIntosh,
and they're
Cato,
off, ladies and gentlemen,
Frederick,
the bend already.
and everybody's
We
out.
have on the outside.
Keep your eyes on lane number 2. That's Stanislaus. Hillsborough Secondary. Stanislaus is pushing hard. He's fighting really hard on this one, but he's going to be just eclipsed by Bishop's College in Victor McIntosh. So a pretty decent run for Victor McIntosh, understanding that you're only guaranteed when you come in first.
Yeah, really, really good run there by McIntosh. He understood the assignment, and he ensured that he carried out the assignment, coming in first place with about 10 meters, 20 meters to go. You definitely thought Hillsborough Secondary had a place in the finals, but he has to wait and see, because Bishop College has just eclipsed him right there at the end, coming through quickly and getting him just on the line.
25.38, that's the time here for you. 25.38. It's not the fastest of times. Don't think anybody else from that heat would make it. We've got a couple of 23s. 23 early, 23 late.
Yeah, the young man from Hillsborough seems to have tweaked something.
Well, the lane assignments were getting that, but guess what? Down at the boys' octathlon high jump, the new height being attempted is 1.79. Let's take you over there quickly. Well, maybe just after this.
Lane number 2, representing the Boca Secondary, Giovanni Green. Lane number 3, representing the St. Mark Secondary, Alvin Franklin. Lane number 4, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Javid Noel. Lane number 5, representing the J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary, Jeremy Telesford. Lane number 6, representing the Happy Hill Secondary, Rilani Bascom. And lane number 7, representing the St. Rose Modern Secondary, Xylon Jeffrey. That's your start list for heat number 4, sub-junior boys, 200-meter dash.
Start list for the boys 200 meter sub-junior dash. Interesting things happening down over at the high jump in the octathlon boys. 1 meter 0.79, 1.79 meters being attempted now. This is Jermaine Donnell. He's one of 2 athletes remaining in this one. He's attempting 1.79. Ah, that's good work. That's brilliant work. That's brilliant work. He's cleared 1.79. Check the form, Bernard. You're going to like this. With some room.
Good jump, and the grace and the elegance in which he did this. Technically sound. Back to the 200 meter sub-junior boys.
200 meter sub-junior boys, heat number 4 or 5. This one has some load in it, some firepower in this one. Hackett, Giovanni Green, Alvin Franklin, Javid Noel, Milani Bascom, Zelan Jeffrey. So there's some heavy artillery in this one.
Yes, there's some athletes here whose name has been on the lips throughout the season, so let's see how they perform here. This is the big one.
Again, the tension is tangible. Some big names in this one. You can understand why it's taking some time. Up, out, away. Noel, gone. Here comes Green. Noel, GBSS, Green, Boca, Noel, GBSS, Green, Boca, Boca, Green, Giovanni Green. Giovanni Green is gone. Giovanni Green is gonna win this heat as he waltzed across the finish line as if he was in a cocktail or some kind of gala with little effort whatsoever. Giovanni Green of Boca, 23.78.
Arguably the most impressive heat to date. He did this in style with lots to spare. Last 25 meters, he just jogged.
What's interesting in this one, I want to take our viewers back to the curve. As soon as we get here, we're going to take, I just want to go back to the curve. Now, what's interesting in this one is that when he was coming around the curve, he was not extending his stride. He's not comfortable running on the inside lane, this Giovanni Green. He's not a short young man, so he wants to extend his legs. He can't extend too much on the inner lane. What he wants to do is to run anywhere between lanes 4 and 7. And if he gets lane 4 or 7, anywhere between there going into the finals, we are in for trouble.
Well, I'm going to put your theory to the test, Jason. Let's see what happens into the finals. But he looked good. He looked comfortable.
Getting ready for heat number 5 of 5. But check, let's take you as soon as we get the lane assignments. I can tell you what's happening down at the high jump in the boys' octathlon.
Lane number 3, representing the Westmoreland Secondary, Josiah Francis. Lane number 4, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Cache Stephen. Lane number 5, representing the MacDonald College, Malric Ruben. Lane number 6, representing the Grenada Christian Academy, Devontae Mitchell. Lane number 7, representing the St. George's Institute, Demario Guerra.
Let's take you over.
And lane number 8, representing the St. Rose Modern Secondary, J. Fawn Mark. That's your start list for the 5th and final heat. 24.57 is the bubble time.
1.82, the height in the boys' octathlon high jump. Let's take you there quickly. This is interesting. So he's having his difficulty at 1.82. That's Donald. He's got another attempt at it. Let's segue back to the top of this one. Keep your eyes on lane 4, GBSS, Cache Stephen. Keep your eyes on him. Keep your eyes on Ruben as well. And Stephen is extending his stride. Stephen is extending his stride. He's catching Ruben. Stephen comes off the curve ahead of everybody. Stephen, but look at Philip in lane 1 for PBC. Stephen is gone already. Cache Stephen, he's extending his lead now. Surely he's going to take this one. Cache Stephen of GBSS pulls away with this one. Separates himself from the pack. And a pretty decent run for Cache Stephen.
Yeah, Stephen doing really well here. Just looking to ensure that he come off the curve in a really good position. And definitely one to look for in the finals.
24.26. 24.26.
Well, it's only the winner is going to come from this heat. It's a fairly slow heat, so this is only one person is going to come from this one.
The winner plus the top 5. We're back at the high jump in the octathlon. 1.82, one man standing. The lone man standing, trying to clear 1.82. It's Jermaine Donald, PBC. Just clipping by the feet, just clipping the bar.
Yeah, I think he knows that this is within his reach.
He's going to give it a go again. Let's look at it. He knew he missed his step on the run-up, but he didn't stop. And he knows this is within his reach. I can feel it. He gave us that sense of, I can do this, from his reaction.
And high jump is one of those rhythmic things. When you are on, you want to keep going.
.82. That's what he's attempting. The record on this one is 1.85, which was established last year by Jordani Lewis.
We have the results. Here are some results for the boys Javelin throw juniors. Third position from Nova Sasas, give it for Darren John.
Yeah, he missed his foot in there.
And I think he's going to call it a day.
Yep, that's what she wrote.
He's going to call it a day. So He has won the high jump. That's Jermaine Donald. He's won the high jump in the octathlon. Couldn't clear 1.82. He cleared 1.79 with some room. But after a while, you get tired. And you've got to live to fight another day. They've got the javelin throw and the 1500 remaining in this one. So Sherry-Ann Noel is down on the ground with us. So Sherry-Ann.
Thank you, Jason. With me is the winner of the junior boys javelin. I have Kirby Jr. Thomas from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, a distance of 49.94 meters. Congratulations to you. Is this your best throw yet?
Yeah, it's my best throw. My goal was to throw 52, but I did not get it. So I had to take a 49.94.
So what did you think were some of the challenges you encountered here this morning that hindered you from getting your 50 plus meters?
My back did not good, but I still fight it. And through a 49.
Well, congratulations to you, and we're looking forward to see you in other field events.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so we now speak to. We have the young guy from McDonald's College. He threw. His name is Raheem Rayborn, and you had a distance of 49.56 meters. How do you feel about that? You were tech behind of Kirby Thomas. Throughout your throws, you made it onto the top 8, and now you're second, receiving the silver medal. Speak to us about training and preparations coming into today's games.
So I feel very good because I've been training hard since the national champs, and I didn't place. I go and train, and I come back and I get a medal. So I'm very happy.
So what was your best throw coming into today's event?
The first throw was the best for me.
Okay. That is the 49.56, but did you throw a further distance than that prior than today? And did you have a particular distance that you would have liked to meet today, knowing that you said you lost at national champs?
Today, that was my best throw. Yeah, and I hope I could go farther.
That was the silver medalist from the junior boys javelin here at day 2 of the Intercol Games, the athlete out of the McDonald's College, Raheem Rayborn. And now we'll move back to our commentary team of Jason and Mr. Antoine.
What's really interesting here, Jason, is the young man said, look, I performed at a national championship. I was expecting to medal. I didn't medal. I came back today more prepared. Silver medalist.
Yeah, really good, outstanding commitment from the youngsters. He knew his potential. He knew he didn't live up to the potential, but getting a second opportunity to show at the big stage, he did just what he had to do and ensure that he got a medal. So congratulations to him. Silver medal, but extremely, you can see that it means something to these youngsters.
That's one of the beautiful things about events like this, these secondary school games. Not just a competition, but the competitiveness. That really says a lot. And I think, again, I'm probably repeating myself like a broken record here. Track and field are in good hands in Grenada.
Yes, definitely. I think the track and field, the level at which we're looking to take it, is really something good. For me, I really like the fact that these youngsters are enjoying what they're doing. They're competing and competing well. They're not afraid of the competition, but you can see them, really extending themselves and trying to go beyond. So this is what you really want. This is, to me, is the making of champions.
Yes. There was a starting block on the 100-meter line, and there's only one. One would imagine it. Well, let's confirm that. Rather than speculating, we are going to confirm what this is all about shortly. It's Emilio Bishop. So he is going to do a solo run. He's going to do a solo run to see if he can qualify to get into into the finals later today in the boys 100 meters senior boys. You would have realized if you were on earlier that there was some misunderstanding. I think we can term it that way, some misunderstanding. And he stopped, dead stop in his heat. So he is doing a solo run to see if he can make the qualifying time. The idea is no one should be disadvantaged, and the adjudicators, the referees, the persons who are responsible for making a decision like this thought it was best to have him run. We saw this earlier. Or it might have been in another competition. A solo runner and ended up being the winner of the, I think it was in the primary school games. So Bishop would make an attempt to qualify for the finals 100 meters later today. In fact, he came into this event as one of the favorites. So no doubt he would want to distinguish himself. And John, one has to make the comment that the executions of these games, certainly today, it's been rather smooth. It's one event after the other. And you really ought to come. The persons that are working behind the scene, they really ought to be recognized. It's a good job. Well done so far.
Yes, I quite agree with you that the officiating and the execution of the games have been lifted. Yesterday you had a good start. Today it's better. So we're hoping that come tomorrow it would be even better. But as you said, kudos to the organizers. Kudos to the technical team working behind the scenes to make sure the effectiveness of the games thus far.
And we are going to have a sprinkling of it's something different in these games in the introduction of match pass competition. Yesterday we saw the boys, and today it will be the girls' turn. And if from what we have been looking at in those secondary school games there's anything to go by, we are going to be in for a treat.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. I think it was a welcome sight yesterday. A lot of the patrons, they were happy, seeing the matches out and the execution of the match pass. I think a lot of the schools lived up, to the expectation of what a match pass should be. And Happy Hill Secondary School coming out on top in the boys the department. They did really well, and so kudos to them. But again, match pass, first time introduced. I think it went well received.
Nice touch. It's 100 meters. Emilio Bishop, the GBSS. And he's on the starter's orders.
And there he goes. He's looking for a time. A specific time is what he's looking for. It's Emilio Bishop. Running by his lone self, just ensuring that his time gets him into the final.
.69, but look at the win. The win is plus 3.4. So this may very well be recorded as wind assisted. And again, we would have pointed it earlier. When the wind is behind your back, pushing you, we refer to this as wind assisted. So it's 3.4. Legally, it should be 2.0.
Well, a lot of the GBSS supporters are happy. 10.69. Very good time to get into the finals.
That was the fastest qualifying time.
Definitely the fastest by far. He needs to now go in and have a good rest and try to recover from a run like this, because I'm telling you, it takes a lot out of you to run this speed and still have to come and repeat it.
Can I tell you that Emilio Blanco Bishop was ahead all the way for 80 meters in the 100 meters last year, and with just about 15 meters to go, Raquel Telemac came and caught him on the line. Remember that race last year, Bernard? That was Emilio Bishop that came in second.
Certainly
Since
did.
then, he has done a whole lot of work. He's done some good work at the Grenada Boys Secondary School, picked up a few medals in their sports meet in December. And so I'm not surprised he has done this year all by his lonesome. What's interesting is that what he does when everybody is there with him in the finals, this is building for something different.
Yes, it's going to be an interesting finals later today, and let's hope the win settle down and to become legal. It was it was above the legal limit in this one, so he had a strong tailwind.
Well, we've got some more events coming up quickly. We've now got the 400-meter junior girls coming up. Just to give you a quick update, we had Jermaine Donald winning the high jump, 1.79 meters in the boys octathlon, and that's going to make some adjustments to the point standings. He has won the last two events, the 110 hurdles and the high jump in this event. So a grueling event, 8 challenges in this one. The boys octathlon, and SAS is out in front 1 and 2, and St. John's Christian Secondary in 3. We're going to keep you in the loop on that. They're going to rest for a while. They give them a 30-minute rest after every event. So we're going to bring you up to speed on that. We're going to get the point standings for this in a little bit. We also have the heptathlon, some events in the heptathlon which will be contested later on during the course of the afternoon. Now, let's go down to the track for event number 43. Clyde and Bernard, take us through these paces, the 400-meter girls junior.
Okay, well, you have basically a time of 56.40, that being the record for this event, set way back in 1998. And the junior girls, you're definitely looking to see who will rise to prominence. I think anyone breaking this record, we must definitely hail them as a 400 queen. Kishara George, 1998. It's been here for, as I would use the word as Jace would normally use, eons.
In lane 2, from the Anglican High School, Emma McIntosh. In lane 3, representing Boca Secondary, Amaya Chandler. In lane 4, from the Grenville Secondary, Talia Nayak. Lane 5, from the St. Mark's Secondary School, Kenisha Barry. In lane 6, from the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, Kayla McIntyre. And running out of lane 7, from the West Hall Secondary School, Lexon Mahon. The athletes competing in event number 43, the girls 400-meter dash, juniors, heat 1. And the record in this event, 56.40 seconds. Kishara George, 1998.
So here you have some 4 heats in this preliminary round. First place, and then the next 4 best times. Definitely something to look out for.
We have a scratch in lane 3. So it's lanes 1, Regis, and lanes 2, Macintosh Anglican High School, lane 4, Nyack, lane 5, Barry, St. Rose Modern Secondary School, lane 6, St. John's Christian Secondary School, McIntyre, and in lane number 7, Wester Hall Secondary School. The girls, 400 meters, juniors. Record in this event was set in 1998. It will take some running. It's 56.40. All systems and go. We should be off and running shortly. They're on the status orders.
And there they go. It's the 400-meter junior girls. McIntyre, Convent St. George, Anglican High School is there. Up the back stretch. It's really about positioning. It's about hitting the pieces correctly. And so Anglican High School in Emma McIntosh, she's ahead. Going well is McIntosh. She's coming off the curve now and she's quite a distance ahead, and all she needs to do here is to maintain her stride, maintain her movement. Looking pretty easy so far, really relaxed. She's going to cross the line first, followed by the Granville Secondary. That's Talia Nyack and Kayla McIntyre of the St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew in the 3rd position. Good run by these girls, but all your focus would go to Emma McIntosh. Really looking smooth, looking relaxed as she came off the curb in the lead, and then showed that she just powered her way through, kept it nice and fluid, didn't tie up, didn't really show any signs of being bothered.
In these heats, the objective in these heats really is to qualify. So the first place person in Emma McIntosh, she did that, and she did that with some conservation of energy. And Nyack finished 2nd and McIntyre 3rd. They would have to wait and see if they would make it into the finals, because the first from each heat plus the next 4 best times.
So there you have it. Good run by McIntosh, 61.74 seconds.
Heat number 2. Heat number 2 is up next. And he seems to have full field represented here from lanes 1 to 7.
Let's go down to trackside for the lane assignment.
Lane 2, from the St. David Catholic Secondary School, Alian Githari. In lane 3, representing the Anglican High School, Egypt, Regis. Running out of lane 4, representing the Granville Secondary School, Rikayla Charles. In lane 5, representing the Boca Secondary School, Soraya Phillip. In lane 6, St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrews, Sashana McCollum. Sashane McCollum from St. Joseph's Convent, St. Andrews. And from Wesley College, Jada Joseph, lane 7. Your competitors in Heat 2 of the girls' 100-meter dash for juniors.
So Heat 1 was won by Emma McIntosh of Anglican High School and Talia Nayak and McIntyre. They're on the fence, waiting to see if they would make the finals. Heat number 2.
Quite a few big names in this field, so definitely we need to keep a close eye on the field. Number of days the athletes, we've seen them feature within the last few months, I would put it, at the different sports meet. Even at the national champs, you got a glimpse of a few of them, and so it means that they will look to put out their best effort, because only one can go through.
And you're talking in lane number 2, Githari, number 3, Regis, number 4, Charles, and then Philip in number 5. Let's see how this unfolds. This is juniors. It's 400 juniors. And that will be followed by the male version. Heat number 2 of 4. Alexis, lane 1, representing Wester Hall. Kid Harry in lane 2, representing St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Regis in lane 3, representing Anglican High School. Granville Secondary School is in lane 4, represented by Charles. Boca, represented by Philip in lane 5. McCollum, lane 6, St. Joseph Convent in Andrews. And in lane 7, Jada Joseph, representing Wesley College.
Just a reminder for the supporters in the bleachers, the athletes need to hear the instructions, so you need to be quiet just at the start of the race. So put in your lesson down on the hands before the race starts.
And the buzz, the noise from the bleachers is having an impact on the athletes hearing the starter, so they're making an appeal for quiet at the start of these races.
So it's Alexis, Gary, Regis, Charles, Philip, McCollum, and Joseph.
It's only one that's guaranteed an automatic spot in this. And as John said earlier, there's some big names here. Well, names we have gotten accustomed to right throughout this season in the various sporting activities that would have taken place, track and field that is, from the individual school sports to the national championships. some of the mini meets. All part of the preparation for this, the big one, among secondary school students. The Intercol secondary school games. Now there's a hush around the ground. It really doesn't do any favors to the athlete to be held in a waiting position for any length of time. You want to get out there and run. The nerves get going, the mental fatigue. But at the same time, the starters want to ensure fairness to everybody. So they make sure everything is right before they put all systems and go.
Yeah, the use of the technology can prove to be a bit challenging sometimes, but you have to, the sensitivity of the equipment, you want to make sure that everything is, in order before you get a start. And I think this is the challenge that a lot of times the starters, they will have the fact that it has to be precise, because the technology is so precise that it brings you down to even a little shake in the block. And so we want to make sure, that all the athletes and everything is okay official wise, so that you don't have to redo the races or anything like that. So it does take a bit of patience. One would hope that, the efficiency will come. I think it will come over time and over, persons being able to really understand the operation.
So we are still holding for heat number 2 of 4, the girls 400 meters juniors. You're not missing any live action just yet, because we are in this holding pattern for this heat to be run off. In heat number 1, we saw Emma McIntosh of the Anglican High School winning that first heat. All systems seems to be in go. And so we are about to witness the start of heat number 2, 400 meters girls, juniors. Once again, now the officials are going to confer. The athlete in lane 3, that's Regis, was up, and now they are being asked to get back on their backs. Let's take this in.
And they're off. There we go. It's the 400 meter junior girls. Really important run here for quite a few of these athletes. Out well is Regis from Anglican High School. She has made up the stagger, and Joseph of Wesley College is going pretty well. But in the middle of your field, Egypt Regis has already placed herself in the ascendancy and will look to really bring the curtains down on this 400 heat. She's looking good way out front on her own. GSS is making a run for it. Regis is just looking at her positioning as she comes into the straight. Looking pretty comfortable is Regis. She is definitely going to win this heat. Shutting down just before. GSS in second. St. David's Catholic Secondary in third. But Regis doing what is needed. She ensured that she got herself ahead. And you can see her just looking to shut it down just to make sure that she conserves that energy for later.
Yes, I agree. She understood what she had to do in this one. Got it early, got it fast, established the number one position. That's the only automatic qualifying position. And once she recognized that she was going to win this heat, the objective then was just to finish.
Yeah,
whilst conserving some energies.
Yeah, good run there by the athlete Charles from GSS. But the time is really what will be important. 63.29 by Regis. 64.90 for Charles in second position. So far, the heat one in this preliminary round of the girls 400 junior dash, it's 61.4, your winner from heat one. So we're going quickly into heat 3 or 4.
Again, we seem to have a scratch in lane number 5. So heat 3 or 4.
So we go to the stadium announcer for the lane assignment.
Lane assignments. Lane 1, Kadira Stewart, St. Mark's Secondary School. Lane 2, Kalia Lewis, Hillsborough Secondary School. Lane 3, Shabina Lewis, Grenada Christian Academy. Lane 4, Kayla Olive, McDonald College. Lane 6, Kate Fletcher, SAS. Lane 7, Naya Joseph, St. Joseph Convent, St. John Christian Secondary School. And lane 8, Samara Noel of St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. That's your lineup for event number 43, the girls 400 meter dash juniors.
So after some lengthy delay, heat 2 seems to go rather quickly. In this third heat, in lane 8, it's Noel from representing St. John Christian Secondary, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrews, St. John's Christian Secondary in lane 5, that's in Joseph. SAS in 6, that's Fletcher. McDonald College, Olive. Grenada Christian Academy in lane 3. Hillsborough Secondary School, lane 2, and St. Rose Modern Secondary School in lane 1. That's Stewart.
On your marks.
And they're on the status orders.
Please stand.
starters are showing that things are all right before they go ahead with this one. Minor concerns. That's being ironed out. So it's asked to go back on those starters orders.
Again, we have another delayed start. Let's hope that they get off this time. And that's it, they're off. It's the 400-meter junior girls. Only first place guaranteed their spot. So we look at St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. As the athlete there, Noel, as she leads the pack. St. John's Christian Secondary, Nia Joseph, she's also there. In the middle of your field, you can see Kayla Oliver of McDonald College making a decent move. Along with her is Shabina Lewis of the Grenada Christian Academy. But out front still, coming out in lane 8, out front is Samara Noel. And look at the middle of the field now. They understand it's only one, but Noel is doing what she needs to do. Out of lane 8, Noel is going to hold on, and she comes across. So she has guaranteed her spot in the finals of the 400-meter. Good run there in the middle of the field by McDonald College in Olive and Shabina Lewis, but it's all about your winner right here doing all that she needed. Lane 8, not an easy lane to run, but she did what she had to do.
She did, and it's Noel from St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew, running from the front from start to finish, as it is referred to, running blind, as it were, from lane 8, and she is guaranteed a spot in the finals later this evening.
Her time, 61.19. Second position to Olive, 62.51.
And quickly we are into heat number 4 of 4. We have yes, 2 scratches in this one. Lane number 3 and lane number 7.
So we go down trackside for the lane assignment for heat 4 of 4.
Running in lane 1, Christina Charles of SAS. Lane 2, Talia Dason, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 4, Anissa Harford, St. John's Christian Secondary. Lane 5, Ala Alexander, J.W. Fletcher Catholic. Lane 6, Shadeja Walcott, St. Joseph Convent, St. George. And lane 8, Tafara Francis, Westmoreland, secondary. Lane assignments.
The 6 athletes are facing the starters in this one, and they are on the starters orders.
And there they go. Hit 4 or 4. Who's gonna cement that final automatic place? Let's look at the athlete out there in lane 8. Lane 8, it's Francis of the Westmoreland Secondary. Ahead so far, but making up the stagger. You can look at the field. St. Rose there. St. Joseph Convent, St. George. In Walcott is there. St. John's Christian Secondary. In Horsford is also there. Horsford coming off the curve. But here comes St. Joseph Convent. Here comes Horsford, St. Joseph Convent, St. George looking to cement her place. She's just moving ahead. Here comes St. David Catholic Secondary School. But it's St. Joseph Convent. Your athlete there in lane 6. Shade Walcott, St. Joseph Convent, cementing her position there in the finals of the 400-meter junior girls.
Yes, Walcott from St. Joseph Convent, St. George, ensuring that the last automatic qualifier go to her, and we get her time shortly. She came in here with a best time of 64.63.
66.59.
66.59.
I think that guarantees her a spot, and so far this heat has shown to be the slowest of the lot. And so definitely she may be the only competitor going through.
More than likely, yes. And that brings an end to the 400 meters junior girls. And we will go right into the 400 meters junior boys. We have 5 heats in this one. And the winner of each heat, plus the 3 best times, will be running in the finals later today.
So we're going through the pieces quite quickly. The boys are on. They are on the track. Boys 400-meter junior.
Lane assignments.
Let's go to the lane assignment.
Lane 1, Jaquil Charles, McDonald College. Lane 1, Cavon Louison, St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Lane 2, Tariq Thomas, McDonald College. Lane 4, Cameron Mathlin, GBSS. Lane 5, Cameron Richardson, Granville Secondary School. Lane 6, Kai J. Walters, SGI. And lane 7, Kareem Sampson, St. Mark Secondary School.
On your marks.
And they're off, the boys 400-meter juniors. And right away, Matlin in the middle of the field has gotten away. St. Mark's Secondary is doing pretty well. And that is Sampson of St. Mark's Secondary, but in the middle of the field, Matlin is out. Matlin is gone. He's moving, he's motoring. Really has set himself far above the others, and we look at him coming into the turn. There he is, just looking to break it down a bit. He's not really pushing, just looking to maintain that form, as he shuts it down even further, crosses the line. He looks really, really set for something good. Matlin, the way he commanded this field, it says that, hey, I'm not gonna work too hard here. I have a finals later.
Beautiful control run. He came into these meet with season's best of 49.98. Matlin did.
.42. And McDonald College, Tariq Thomas, 53.35. So, good run there by Thomas from lane 2 to come into the second position. Go down track side, let's take in the lane assignment.
Zaquil Charles, McDonald College. Lane 2, Caleb Sandy, Happy Hill Secondary. Lane 5, C.N. Burris, J.W. Fletcher, Catholic. Lane 6, Keldon Cooper, Boca Secondary. And running out of lane 7, Tristan Richardson, St. Mark Secondary. Lane assignment, heat 205.
And there they go. It's the heat 2 of the 400-meter junior boys. Quite early, it seemed to be Boca Secondary. It's Keldon Cooper making his early move. J.W. Fletcher in Sion Burris is there. Looking to really get a position coming off the curve. But it's Cooper, Keldon Cooper, followed by the J.W. Fletcher in Burris. Cooper coming off the curve just about now and heading into the straightaway. He's ahead, but here comes McDonald College. Here comes Zakil Charles. Zakil Charles. Cooper. Charles over Cooper. So Zakil Charles has just cemented his place in the finals of the 400-meter junior boys. A good run from him. Cooper definitely giving it up there just at the end. Really doesn't seem to have the physical strength to really push Charles to the end. And Charles just coming past him.
Pretty good race there. A good tussle between Cooper and Charles. Cooper from Boca Secondary and Charles from McDonald College. Quite an interesting finish there. Right to the end. Realizing or knowing only one position is guaranteed into the finals later today. So one can understand the reason for trying to finish first in this one. It's 54.16 for the winner, Charles, from McDonald College.
Well, looking at the end of this race, you seem to get the feeling that Cooper trying to shut it down, but was looking to his left instead of looking to his right. Looking to his right rather than looking to his left, and the competition came from his left.
Yeah, he did not see Charles at all.
Yeah, I think that is what happened there. He looked at it as if he was just shutting it down, and eventually the competition to his left is what really got him into the second position.
Well, let's go trackside for the assignments of lanes.
Lane assignment. Lane 1. Jane Fletcher, St. George's Institute. Lane 2, Shamu Andrew, St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Lane 3, Jamie Matthew, Bishop's College. Lane 4, Tariq King, Grenada SDA Comprehensive Secondary. Lane 5, Tashawn Purcell, St. David Catholic Secondary School. And lane 6, Christophe Calise, SAS.
So there is no lane 7 occupied in this one. All the other 6 lanes are occupied. SGI in lane 1. St. Rose in lane 2. Bishop's College in 3. Grenada 7-day Adventist in 4. St. David's 5. And 6 is SAS. They are on the status orders.
And there they go, 400-meter junior boys. Heat 3 of 5. Pretty early, it seems to be Caliste of SAS, looking good. There goes King of the Grenada 7-day comprehensive, but it's Caliste. St. Rose is there. It's nicely bunched together. Let's see. It's all about positioning. Who comes off the curve? It is St. Rose Modern Secondary. It is Shamu Andrew hitting the curve and really looking to power himself home. Automatically first, only one. Here comes Shamu Andrew, and he's crossing the line now and has taken the automatic spot. Tashawn Purcell, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, coming in second position. But I can tell you the automatic qualifier here, Shamu Andrew, St. Rose Modern Secondary.
And we have not been calling out St. Rose very often just yet. This could be the start of a good thing. It's a good, clean, calculated run from the young man, Andrew, from St. Rose Modern Secondary, taking the first position in this heat number 3 and the automatic qualification for the finals later on today.
Yeah, I liked his approach to running. His time 52.42.
52.42.
So good run by him. Tariq King of the Grenada 7-day comprehensive day. He ran a pretty decent race also. So did Postal of St. David's Catholic. But Shamu Andrew, really, his form looked really good. Just need to strengthen that a bit. Get the elbows and the knees pumping a little bit more. And I think we can have a pretty decent 400 athlete right there.
Yes, one got the impression that right off the curve, as he get into the straight area, the last 100 meters, he recognized that he was some way ahead and had a controlled run for that last 100 meters into the end.
So we go to trackside.
Kimol Murray, Grenada Christian Academy. Lane 4, Darrell Daniel, Grenville Secondary School. Lane 5, Brian Griffith, J.W. Fletcher Catholic School. Lane 6, Kirani Rollins, Hillsborough Secondary School. And lane 7, Jaron Phillip, St. David's Catholic. Lane assignments for heat 4.
And there they go. Heat 4 or 5. Boys. Junior. Boys. And it is in early up. It is J.W. Fletcher. It is J.W. Fletcher. That's Brian Griffith looking to position himself coming off the curb. But here is here comes Murray. It seems to be Murray on the inside. Looking to position himself nicely, coming off the curb. And Murray, there he goes. It's Kimal Murray, Grenada Christian Academy. But he's being chased by Rollins of Hillsborough. And it is Kimal Murray of the Grenada Christian Academy. A good run there by Kirani Rollins. He did all that he can. But coming off the curb, I think Murray had a really good position. And all he needed to do was to maintain his stride, maintain his arms movement. And he really did exactly what was needed. Looking to his left, he recognized there is no one. And to the right, he didn't really look, but he knew he had it in the bag. 51.80.
That was Murray there punching his automatic qualification spot to the finals later today. Good control run too. He started hard. Was chasing JW Fletcher early on. And then he ran his race towards the end.
So we're going to trackside for the
Westmoreland Secondary School. Lane 4, Caden McQueen, Presentation Brothers College. Lane 5, Josh Thomas, GBSS. Lane 7, Keith Charles from the Grenada Christian Academy. That's your lineup for this race. Over to the starters.
So it's heat 5 of 5.
On your marks.
The top in each heat, and then the next 3 best times.
Set.
And there they go.
And they are off, ladies and gentlemen.
There they go. First.
This is heat number 5.
First to make his move seems to be
out of the backstretch.
The Grenada Boys Secondary School. That looks like Josh Thomas. It is Josh Thomas out there looking to assert himself. Grenada Christian Academy in Keith Charles not doing badly at all. Looking to put some pressure on Thomas, but Thomas I think has made up the ground already. And so he's looking to position himself off the curb. And here comes the Presentation Brothers College, Caden McQueen. But look at Thomas. Thomas is looking comfortable. His arms really working well. McQueen really trying well. But it's Josh Thomas of the GBSS just shutting it down with a few meters left. He knew that he has his automatic qualifying place, and so he shut it down just at the right time.
And an interesting finish there. Coming into these meets, both McQueen and Thomas, they had almost identical season's best, 52.42 and 52.41. Let's see what they would have run here. But the automatic qualifying spot here is to Thomas.
.67 there for Thomas and 52.99 for McQueen. So good run there. Keith Charles of the Grenada Christian Academy coming in third position. Looking at that time of 55, I'm not sure that he's going to get in, but we wait and see.
The heat number 1 remains the fastest heat of the lot. Next event on the track, it will be preliminaries in the relays for 100.
Let's take the
27 points. McDonald College, position number 4, 37 points.
St. David Catholic Secondary. And your top 3 schools in the boys division. Position number 3, 48.5 points. Presentation, Brothers College. Position number 2, 69 points. Grenada Boys Secondary School. And ladies and gentlemen, leading the field in the male division, 79.5 points, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. We turn now to the female division. Tied on 12 points, sitting in 9th position, Happy Hill Secondary School and the Bishop's College. In 8th position, 18 points, Hillsborough Secondary School. In 7th position, 25 points, McDonald College. Position number 6, 27 points, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Currently tied for 4th position on 30 points, Boca Secondary School and the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 schools in the female division. Position number 3, 30.5 points, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. Position number 2, 64 points, the Anglican High School. Position number 1, 71.5 points, St. David Catholic Secondary. Your point standing in the male and female division.
Thank you, Russell. We want to take
So
this
that was the
opportunity.
point standing, and we go straight back to the track, and we're going to see the boys 400 hurdles senior.
These boys 400-meter senior hurdles. Coming up, good afternoon again, gentlemen. Clyde, Rondell, John, and Bernard Antoine. We've been running some marathons over the last couple of days. Tomorrow is the final day of our marathon. Or is it? We've still got the private primary school games coming up, so we're in the full athletic season. We've got to say good afternoon and thanks a lot to the principals, students, and staff of the Boca Secondary School for allowing us the use of the students to assist us in commentary. They've been up and about on their toes, getting information from upstairs to downstairs and vice versa. So they have aided well in the dissemination of information, and it has brought us to a position where we can bring a better broadcast to you. So kudos to them.
Thank you, students.
We're going to probably introduce them to you at some point. We've got head of state with us. We've got members of parliament. And that young lady that you're seeing right next to the GG there, that's the young lady, her name just slipped me. That's the young lady that was in the sprints, the under-9 sprints in the national champs when she came blistering through down the finish line. I can't remember her name. I'm going to get it for you. Somebody please help me out. But that's the young lady there. Amaya is her name?
Oh, you couldn't forget that young lady. She was running with a smile too.
Man, she was awesome. That's the young lady right there. Let's go right in on her for me. Give her she needs to get her 30 seconds of superiority. She's sitting next to the Governor General, and with the kind of smile and poise that she had while running, she might very well be occupying that seat one day. She surely has the potential, especially when you look at her demeanor. It's a brilliant young lady. I had the opportunity to shake her hand, and I may get an autograph before the end of the day as well.
400-meter hurdles for seniors.
Can I tell you a secret? Can I share a secret with you here, gentlemen? This heat number 1 of 2, strap yourselves in. Because even though Joshua Cadet is not in it, look at the field. DeAndre Smith, Gibbs, Akadon James, Cadet, Lewis. Wow. Strap yourselves in, gentlemen. This is going to be a good one. The boys for Amaya McIntyre. She's from the South City Rising Star. That's the name. We got it. Good afternoon, Michael Bascom. You're always on the ball. What would I do without you, my brother? There she is. Amaya McIntyre. She's an athlete from the South City Rising Star. She was on show last weekend at the National Champs. She's seated right next to the Governor General, Dame Cecile Lagrenade. She's in the company of royalty. I'll seek an autograph from her before the end of the day, certainly. All right, well, let's get back to the action on the track. Action on the track, heat number 1 in the boys' 400-meter senior hurdles. I'm so happy that the camera inside our broadcast is not constantly active, because folks would not like to see. As some of us sit, some of us can't sit. We have to stand. Don't know. We also have a young man who's interested in the field of sports commentating in the studio with us. He's a member of staff of the Republic Bank. So Republic Bank is also giving their staff the opportunity to be a part of the growing and the experience and the knowledge and the wisdom and the training and the everything that comes with athletics. It's not just being a sponsor, but it's about personal development. I needed to say that. All right, now the focus is on the track. Smith, Gibbs, Akadon James, Rick Cadet, Lewis. The boys' 400-meter senior hurdles. No Charles for PBC in this one. No Joshua Cadet for Grenville Secondary in this one. Ah, the gun goes, so they go as well. The 400-meter hurdles. GBSS clears the hurdle first. That's Gibbs. Gibbs is out. So too is Lewis. Jadoni Lewis for SAS. Boca Secondary making a good run. He's infringing on lanes, but that's not an issue here because there's no one in lane 1. That's DeAndre Smith. Smith of Boca is on the inside lane in 2. He's coming forward now. Surely he has a slight edge, a hairline advantage as he comes off the curve. That's Smith from Boca Secondary, and he goes down. Oh, unfortunately, he goes down. Race continues. Who have we got here now? This looks like a Cadet. No, it's running out of lane 5. Lane 5, that's Akadon James of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Akadon James of St. David's Catholic Secondary School picks up the win in this heat. And the athlete from SAS, that's Jadoni Lewis, coming in second. So it was a pretty decent run. Unfortunately, DeAndre Smith, he was in the lead coming off the curve, but went down with just 2 more hurdles to clear and was never able to get up. Even there, Smith was in front. I mean, even there, Smith was in front, and that's when he went down as he came off the curve. And that opened up the door for Akadon James. Akadon James came forward and just eclipsed Jadani Lewis to win the heat. But they both will go through. Only 2 heats, so the first 2 and then the 4 fastest losers.
Yeah, good run there from James. Jadani Lewis doing pretty well. It's unfortunate that your athlete there, DeAndre Smith, seemed to have fell. The legs just couldn't get over that last, that third hurdle there before the last. And so unfortunate for him, but he was well set, as you mentioned. Really would have loved to see the competition with him coming off the curb. But kudos to Akadon James. He kept his composure. His technique brought him through.
Yeah, of course, because that's one of the uniqueness of an event like this. Well, all the hurdle events, they are not called hurdles for nothing. It's really there so that you execute good technique. Getting yourself over all of these hurdles.
And in lane 7, from the Javelin Fletcher Catholic Secondary School, we have Shem Smith. The athletes participating in event number 46, preliminary hit number 2, and the boys 400-meter hurdles for all seniors.
So there you had it.
My apologies. In lane 8, from SAS, Kyle Ned.
So a full field listed for this one. Oh no, we've got some exceptions. We've got Aidan McIntosh of PBC is not there, and Junior Alexander of Grenville Secondary not there as well. So Aidan McIntosh and Junior Alexander, non-starters in this one. So the field in this one runs Roberts, Phillip, Stafford, Lewis, Smith, and Kyle Ned. The first 3, then the fastest losers, the 2 fastest losers. The legs get heavy when you get to about 80 meters to go and 2 or 3 hurdles to clear anywhere within that vicinity. The legs get extremely heavy. It's like you're carrying around lead. So the speed, stamina, and strength. The 400 is difficult as it is. And then some brilliant mind decided to put hurdles with it. Heat number 2. Good clean start. Everybody's up in this one. The 400-meter hurdles. Still early days. Still too early to call. But J. Phillip of Boca Secondary School is coming up the back straight. Here he is now. Hurdles are being crashed into by Roberts. He's out there on the back. It's difficult for him to recover now. But Sass is out front in Kyle Ned. He's extended his lead out there in lane 8. He's running in a difficult lane, Kyle Ned. He's clearing these hurdles. He's going to come off the curve just ahead of everybody. But he's going to face a challenge now from Boca Secondary School in the person of J. Phillip. But will he have enough? Kyle Ned, will he have enough to get through down the straightaway? He's still got one more leap. Kyle Ned is out in front. There's no catching him. Surely he's going to go to the finish line with this one. So he's going to qualify. And then, of course, the lane 5. Lane 5 is Lewis of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. And J. Phillip will come through after. So the top 3 and then the 2 fastest losers from these heats will make up the final list for the 8 going into the finals later on this afternoon. Clyde?
Yeah, Ned definitely showing his technical competence in the 400. You can see the way he ensures that he gets over the hurdles. You look at the tree leg as the tree leg gets over the hurdle. he ensures that he tries to get the leg as flat as possible so he doesn't clatter into the hurdle, and that is important. You're seeing a good glimpse of a potential 400 hurdler there in this young man.
Yeah, surely he has some potential. Kyle Ned just needs to work on his strength a little bit. And, not necessarily to put on body mass, but he needs to just work on some leg strength, because he would need that. The 400-meter hurdles is not an easy run at all. Bernard, whether you have attempted something like this in your day?
I'm quite sure if this was around, we would have attempted that. In our day, you didn't have much of a choice when you were told you had to do an event. It was school, so you had to do an event when you were told. It's not quite so these days. It's a lot different. The kids are given choices and all of that.
Oh, what an unfortunate era you went to school in, Bernard. My heart goes out to you.
And that part of it, this is the inter-secondary school game, so where I went to school, that would not be showcased here at all. The winner here is the track and field.
It's one of the better shots you'd see. Camera crew is doing some magnificent work. Cruise ship in port. We're in the middle of the tourist season. These are some good days for tourist vendors, arts and craft, spices, food and drink. And these visitors to our shore get the opportunity to sample Grenada in just about every way. Visiting local sites, tasting, sampling local food and drink. A lot of foreign currency being deposited onto our shores. It makes good 6 months of commerce looked forward to by the tourist vendors and everyone within the service industry, really, in Grenada. There's a spin-off factor. No matter what chronological order you look at it, there's a spin-off factor for everybody within the sector, and even those on the periphery of the direct tourism sector.
Yeah, very much. You know, a lot of people depend on this, you know, for their livelihood. Whenever we get the opportunity to welcome visitors, you know, the Grenadian public, they're really excited about this.
I did mention that we've got some other sports taking place around the region. I know that the CWI 4-day championship resumed today. We're talking cricket, and the Windward Islands unbeaten in the tournament so far. Today they started their 4-day campaign against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. And the Windward Islands doing pretty well. They've not won this tournament in quite some time, if ever. And this year is their best showing in a very long time. Are you big into cricket, Clyde? You're going to give us the score in that? Where are the Windward Islands in this one?
Well, what I can tell you is that they have lost 6 wickets. They are just about 150 for about 6. So they
150 for 6. The Windward Islands are 150 for 6 against Trinidad and Tobago Red Force at the Queen's Park Oval in Port of Spain. That's your update right there. So you don't have to travel anywhere to get the update. We can bring it to you, and then we segue back to the track. The shot suggests it's time to get the stick around 400 meters. And you've got to get it around 400-meter junior. Let's start off with the girls. Let's go trackside.
In lane 2, SAS. Lane 3, Happy Hill Secondary. And lane 4, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. Lane 5, St. David's Catholic Secondary. Lane 6, St. Matt's Secondary School. Lane 7, the McDonald College.
Well, there's no lane 8. St. John's Christian Secondary. They were listed to be in this one, but they're not in this one. So, St. David's Catholic Secondary, look at this. They've got Tishona Bascom, Kayla Christopher, Thalia DeSant, Shade John. They listed 6 athletes for this one. Not sure who the final 4 is, but they've got a pretty awesome team in this one, the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. They've got some serious firepower. You look at St. Joseph's Convent, St. George as well. Rosemary Thomas, Kayla McIntyre is there. Brandy Taylor, Sophia Stephen. That's a pretty decent team for St. Joseph's Convent, St. George as well.
Yeah, I think you look at the teams and they're quite balanced. You just get the feel that something in the middle of the track is going to give. This is for qualification to the finals later this evening.
Yeah, and you're only guaranteed a position if you win your heat.
Well, there are 2 heats in this one. Only 2. Up, out, away, the 4x100 meter junior girls. Still even to call. Still even to call. Keep your eyes on St. Joseph's Convent in lane 4. They've made up a good stagger. But here comes St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Well, they're gone. The baton passing is what's going to make the difference. It's St. David's Catholic Secondary and St. Joseph's Convent. They're 1 and 2 on this one. Somebody's going to have to come forward and do something spectacular to separate these two from the top 2 positions here. Is it going to happen? I doubt. Look at that. 1 and 2, St. David's Catholic Secondary and St. Joseph's Convent. 1 and 2 in this one. Qualifying, look at the distance. The drone shot tells the difference. Lane 5 and lane 4 in this one. Lane 5, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Lane 4, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. They are the 2 automatic qualifiers, certainly, and a good run for those 2. We looked at it on paper, and those were the 2 with the big names in this one. Clyde?
Yeah, really good, outstanding run there from the girls of the St. David's Catholic. You look at that first handover, it was smooth. It was directly into the hands. And I mean, this is what you want from your relay teams. You know, the transition of the baton is and has to be pretty flawless. This here, pretty easy again, just resting it into the hands. And you know, once she gets that baton, and that is the athlete there, Bascom. Once Bascom has it, you expect some speed. Convent doing really well in terms of their baton passing also. You had a number of the teams looking good, but the efficiency of St. David's Sec is what really stood out here.
By the time they got to the top of the third handover right here, this was the first handover actually. First handover, it was very clean, pretty decent.
Yeah, McDonald College just struggling.
that point, you knew it was St. David's Catholic and St. Joseph's Convent. Not taking too many chances, staying within the changeover zone, waiting for a little longer. And then, after that, at this point, it was automatic. All the way through to the finish line. Well, they've completed the lane assignments for the next one on the track, heat number 2 of 2. This one, only St. John's Christian Secondary School did not participate in the previous one. There you see the times, 50.27, 51.74, and Happy Hill Secondary School, 53.04. Well, they've completed the lane assignments on this one, but we can run it through for you very quickly. On your screen, from top to bottom. Lane 2, J.W. Fletcher, Boca's in 3, Anglican High School is in 4, Convent St. Andrews in 5, St. Rose's in 6, Wester Hall is in 7, Grenville Secondary is in 8. But look at this team from the Anglican High School. Egypt Rages, Emma McIntosh, Lauren McIntosh, Jada Roberts. They've got to choose 4, and they've listed 5 good athletes. This is the Anglican High School. Samara Noel, Crystal Lindsay, Rashona Coutain. Some big names for Convent St. Andrew in this one as well. Look at the top. It's Hillsborough Secondary, you're thinking? Hillsborough Secondary. And Bernard is saying they've got some good ones in this as well. Not too familiar with many of them. But they're running out of lane 1. Boca Secondary School, Amaya Chandler, Annalisa Brown, and Nikaya Roberts, and Kishanti Mitchell. So Boca Secondary School, they've got some firepower in this one. So this is going to be tight.
Set.
4 by 100 meter junior girls. Anglican High School is out. Boca Secondary is coming. Anglican High School is gone. This is rocket speed. This is Ferrari speed going down the back straight. Anglican High School, Boca Secondary, that's where it's going to come from. But look on the outside lane. This looks like Grenville Secondary in lane 8. She's already fallen too far behind. Boca Secondary and High School. Boca Secondary and High School. This final straightaway. Boca Secondary is coming. High School, she's got to be careful. The chase is on. Boca realizes can't catch her. And Anglican High School stretches forward. So Anglican High School picking up the automatic qualifying ahead of Boca Secondary on this one. The girls 4 by 100 meter junior. What's interesting in this one is that Annalisa Brown, who's a sub-junior, has been listed to run here, and she has got some speed attached to her legs.
Yeah, again, you look at the Boca Secondary School, you look at the Anglican High School, you look at the St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. These were the 3 in the middle lanes, and they definitely lived up to the expectation. Anglican High School, battle passing could have been a little more seamless. You had a kind of delay in terms of their passing, especially on the first leg. But outside of that, I think they had the speed to make up the difference. Against St. David's Secondary, they will have to really be on point. But so far, they're looking good.
By this time here, Anglican High School started to stretch their lead. The handover was clearly between High School and Boca. But
in lane 6, SGI, St. George's Institute.
pretty good run
And
here
in
from
lane
these
7,
two.
St. Mark's Secondary.
Oh, we switch over to the boys 4x1 junior. Oh, this is where things are going to start to get dicey. Some big names in this one will come from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Sincere, Christophe Caliste, Kazim Dubiset. Those are some big juniors. Their names have been calling over the last week or so from the national champs. Grenville Secondary School. St. George's Institute. And, so a lot is expected in this category. It's the first of 3 heats for the boys 4x1 juniors. So the top from every heat, and then the best 5 times. So only your win is a guarantee.
Pretty strong field here. Look at the teams in this field, and definitely you have to wait to see who can get this baton across the fastest.
But the girls more often than not would stand at the top of the changeover zone, and when the baton is in their hand, that's when they start to do some acceleration. They don't take too many chances. The boys are a little bit more flamboyant in going through the proper routine, so they start off the run, and then you hear the call and it goes up. It's a flawless when it's done properly. It looks good as well. It's good for the camera when it's done properly. It's just that the door is open for a lot more uncertainty, but when it's done properly, it's picture perfect. It's just after 2 o'clock in Grenada. 23 minutes before 3 o'clock. And here we go. Immediately look at that. Look at what is happening outside there. Bernard, this is going to be different. This is going to be different. McDonald College in lane 7. McDonald College in lane 7, and here comes Sass. Here comes Sass running out of lane 2. Sass has the lead on this one. There's no catching Sass. Not here, not now, no way. Not in this heat. And he is pumping, going all the way for this one. The junior boys, surely, there's absolutely no question. Sass was on it from jump.
Yeah, they really broke it down nicely there, St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. They did just what they had to do. The other teams were really struggling against them. I think from the time the second leg athlete got that baton, that is where the separation came. You can see it from that point. They meant business.
Well, yeah, you do get the impression there's some form of a seed in these heats. It's nice representation from the Greater Christian Academy. And SGI, but Sass was the favorite, and they did this rather easily in the end.
You mentioned SGI, but SGI is going to have to wait on a miracle or two to get into the finals. It was a different level of acceleration on the final handover from SAS. The acceleration was different. Even in slow-mo, it looked fast.
43.85, so really outstanding running there by the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary.
So SAST has bagged heat 1. Heat 1 of 3. After these relays, we go to a quick intermission. After these relays, we take a short break, refresh ourselves, make sure that we're ready for the resumption, because this afternoon is going to be pace. We will have a medal presentation. We will have a medal presentation after the third heat, and then we'll go straight into the intermission. Let's look at heat number 2. Boca is in this one. GBSS is in this one. St. Mark's, St. Rose Modern Secondary is in this one. Look at the lineup for the GBSS. Rishon Daniel, Cameron Mathlin, Josh Thomas, Jaden Pierre. They've listed the 6 athletes, GBSS, not saying which 4 are here. They're wearing numbers. We might be able to pick them up, but sometimes it's difficult. But by the time they get to the finals, they're going to zero in on the final 4, and they're going to go forward with that. It's going to make it a little bit easier for us to call when they get to the finals. But now it's just about the schools themselves qualifying. But they've listed 6 potent athletes here, and we use the word potent based on their showing over the last day and a half here and what we would have seen last week at the national champs.
Yeah, really, the final quartet will definitely be the fastest. All for now is just about qualifying.
GBSS. Lane 6, St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Lane 7, the Grenada SDA Comprehensive.
So 2 through 7. St. Mark's Secondary in 2. Boca in 3. Hillsborough in 4. GBSS in 5. St. Rose Modern Secondary in 6. And Grenada Seventh-day Adventist in 7. Heat number 2 of 3. Take a sip of something, Bernard. Calm your nerves. We've been furnished here with lemongrass tea and coffee and water. So sip on something and calm your nerves.
Relays are always exciting. There are no guarantees in relays. Absolutely no guarantees in relays.
If your life hinged on a relay here, who would you call on? Which one of these teams here would you call on right now?
Well, I'm not sure who's going to win, but
I didn't ask you who's going to win. I'm saying if your life depended on this relay here, which team will you call?
Oh, it would have to be St. Rose Modern Secondary.
He's a madman, isn't he? All right. Well, let's see where St. Rose Modern Secondary comes in this one. We've got a good team. Zion Fraser, Kevon Louison, Jaden Knight. He's going to look for some redemption on this one.
If you ask me who's going to win, that one is a little bit
Oh,
clearer.
Bernard, come on, really? All right. So you're going to call on St. Rose for your life, but you're not going to bet on them to win. Heat number 2 of 2, everybody. The 4x1 junior. Well, look at this. No clear just yet. No clear just yet. Not just yet. Now GBSS starts to make a run for it. Now GBSS starts to make a run for it. St. Rose Modern Secondary is there. It's St. Rose Modern Secondary and GBSS, but GBSS has asserted themselves now in this one. On the final handover, here we come. The call is up, and GBSS is driving a Ferrari. Everyone else is in a Corolla coming down the straight. That's it. That's it for the heat.
The final leg, Jason.
Before we even get there, Bernard, where's your life now?
Oh, well, I thought this was a good race. You can never predict anything with a relay. Relay is that unpredictable.
I want to support Bernard there. I think the final leg of this relay, the athlete there is who made the difference for the GBSS. When you look at the proximity of these athletes, it could have gone anywhere, but the anchor leg. The anchor leg.
Let me tell you something.
Jason, the anchor leg is the fastest in the field.
You missed it all. You missed it all.
There you go.
You missed it all. Let me tell you something. You missed it all. Here's what. The final leg, it was a given by that time. GBSS started to assert themselves on the second leg, coming down the back straight. That's where it started to open up for them. You've got to pay attention to it. Look at this. Look at this. This is the first handover. This is where it started. The second leg. Look at the speed coming off. He's caught one, he's caught two. He's separated himself from the one in the back. By the time it got to this handover, it was daylight. That's where it started for the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Everything else after leg 2 was automatic as getting the batter around. Come on, guys.
I think it's going to be interesting because it's quite probably that both St. Rose and Hillsborough Secondary is going to be into this finals later today.
While there was some efficiency there, I still say that the first leg of the batter passing for the St. Rose Modern Secondary was on point, and I think they put a lot of pressure on the GBSS. They could have responded, they responded, that's what they did, and so they have gotten through. But finals, man, is going to be a cracker.
But what is quite clear, there are some good junior male athletes around. This is quite clear.
All right, well, we're getting ready to go to heat number 3 of 3. We're getting ready for heat number 3 of 3. Listed in this one on paper. We're not sure if that's going to hold true to form just yet, but listed, we've got J.W. Fletcher Catholic, PBC, Happy Hill, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Grenville Sec, and St. John's Christian Sec. These are that's the story in this one. These are the 6. The chatter is real down on the ground. Right after this one, we will have the medal presentation. There's a medal presentation coming up. And we go straight into the intermission. And we've got the second half to come. The second half of day number 2 is coming up. The second half of day number 2 is coming up. So we've got that for you right after the intermission. Let's go for the lane assignments.
Post the yellow flag, and it's now white. You're good to go.
On your marks,
these are juniors. Take a look at this team. I think PBC does have a good team in this one. Happy Hill has a good team in this one. St. David's Catholic Secondary is a good team in this one. This one has some pressure attached to it. Look at J.W. Fletcher Catholic. Josiah Harris, Andrew Charles. Look at PBC. They've got Caden McQueen, Ethan Auguste, Canik Nixon, Adriel Mitchell. It's a good team. Jeron Phillip, Ronell Hosford for St. David's Catholic. So this one is going to be good. Baton passing.
Set. They're up and they're off. It's the final heat.
And away. This is heat
4
4 by 100 meter junior boys. Here we go. Presentation Brothers College already making up the stagger. PBC is gone. That's Canik Nixon, the handover for PBC. Yeah, he's not going to make any mistake with it like he did last night. Here we go. PBC clearly has the lead on this one. Yeah, the call is up. Good, clean batter passing. PBC has the edge. St. David's Catholic Secondary is coming. Look at what's happening behind him. Presentation Brothers College is going, but St. David's is coming. And PBC is gone. It's automatic here now. Presentation Brothers College. Legs lifting, pumping down the track. This one is automatic. We've got something special coming this afternoon. If your paws are not raising, then you're looking at a totally different game.
Definitely, I want to agree with you. We got something coming. Something explosive is going to happen come this evening. That final bit of relay action is going to be epic.
Let's take you back to this one. Presentation Brothers College making no mistake very early in this one. This was the first handover. Immediately they started to catch, and by the time Canik Nixon got it, Canik Nixon exploded on the second leg, and all the separation started right there. The real separation started there. By the time it got to the third leg, Presentation Brothers College was a daylight and a half ahead. Everything else was automatic going down to the finish.
Good presentation, good show. It's these finals will be something to behold. Again, it's hosting Carifta. These are the junior athletes that Grenada's 4 by 100 relay team will be selected from. That's a good showing.
44.50. 44.50. What's coming up at the intermission as well is the female march pass. That's going to be huge. We're going to call that. But 44.50.
The second fastest qualifier in these three heats. The SAS did 43.85 in the first heat.
So here we've got something boiling and ready to bubble over. All right, we've got the medal presentation coming up, everybody. We're going to take that. And, of course, right after that, we're going to take a quick break. We've got the march pass coming up. Yesterday, we had the boys march pass. I think Happy Hill won that, the sponsor's choice. And then we've got the girls coming up this afternoon. That's going to be a show. You've got a march pass with girls. You've got high school and convent and SAS. Well, that's going to be zestful.
The match pass is tea time, is it? When is the match pass today?
Intermission, during the intermission, just after the intermission, just we go out of the intermission.
Match pass is a big thing for lots of our secondary school patrons.
Yeah. All right, well, we've got a medal presentation coming up, so let's take you down there quickly, and then right after that, we refresh ourselves. So just before we head on down, just let me remind everybody, when we come back later on this afternoon, we've got March Pass, and we've got a whole lot of finals. We've got folks from Republic Bank joining us. We're going to be chatting with them as well. So a packed second session of Day 2 is coming right up. Let's go downstairs. just want to let people know that there are restrictions for live streaming the event. If you're live streaming the event, you will be identified, and you can be blocked by your social media platform. It is a pay-per-view event, so you've got to act responsibly. Medal presentation coming up.
Welcome again to the Republic Bank Intercol Championships 2024. So nice to have all of you joining us today. The competition is ripe. It's ripe with a capital R, but you won't want to miss a beat for the rest of the day, and no doubt for day 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Her Excellency Dame Cécile Lagrenade, Governor General of Grenada. Event 33, Girls High Jump Senior. Bronze medalist Akira Moraine, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. 1.45 meters. Silver medalist Kayla Williams, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. 1.45 meters. And your gold medalist, Gemini Neptune, Anglican High. 1.48 meters. Event 34, Girls Javelin Throw Junior. Presenting now your bronze medalist, Naomi Jones, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 28.10 meters. Silver medalist, Janelle Griffith, Westerhall Secondary School, 28.28 meters. Presenting your gold medalist, Jerian Guy, Hillsborough Secondary, 34.48 meters. Event 52, Boys Javelin Throw Junior. Bronze medalist, Delron John, SAS. 48.22 meters. Silver medalist, Raheem Rayburn, McDonald College, 49.56 meters. And your gold medalist, Kirby Thomas Jr., representing SAS. 49.94 meters. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Her Excellency Dame Cécile Lagrenade, Governor General of Grenada. Grenada Police Force Band. Her Excellency Dame Cécile La Grenade is back with us, Governor General of Grenada. She's here for the March Past competition, Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past Competition 2024. Next to the Governor General is a representative of Classic Lighting Caribbean, presenting Hillsborough Secondary School.
Located in Hillsborough, Carriacou, Principal Brian Lindor, established in 1971. Current student population 284, boasting 120 females. The Hillsborough Secondary always pursuing, ever achieving.
You're looking at Hillsborough Secondary School. We're making way for the St. George's Institute.
located at Tempe in St. George, Principal Samantha Antoine Purcell. Established in 2020, current student population 186, 101 females. SGI, passionate, empowered, purposeful.
Presenting the Anglican High School.
The Anglican High School celebrates a golden jubilee. As the sun bathes the stadium in a golden hue, anticipation fills the air as the Anglican High School, draped in regal gold, navy, and white, takes center stage. These colors, steeped in heritage and spirit, symbolize our journey to excellence. With each step in the procession, our team demonstrates resilience and determination, upholding our legacy of athletic prowess. The gleam of gold reflects our commitment to sportsmanship and achievement, while navy embodies our unity and strength. White represents the integrity and fair play on and off the field. With a legacy of excellence at the games, our athletes carry the weight of expectation, grace, and poise, ready to write another chapter in our storied history. Amidst the resounding cheers, they embody dedication, unity, and integrity, leaving an impression of pride and inspiration in their wake.
Joining us is Boca Secondary School.
The Boca Secondary, located in Boca, St. George. Principal Valine Hagley, established in 1978. Current student population 480, 230 females. With academic and physical skills, we unite and build the Boca Secondary.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville.
St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, located in Grenville, St. Andrew. Principal Linda Francis, established in 1953. Current student population, 529. The Grenville, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, come day opossum. With God, all things are possible.
Here now, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Westerhall Secondary School.
Located in Westerhall, St. David, Principal Bernadette Samuel, established in 2000, boasting a current student population of 365, 157 girls. The Westerhall Secondary, laying the foundation for a disciplined, spiritual, and productive society.
Joining us, the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School.
Located in Telescope, St. Andrew, Principal Diane Abel Jeffrey. Established in 1984. Current student population 705. 258 girls. Semper Navigans, always sailing.
Presenting Happy Hill Secondary School.
Located in Happy Hill, St. George, Principal Narissa Celestine James. Established in 1980. A current student population 416. 185 girls. The Happy Hill Secondary, building a tradition of excellence.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Happy Hill Secondary Planetary Sailors. Sailing to new horizons, sailing to new beginnings, sailing up and up and up.
Time now for SJC St. George's.
Located at Upper Church Street in St. George, Principal Jill Vivek Filbert. Established in 1875. Current student population 559. Laborari is Lorari. To work is to pray. The St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's.
Presenting MacDonald College. We make way now for J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School.
Located in Tantine, St. George, Principal Laurel Bartholomew. Established in 2012. Current student population 284, 145 females. Knowledge without God is useless. Every child matters.
The J.W. Fletcher presents a concept that embodies the school mantra, aviation. It is a way of life that extends beyond academics to encompass a unique culture and school experience. This airline designed or designated to instill values of teamwork, precision, dedication in students, mirroring the principles that governs the aviation and airline industries. Just as a well-coordinated flight requires seamless collaboration among its crew, J.W. Fletcher emphasizes the pivotal role of teamwork in achieving success, both in academics and the broader context of school life. Students are encouraged to work together, understanding the collective efforts to contribute to overall success of the flight they embark on during their time at this institution. The school takes pride in flying with prestige, honor, and delivering world-class customer service and meticulous attention to detail. The commitment not only extends to academics but also ingrained in the school's culture, just as the airline prioritizes safety and satisfaction. But also, J.W. Fletcher prioritizes the students, considering them as the first and most important client. Ladies and gentlemen, National Stadium, give it up for Classic Lightning, J.W. Fletcher, Catholic Secondary School.
Please welcome Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive School.
Located in Mount Rose, St. Patrick, Principal Kim Lim Dekoto. Established in 1958. Current student population 304. The Grenada SDA Comprehensive, we learn not for school, but for life.
Next in line, Wesley College.
Located in Queen's Park, St. George, Principal Donald St. Bernard. Established in 1976. Current student population, 319.
Please welcome St. Rose Modern Secondary School. Joining us, St. Mark's Secondary School.
Located in Waltham, St. Mark, Principal Caristy Gans, established in 1984. 465 students, 207 females, striving towards morality, alacrity, reverence, and knowledge. The St. Mark's Secondary School.
The final school in competition, St. John's Christian Secondary.
Located in Brother St. John, Principal Noreen Augustine, established in 1965. Current population 215 students, 85 females. St. John's Christian Secondary School. Thy word is a lamp unto my feet and a light unto my path.
thank Her Excellency Dame Cecile Lagrenade, Governor General of Grenada. She was accompanied by a representative of Classic Lighting Caribbean, Mr. Wade Phillip. Put your hands together for the Royal Grenada Police Force Band. Thank you so much. Thanks to the judges for the march bars. Miss Phoebe Brown, dance choreographer, musician, and former drum corps majorette, Dr. Roger Williams, and former Deputy Commissioner of Police, Michael Francois. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an update for you on the field. Event number 50, the shot put sub-junior girls. Our top three. In third position, Nazir Pierre, Anglican High School. Second position, Naomi Philip, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. And the winner, a distance of 9.97 meters. Give it up for Tabitha Francis, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. The results of event number 50, the shot put sub-junior girls.
This is a call for Roland and Twine. Please report to the ceremonies room. Roland and Twine.
Ladies and gentlemen, an update from the field in event number 49, the girls long jump juniors. We're heading into the finals, and your top 8 heading into the finals. Please put your hands together for Samara Alexis, Westerhall Secondary School. Amaya Chandler, Boca Secondary School. Talia Desant, St. David Catholic Secondary School. Natalia Strawn, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Kate Fletcher, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. And your top 3. From the Anglican High School, Carneal Francis. From the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Christiana Charles. And leading the field with a jump of 5 meters from the Anglican High School, Egypt Regis Benjamin. Your field heading into the finals of the Grand 49, the girls long jump juniors.
We get set for the resumption of actions on the track for the afternoon session here on day 2 of the 2024 Republic Back Intercol Championships. The action will start with the event number 53, the girls 1500 meter run sub-juniors, which will be followed by the boys equivalent, and the girls and boys 110 and 100 and 110 meters hurdles respectively in the juniors category. But first up, the girls 1500 meter run sub-junior.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've come all the way up in VVIP to acknowledge the presence of Anderson Peters, double world champion in Javelin, fifth all-time best javelin thrower in the world, 93.07 meters.
So we want to welcome you back to the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We've just come from our intermission. I had a short break, and now we're back with you for action on day 2 of the Intercol Games 2024. We do have an action-packed afternoon session for you, and we're going to bring you all the action as it comes to us, all courtesy TNR Communications. Mr. Bernard Antoine is with me, and we're going to be here. We're going to be joined by Jason Skeet in a while. But you know that we're here, and we are happy to bring you the resumption. And saying that, we're going to go straight trackside.
And it is the start of the 1500 meter sub-junior girls. 1500 meter sub-junior girls. 28 athletes are being recorded to start this. And they are chasing a record that was established last year, 2023, of 5 minutes. 7.62 seconds. Annalisa Brown. So you're witnessing the 1500 meters sub-junior girls.
And there you go, Annalisa Brown. That's who is on your screen as the leader right now of the girls 1500 meter sub-junior. And she has decided to lead the pack. And already out there creating a bit of a distance between herself and the closest competitors. That's St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary and St. Joseph Convent St. George. So out front, Boca Secondary, Annalisa Brown. It's quite early, the 1500 meter. It's a race where you have to pace yourself. You have to be able to endure 3.5 laps of the track. Looking pretty steady so far is Brown. Not really been threatened in any way. So there you had it. Two rounds remaining. And she seemed to be establishing a bigger lead. Really no challenge for her as yet. What will be really awesome to see is the time that she will establish in this event. She's very comfortable, looks as if this is where she belongs. We've seen her in the sprints, but this seemed to be her type of event where she can just relax, pace herself. She has the stamina, she seemed to have the strength and the know-how to run events like these.
Yes, generally at that age, they do event shopping. And she will find a niche shortly, I would imagine. She's now running sub-junior, so she has some ways to go. She's pretty young. But she is comfortable in the sprints as she is in the middle distances here.
So it's 5 minutes 07.62 seconds. That's the record that she set last year, right here at the Intercol Games. And that's the final lap. So that's the bell lap. And with over 80, 85, almost 90 meters, I don't think anyone is going to catch her. She's basically running against the clock. Bishop's College has moved up into second. St. Joseph Convent in third. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, fourth. St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew is there, but your leader, way ahead, is Annalisa Brown.
Yeah, easily over 200 meters ahead of the second place athlete there. And there she is lapping the first athlete she's lapping.
And here she comes. Seems to be picking up the energy a bit. You can see the arms moving a little bit faster, the legs turning over quite quickly. There she goes. She's looking to get home. She has the energy. Look at the legs go. She is really something awesome to look at. This is really awesome. Annalisa Brown. Annalisa Brown. Look at her speed coming home. Has all that energy after completing 3.5 laps. Annalisa Brown has done it again. The 1500 sub-junior girls. She is dominant. So we look for the second place, and it's carriacou, Bishop's College, coming in second position. Bishop College in second position. Convent St. George, she's there. Good run by these two athletes. Nawasa Sass and Happy Hill Anglican High School. Really congratulations to all the finishers, but they were treated to some exceptional 1500 meter running by Annalisa Brown. Really outclassed her field.
And so the race has come to an end. The The young ladies are well spent, but good race. Annalisa Brown showed a class in this one. Quite comfortably she was winning this. Second position from Bishop's College, Montisha St. Bernard. And then in third position, Hania Tavernier.
Top three finishers in the event from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, Ariana James. In second position from the Bishop's College, Montisha St. Bernard. And our champion in the 1500 meters junior.
So it's Ariana James from St. Joseph's Convent, St. George in third position. In second position, Bishop's College's St. Bernard. And your champion in the girls sub-junior 1500 meters, Brown.
So we are going to be picking up the action again shortly in the 1500 sub-junior boys. And again, quite a large field, some 23 athletes slated to compete in this one.
Again, we may be sounding like a broken record, but it's really heartwarming to see the number of athletes taking part in these numbers of non-sprinting events. The record in this event was set in 2016, 4 minutes 32.28 seconds by Kevin Roberts. Let's see if anybody's going to challenge us this time around. This 2024 edition of the Inter-Secondary Schools game. Intercol 24.
So you have representation from the McDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, St. John's Christian Secondary, St. David's Catholic, PBC, Boca Secondary, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, J.W. Fletcher, Wesley College, the GBSS, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist, Hillsborough Secondary. And that's the 1500 meter sub-junior boys. And they're off. 1500 meter sub-junior boys. Quite early, GBSS. Emron Anthony out front. Jordan Hazard is there. McDonald College. Rogel Cummins is there. have a front pack that is SAS, McDonald College, Grenada Boys Secondary, St. David's Catholic, and then GBSS. So that's your front runners.
Some good tactical running in this longer distance race.
So it's Kidon Hille of SAS. He's in front. So it's Hille, it's Cummins, so your top three. And there they go. Hille, SAS, Cummins, McDonald College, Mitchell, St. David's Catholic Secondary. That's your top three. Nicely bunched together. Mitchell ahead at this point. This is the bell lap, final lap. Final lap, and they're looking to extend their lead. Nothing really between the three. SAS seem to be dropping back now as Mitchell and Cummins, they're looking to really take the pace up a bit. It's looking good. Hille looking well. Cummins there just seem to be biding his time. They're separating a bit from the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. It's Mitchell, it's Cummins. Mitchell and Cummins, they come around just about 150. Here comes Cummins, looking to turn it on. Hille is not giving up. Cummins is moving, Cummins is moving. Cummins seems to have turned it up a notch. And he's gone, he's going. Definitely a very tactical race there by Cummins of McDonald College. And he sprints home convincingly. That's a convincing win. He did all that he needed to do. Really well executed race there by Cummins of the McDonald College. Second is Mitchell of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Really, really well executed race there by Roger Cummins of the McDonald College.
You're absolutely correct. He never led until 150 meters or so to the end. It's just biding his time, stayed with the lead pack right at the start. He stayed with the smaller lead pack, and it was right on the shoulder of the athlete from St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 150 meters to go, and then he went for home. And in the end, it's quite easy for him actually in the end.
Yeah, you look at him and you recognize that he is a powerful chap, and definitely he's able to, conserve that energy. He had enough energy that he can make that kick towards the finish. At this time, if there was a challenge by Mitchell, definitely he showed that he had enough in the tank to make sure that he got home.
So here is someone to work with. His physics seems to suggest also that he's built for this sort of an event, the longer distances, nice and cool and relaxed. Here we see a replay here with the towards the end of the race, and if you look on his face, he could have gone some more.
Yeah, 4 minutes 47.38 seconds. Really good running there by Cummins. Second position, Jensen Mitchell ran a good race. 4 minutes 54.36 seconds. Ethan Abraham of SAS, 4 minutes 54.99 seconds. And Isaiah McLeod of McDonald College coming in the fourth position, 4 minutes 55 seconds. So really good run by all the athletes, but the standout is Roger Cummins of the McDonald College.
Representing the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Rihanna Alexander. Currently sitting in position number 2. Representing the St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Shanae Thomas. And ladies and gentlemen, leading the field, heading into the finals of the senior girls discus throw with a throw of 28.59 meters from the St. David Catholic Secondary, Akeda McSween.
So we just got an update of the discus throw. So quite a few field events happening. We have the senior boys high jump taking place. We have the discus throw. But for now, the action would turn to the hurdles.
We got an update from the field. Junior girls long jump. We're into the finals, and we got the final athlete sitting in the gold medal position trying for secure that spot on the runway. Anglican High School, Egypt Regis Benjamin, about to make a final jump.
As we get ready for event number 35, girls 100-meter hurdles for juniors. The record in this event is held by Aliyah Bartholomew.
Just want to let you know that the evening session comprises of final events. Yeah, so the points will be changing as fast as the results are coming in. And definitely we have quite a few events to be completed. You're going to see the completion of the heptathlon for girls. You're going to see the completion of the octathlon for boys. That would be finishing this evening. These persons would know their position at the end, the gold medal, the silver, the bronze, and then all the other events on the evening session, finals.
Yes, it's a afternoon evening punctuated with final events and field events as well as events on the track. But up next on the track, it's the girls 100 meters hurdles, junior girls. You have a shot on the screen there. The long jump for junior girls that was happening at the same time.
Today is a significant day in Grenada's history. March 13th, 1979 was the Grenada's Revolution, a period in Grenada's time that marked a significant change in the landscape, in the culture and habits of the Grenadian people.
So we're going to take you over to the boys high jump.
45 years since the revolution of 1979.
And we are referring to high jump for senior boys. Some 25 persons are listed here.
And I can tell you that they are attempting 1.86 meters. Athlete there from Presentation Brothers College. He's up at 1.86. Let's see what he will do.
In the field, we've come to the conclusion of the junior girls.
Almost is there,
And as they get set to make their way on,
but
just to let you know what
just
the
needs to
girls
get
look
the
like.
legs out of the way. Try to keep them up a bit more, but I can tell you the record for the boys high jump seniors is 2.05 meters by Kenny Horsford, and that was set in 2018. So they're quite a way away from that record. But we'll keep you updated as fast as the field slims down. We're going to be getting back to the tracks. We're going to be bringing you the girls 100-meter hurdles. Let's go to the track side.
St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Kate Fletcher, representing Boca. Kishanti Mitchell running out of lane 3. Representing the St. David's Catholic Secondary, in lane 4, Talia Desant. In lane 5, representing the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Christiana Charles. In lane 8, J.D. Roberts, representing the Anglican High School. Running out of lane 7, Nikia Roberts, representing Boca. And out of lane 8, from the Hillsborough Secondary, Diana Alexander. Your assignment, lane assignment, event number 35, the girls 100-meter hurdles for junior.
The girls 100 meters hurdles for juniors. We have a complete field here. All 8 lanes are occupied. And in the center of the track is the athletes coming in with the best times from the heats this morning. And that's Desant from St. David's Catholic Secondary School with 17.25 seconds. And then from out of SAS, Christiana Charles, 17.46. They were the top qualifiers from this morning's event. Girls, 100 meters, hurdles, juniors.
So this is the finals of the hurdles event. Who will be the hurdles queen? Let's put it that way.
And they are joking at the starting block. This is not a bad sign. Good way to calm the nerves. So it's St. David's Catholic Secondary, SAS, Boca, another St. David's Catholic Secondary, another SAS, then Anglican High School, and another Boca, and Hillsborough Secondary School.
You're going to keep your eyes on the middle of the track. The 2 best times coming into the event. They're off. And let's see how they go. It's Boca, St. David's Catholic. SAS is there. It's really close to call. Desant seem to be pushing forward. Here comes Desant. Here comes SAS. It's Desant. It is Desant. She is going to take it. Talia Desant of the St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She has just won herself the gold medal in the 100-meter hurdles for girls, junior girls. Christiana Charles ran a really good race, pushing her all the way to the line, but she was just too good on this occasion for the rest of the field. Kashanti Mitchell did really well from the Boca Secondary School, but Talia Descent executed and executed well.
So it's goal for Talia Descent. She came in with the best time of 17.25 seconds. Let's see what she did in the final. She has 17.10. So she upped her game in winning this event. And in second position, Christiana Charles from SAS is 17.29. Mitchell, she was third from Boca in 17.66.
Yeah, really good run, good outstanding run from the athletes. Jada Roberts of the Anglican High School running some 17.87, so she was under 18 seconds. So definitely a few of the girls doing better in the finals than they did in the prelims.
And that's what you want, really. Up next is the boys 110 meters hurdles junior. So it's a little bit longer distance, a bit higher hurdles. So 110 meters hurdles for junior boys. We are going to go trackside shortly to get the lane assignments. But what we can tell you is the athlete from GBSS, he came in with the best time of 16.86 seconds. That Richard Daniel. That's Richard Daniel. He will be in lane number 4.
So we'll go trackside for the lane assignments.
In lane 3 from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, Yves Lewis. Running out of lane 4 from GBSS, Richard Daniel. In lane 5 from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Golden Joseph. Running out of lane 6 from the West Hall Secondary, Shaim Phillip. In lane 7 from GBSS, Kamal Joseph. And running out of lane 8 from the St. David's Catholic Secondary, Deshaun Jones.
So that's your field for the 110 meter hurdles junior boys.
It's an event with power, speed. Have to be a good tactician in this one also. One of the technical events. You miss a hurdle or two on your races all over.
Yeah, very tactical. Yeah, it's a rhythmic event also. If you really intend to get over the hurdles, you have to ensure that the rhythm in which you get over the hurdles is consistent as possible. The record for this event is 15.10 seconds. And that was by Corey Joseph. So we've seen 16.86. Can we see anything different from Rashawn Daniel? He goes in as the favorite based on the qualifying times that came from the heats.
And like we said earlier, a number of associated events, generally you see the sprinters either in hurdles or flat sprints. So in the middle of the track, you should see where a lot of the action takes place. BSS, SAS, Wester Hall, that's where the running on paper should take place.
So we just had a
That race restarted in a while.
restart. Not a false start, just a restart.
110-meter hurdles for juniors. It's Philip, Lewis, Daniel, Joseph, Shine Philip, Joseph, and Jones.
So we're about to see the start. Finals. And they're off. And let's see who's out front. It's SAS. It's GBSS. It's Daniel. It's SAS. SAS seem to be heading. There goes SAS. It is Tevez Lewis of SAS. Unofficially, but definitely he did some really good work, did Tevez Lewis, to ensure that he becomes the junior boys hurdles champion. There he goes. Look at him as he goes through the hurdles, speed, technique. Quite a bit of work to be done, but he did what was necessary to be crowned the hurdles champion in the junior boys division.
John, I'll tell you, Tevez is a good-looking, all-round athlete. Let's hope he finds his niche, but that was a good run.
And his time, 16 seconds. Tevez Lewis, Rishon Daniel came in with a pretty decent time of 16:86. He has lowered that time, has done pretty well, but definitely Tevez Lewis has
it's a huge difference from the heats to the finals. You move from 17.09 seconds to 16 seconds.
That's what the finals does to you, Bernard.
Oh, that's a good-looking athlete right there. I am certain if he sticks with it, we are going to hear much, much more from this young man, Tevez Lewis.
In the high jump, the unite 1.89 meters. Successful parents by Brian McKenzie, presentation of the college. Also competition.
Okay, so viewers, we have a little treat for you.
So now first attempt by the underestimate, 1.89 meters in the boys senior high jump. The final of the Golden Village Senior is the evening session in the Intercol Games 2024, which means all these
Running out of lane number 1, representing the Happy Hill Secondary. Medalist at last year's division, Elena DeCoto. Lane number 2, representing St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Zania Belfont. Lane number 3, representing the GTC Anglican High School, Carifta medalist, is not going to be in this one. If you look on the big screen, you will see she's not going to be starting in this one. Lane number 4. Lane number 4. Last year's gold medalist in the junior girls division. Representing the classic lighting Happy Hill Secondary, Talia Sampson. Lane number 5. Lane 5. Representing the Wagati St. David's Catholic Secondary, Rihanna Frederick. Lane number 6. Representing the classic lighting MacDonald College, Francesca Henry. That's actually lane number 7, if you look closely. We're not going to see Shantae Augustine of the St. Joseph Convent St. George in this final either. Lane number 8, representing the Wagati St. David's Catholic Secondary, Kamaya Telesford. That's your start list. 6 of them lined up, ready to go in the senior girls 100-meter dash finals.
So we're about to see the senior girls 100-meter finals. Quite noticeably, some big names not starting. That of Shafona Houston and Shantae Augustine. So these are the 2 athletes that are out. Augustine, she came in at a time of 12.66 and Houston 12.47. So that tells you that we're missing a bit of quality there. But all the other girls, they came in 12.82. That's Dakota 12.71, Belfont. Happy Hill Secondary, Samson 12.39. Frederick 12.47, St. David's Catholic. MacDonald College, Henry 12.77. And Kamaya Telesford, St. David's Catholic 12.88. So definitely a good field.
The door is wide open on this one, Clyde. Wide open door on this one. The girls' 100-meter senior finals. Bernard has stepped away for a minute to refresh himself and have been hurdled into this chair. The finals of the girls' 100 meters. That's it, they're off. The finals of the 100-meter girls. Here we go down the track. The door is wide open. 1, 2, 3, 4. This looks like Happy Hill Secondary. Happy Hill Secondary and the person of Thalia Sampson. Thalia Sampson, Happy Hill Secondary, powers to the finals with a smile on her face. Surely she's loving this. She got the open opportunity, the window. No Houston, no Augustine. And boy, she made full use of this one. It's a good run.
Yeah, really good run by Sampson there from the Happy Hill Secondary School. Got out of the blocks pretty well. Frederick there on her right, just giving her a bit of competition. But she has the expertise. She knows what it is to be a champion. She was last year's champion in the sub-junior. And there she goes, powering her way through.
It was a good one. Yeah, she took full advantage of it, Clyde Rondell John. And as we're here looking at the 100-meter senior girls finals, we've got a prospect for these 100-meter finals with us, Amaya McIntosh. I don't know many of you would remember Amaya, but she was the superstar in the national champs a few days ago. She's with us. She has joined us. We're in the process of, we're in the presence of royalty here with Amir Sampson of the South City Rising Stars. Hi, Amir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And how are you?
I'm very good.
All right. You're a brave young lady, aren't you?
Yes.
All right. Well, Amir, it's good to have you. And you're enjoying Intercol?
Yes.
What is your favorite aspect of Intercol? What are you liking the most?
So I like the relays, and I watch others like Jeffana form, because her form is very good.
You like her form?
Yes.
All right. Well, you're en route to becoming one of the good senior female athletes. What's your favorite event?
150.
Oh, the 150. That's a big one.
Yes.
All right. And what's your second best?
80.
The 80 meters. Yeah, you did pretty well in that at the national champs.
Yes.
Right. And what's next on the cards for you? You've got any more sporting activities coming up?
No.
Nothing more coming up?
No.
All right. What school do you attend?
Gateway.
The Gateway Christian Academy?
Yes.
So you're not running in a private primary school? Is that a private primary school, Gateway?
Yes.
So you're supposed to be running at the private primary school games?
Yes.
All right. So we're going to see you next weekend on the tracks?
Yes.
All right. Are you excited about that?
Yes.
All right. What records are you looking for?
I'm looking for a 12.3.
Oh, you're going at 12.3.
Yes.
Oh, that's going to be big for you.
Yes.
All right. Well, Amir McIntyre, I know I have to take you away from your busy schedule. You've been accompanied by the Governor General, so I wouldn't keep you any longer, but I just want to say thanks for joining us and congratulations. Keep running, keep doing your best, and we wish you all the best.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Anything you'd like to say quickly before you leave? You want to say hi to anybody?
No.
All right. I hear you. All right, everybody, that's Amir McIntyre, young sprint sensation superstar. She's attached to the South City Rising Stars. That's a club in the South. And we're going to be hearing a whole lot more of her. Now, let's go down to the track side for the lane assignments. We've got the boys on the track.
Running out of lane number 7. Lane number 7. Representing the Presentation Brothers College. Lane 7. Lane number 7. Representing the Presentation Brothers College, athlete number 1662, Rickson Jukes. And running out of lane number 8. Lane number 8. We see a clearance of 1.92 of the senior boys high jump. But we back on the track for lane number 8. Representing the Classic Lighting Happy Hill Secondary, Nathan Hillard. That's your start list for the senior boys 100-meter final.
Well, the senior boys 100-meter final. Somebody call somebody, talk to somebody, because somebody is going to get a gold medal somewhere and somebody's going to be upset. Hear this. Emilio Blanco Bishop ran alone to qualify for this one. He's in the middle of the track in lane 4. That's because he had a blister of a qualifying time. He's flanked by his compatriot Ethan Sam. Right outside of him is Tyreek McSween. He is no slouch and he means business. Joshim Sylvester is in lane 1. He's in this one. Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary is here. Kyle Ned of SAS, Jilks of PBC, and Hilaire. This is a field.
Well, Jason, this is not a time for a snail to be around. Snail pace, no way. This is going to be quick.
Lanes 4, 5, and 6 for me.
All right. I am not that brave, not this afternoon. I'm holding all my predictions close to my chest.
What a field. It's a fantastic field that's assembled here.
The boys 100-meter senior. If you're live on pay-per-view, good luck. You did well. If somebody's missing it, they don't know what they're missing.
Let's go. You gotta hold your seats.
Good clean start. Everybody's out. Everybody's up going. The 100-meter boys finals. Emilio Blanco Bishop has started to lunge forward. Bishop from GBSS. Emilio Blanco Bishop. Bishop from GBSS followed by Ethan Sam. Emilio Blanco Bishop. This is revenge at the highest order. Emilio Blanco Bishop. The 100-meter title that eluded him last year. Here he is. He has gotten it. This title eluded him last year. He was on his way to the finals last year. He was on his way to the finish line. Raquel Telemac came from out of nowhere, caught him with just about 15 meters to go. He waited a whole year for this. 12 months later, look at him powering down the track in lane 4. Emilio Blanco Bishop with a white headband. He's coming forward, making no mistake. Realized he's got the gold medal, and the celebration went from the minute time he hit the line.
Really, really, really awesome run by Bishop. You have to 10.48. This is epic. This is what Intercol game does for the fans of athletics. 10.48 seconds. Emilio Bishop. What a run. What a finals. What a senior boys finals. You couldn't ask for better. 10.59, 10.74, 10.82, 10.85, 10.86. What do you want better than this? Intercol Games 2024. Epic.
Absolutely.
Epic.
This is a finals. This is a finals. Slightly tailwind in here. So we are a bit over the 2.0 meters per second mark, so it will be recorded as win assisted.
That celebration says a lot. I'll tell you where that celebration came from. That celebration came from the heart. I'll tell you why. He was almost out of it. He had to make a protest through his coach to qualify to get to the finals. The reason he got here is because he ended up having to run against the clock by himself to qualify. Because he was running against the clock, he took nothing for chance, ran against the clock, and came in with the best qualifying time, found himself in lane 4 in the middle of everybody, and that was all he needed. Redemption has sung the song in favor, the key of Emilio Blanco Bishop.
He ran by himself, and he ran 10.6 by himself. That's no easy feat.
I'm quite sure Sherry Ann Noel is going to find him. I'm quite sure somebody's going to find him. And as soon as they find him, we've got to go down to him. This young man has a story. This young man has a story. Surely.
We haven't seen a 10.4 in quite a while.
The odds were against him. He knew it. This young man waited 12 months for this moment. He waited. By this time, got to the GBSS Sports in December, annihilated everybody. He was up against it, even coming into today, even coming into the finals, and did he deliver?
Look across the entire field. Everyone save one person. It's under 11 seconds.
Two.
Under 11 seconds.
Let's go down to the presentation ceremony. This deserves coming up for a fresh air.
Montetia St. Bernard, Bishop's College, 5 minutes 37.73 seconds. Your gold medalist, Annalisa Brown, Boca Secondary, 5 minutes 08.34 seconds. Event 54, Sub-Junior Boys, 1500 meters. Presenting your bronze medalists, Ethan Abram, SAS, 4 minutes, 54.99 seconds. Silver medalist Jensen Mitchell, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 4 minutes, 54.36 seconds. And your gold medalist, Rogel Cummins, McDonald College. 4 minutes, 47.38 seconds. Let's back up to event 35, girls 100 meter hurdles, junior. Bronze medalists, Gashanti Mitchell, Boca Secondary, 17.66 seconds. Silver medalist, Christina Charles, SAS, 17.29 seconds. And your gold medalist, Talia Desant, representing St. David's Catholic Secondary, 17.10 seconds. Event 36, Junior Boys 110 meter hurdles. Presenting your bronze medalists, Golden Joseph, SAS, 16.69 seconds. Silver medalist, Rishon Daniel, GBSS, 16.52 seconds. And your gold medalist, Tevez Lewis, representing SAS, 16 seconds flat. Event 50, 5-0, Sub-Junior Girls Short Puts, bronze medalists, National Pair Anglican High, bronze medalist Nazir Pair Anglican High, 9.48 meters, silver medalist Nomi Phillip, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, 9.67 meters. And your gold medalist, Tabitha Francis, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 9.97 meters. Event 51. Girls Discus Throw Senior, presenting your bronze medalists, Zanaya Collins, Grenville Secondary, 24.59 meters. Silver medalists, Shania Thomas, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, 29.15 meters. And your gold medalist, Akeda McSween, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 32.46 meters. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much. Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education.
As a conclusion of the medal presentation there, so we back live for some live action. Up next on the tracks will be the girls 400 meters juniors. And that will be followed by the 400 meters for boys. They're already on field, so we'll go trackside shortly to get a lane assignments. 400 meters, junior girls.
Convent St. George's, Kayla McIntyre. Lane number 2. You saw her win the medal in the 200 meters. She's back for the 400. GTC Anglican High School, Egypt, Regis Benjamin. Lane number 3, representing the McDonald College. Lane number 3, representing the Classic Lighting McDonald College, Kayla Olive. Lane number 4, representing the St. Joseph's Convent Grenville, Samara Noel. Lane number 5, representing the GTC Anglican High School, Emma McIntosh. Lane number 6, representing the Grenada Christian Academy, Shabina Lewis. And running on lane number 7, representing the Grenville Secondary, Talia Nayak. That's your start list for the finals of the girls 400 meter dash juniors. It's the final.
So the girls 400 meter junior is up. Save and accept Walcott of St. Joseph's Convent St. George. Lanes 1 through 7 is fully occupied. McIntyre, Regis, Olive, Noel, McIntosh again from AHS, Lewis, and Nyack. 400 meters. The girls' 400 meter finals junior. Samara Noel of Convent St. Andrew with the fastest qualifying time. 61.19. Up, out, away. 400 meters. Girls juniors immediately. Anglican High School, that's Emma McIntosh in 5. Emma McIntosh in 5 has already jumped in front and she's going down the back straight. Emma McIntosh still with a pretty decent lead. Egypt Regis is also there. She's running out of lane 2. Look for her. She's going to make a push for this at some point. McIntosh is still outside there. McIntosh is still on her own. They're coming around the top now with just about 100 and something to go. Emma McIntosh is out there by her lonesome. She came off the curve all by herself. But Egypt Regis is coming. Egypt Regis is coming. Egypt Regis is taking it now. Look at this. Olive is right there as well. But Regis wins from out of lane to a good run from Egypt Regis of the Anglican High School, picking up gold in the girls' 400 meters dash. Junior.
Good, really good run there by Regis. I think she did exactly what she wanted to do. She, according to you, Bernard, she ran her race and showed that she positioned herself well. She didn't try to go too hard. She just maintained a good position. Coming off the curb, she knew she had reserve. She knew she had a kick, and there she goes, powering all the way through. Arms pumping. You look at the arms. This is what you ask 400 athletes to do. When the legs is going to be tired, you got to get these arms up and moving. And she did that. St. Joseph Convent St. Andrews doing just the same. But Regis just had that power, that it was able to propel her towards the finish.
And if you look at the expression on her face, you can see the determination. She's having a good intercall, Regis is. Very good intercall. McIntosh, I thought, went out too hard, too quickly.
Yeah, McIntosh was outside there. Even with 300 meters to go, she was already out in front going down the back straight. And yes, Bernard, I'm quite sure that would have taken a toll on her.
Up next is the 400 meters for junior boys.
Well, there's some firepower attached to this one. The point standings is going to change. We've got some results coming in. Let's take the point standings. Let's go downstairs.
Boca Secondary School, third position, 46.5 points. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. In second position on 82 points, the Anglican High School. And currently leading the field, 102.5 points, St. David Catholic Secondary. Your male division comes after our next event.
We just witnessed a clearance in the senior boys high jump, 1.98 meters. The athlete from the GBSS. Remember, the record stands at 2.05 meters on each rod.
On your marks.
The boys 400-meter junior. Charles, McQueen, Andrew, Mathlin, Murray, Rollins, Thomas.
Set.
Out, away. He didn't hold them very long at all. This starter means business. It's still early days. It's still early days. It's the 400-meter junior boys. It's still early days, but look at the GBSS running out of lane 4. That's Mathlin. That's Cameron Mathlin running out of lane 4 for the GBSS. This is going to be tight. He comes around with just about 200 meters to go, and Mathlin looks a full body of strength. He's already in the lead. He comes around just to the top now with just about 100 meters to go. He looks over his shoulder, nothing there. Mathlin still has time. He still has a whole lot of space. Cameron Mathlin for the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Now here comes the challenge. The challenge is coming from Murray. The challenge is coming from Murray. Will Murray catch him? No, he doesn't. And Cameron Mathlin of the Grenada Boys Secondary School powers through to the gold medal. Murray picks up a close second. This is what we came here to see.
Yeah, definitely outstanding run there by Mathlin. He positioned himself well, he paced himself well, he did all that he needed to do to ensure that 100 meters to go, he's ahead of the race. You can see him checking his position, you can see him ensuring that there is no pressure placed on him. But there came Murray, a burst of speed, but unfortunately he just couldn't catch Mathlin.
Mathlin had something extra in the tank. Bernard, talk to us.
That young man, after his antics in the heats, he was a different athlete right throughout the rest of this meet. He's a good-looking athlete, this Mathlin.
All right, Cameron Mathlin, 50.36, and Kimmel Murray, 50.90. Josh Thomas, GBSS, 51.18. GBSS going 1 and 3 in this one. Surely that's going to assist them in the point standings. They need a whole lot of points to get SAS. So that's a good showing for them, the GBSS. Now, he ran 400 meters to perfection, and I'll tell you why it's important I say that. When you look at how he measured his race, he never looked hurried. He never looked flustered. Even though he came out in front, he never even looked jaded. That told us that he used everything he had, but he used it to perfection. And even when he got to the top of the straightaway with just about 80 meters to go, he still had something left in the tank to ward off anybody else who was coming at him. He checked his position at the top of the curve, realized what was around him, and he kept his composure and went straight to the finish line. That is not just good running, but that's good coaching. Somebody spoke to him properly.
Yes. You could actually see him thinking about 60 meters to go. Should I speed up? Should I slow down? So he took a peek over his left shoulder. Didn't see anybody there. Of course, the challenge was coming over his right shoulder. And then when he realized that the challenge was there, he accelerated.
Yeah, really outstanding, you know. In events like this, once you're sprinting, one of the things that you do not want to do is to get flustered, where the nerves begin to tie up, and what your mind is saying, the body is not responding to it. But he was in good control. He was just relaxed, pumping the arms nicely, everything in sync, ensuring that he remained calm and went home. Really, really outstanding running by Matlin.
We've got
that
some
athlete who came in second, that was a good race. He came from nowhere, you know.
Oh, we've got some high jump taking place on the field just before we get to the top of the 800, because we've got the 800s to come. But we've also got some high jumps taking place down in the distance. The boys high jump senior. And, I don't know if Sherry-Ann is down there to bring us up to height with what's happening. But the athlete from the Grenada Boys Secondary School, the jumper there, he's getting some good coaching. As soon as he turns around, we'll get his number. Can't recognize him from where he stands. But the Kenny Hosford 2.05, established in 2018, is a little bit under threat. He's at an even 2 meters right now. He's at an even 2 meters right now. So the senior boys match up Timothy Greenidge of the GBSS. Goes under. Timothy Greenidge, one man stands alone. He calls it a day. He calls it a day. He's got the gold medal in the bag. And that's good work there by Greenidge. Timothy Greenidge of the GBSS winning the boys high jump senior. Attempting to go 2 meters, but couldn't get there. But he had the gold medal in the bag, and that's good work.
Yes, it is. A good long jumper to Greenidge.
He's a really outstanding athlete. I like his work ethic. I did a little bit of work with him prior to the national champs. And when you look at the effort that he puts in, he always puts in an extra just to make sure that, you know, he keeps earnest. So good work ethic by him. And so I no doubt the high jump, challenging the record, or the will to challenge the record, he has that sort of temperament. So good win by him.
All right, well, we have the girls 800 meters senior. Girls 800 meters senior. That's what's going to be before us on the track. The girls 800 meters senior.
St. John's Christian Secondary, 2 points.
Pretty adjacent field. Pay attention to this field. The girls' 800 meter, Peaches Panchu is listed as being there. Let's take a listen to this. Let's take a listen to this. The point standings.
Hillsborough Secondary, 20 points. Happy Hill Secondary, 22 points. McDonald College, 28 points. Tied for fifth, the sister schools, St. Joseph Convent St. George and St. Joseph Convent Grenville, 41 points. In fourth position, Boca Secondary, 42 points. In third position, St. Andrew Anglican Secondary, 46.5 points. In second position, the Anglican High School, 91 points. And still maintaining the lead on 102.5 points, the St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
Wesley College, Grenville Secondary, and St. George's Institute on 1 point. St. Mark's Secondary, 2 points. J.W. Fletcher Catholic School, 4 points. Grenada SDA on 5 points. St. John's Christian Secondary, 5 points. St. Rose Modern Secondary, 6 points. Western Hall Secondary, 6.5 points. Grenada Christian Academy, 7 points. Hillsborough Secondary, 7.5 points. This is GCA, 9 points. Happy Hill Secondary, 9 points. Bishop's College, 13 points. Now we go to the top 6 schools. Boca Secondary, 24 points. McDonald College, 38 points. St. David's Catholic Secondary, 45 points. The top 3. In third position, on 51.5 points, BBC. In second position, on 96.5 points, the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary. And on 0.5 points ahead, on 97 points, GBSS.
Well, we've had a change in the guards. Yeah, we've had a takeover on a day, March 13th, a day that has been famous for the word takeover. Revolutionary status, meaning something new. On a day like today, look at when this changeover, this takeover, this changing of the guard, the revolution in the points will come. At 5 minutes after 5 o'clock, it has been announced that GBSS is just 0.5 points ahead of SAS. They've just taken them over.
Yeah, really, the afternoon session or evening session at Intercol Games is always the session that brings the drama. It is the session that would cause you to just be grimacing, because every event means a change, a possible change in the point standing.
Yes, but rather interestingly, St. David's Catholic Secondary School is still within touching distance. So SAS So I'm going way down the line there. Anything goes. 1 day to go. 1 day to go. But really, the performances this second day, there are some tremendous performances this second day, and we can highlight a whole bunch of them. So 800 girls, senior girls, that's up next on the track.
The 800 senior girls up. Peaches Panchu, Murray, Hazard, Sylvan, Phillip, Petal Houston, Francesca Harry, all inside there. 800 meters. All I can say is,
The finals, 800 meters girls. Senior girls. We have 26 athletes listed here, participated in these finals here. And they're on the status orders.
So they're off. It's the 800 meter, 2 laps around the track. Out front with an early lead, Shafona Houston. She will be followed by the athlete there from the Boca Secondary. So Andrea Hazard of the Boca Secondary, second position. But it's Houston. Houston in the lead, going through the bell lap. So they're just coming around the 250 mark. Houston still ahead. Looking at her, she's followed by St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. Alexis is there. But it's Houston. Houston looking to extend her lead. She's extending her lead. Here comes St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. Second, third. But Peaches Panchu making a move. It's Houston. Houston ahead. It's now the race for second and third. Houston all the way. Crosses the line now. But the race is on. It's who is going to come second and third. And it seems to be McDonald College.
It might just be McDonald College second and third.
Yeah, really good run by these athletes here. Houston set the pace and remained ahead all the way through.
Greenville Secondary might have been overtaken just on the line. Let's see what the officials what the official results are. But there's no questioning a doubt of the winner in this one.
Yeah, definitely, no doubt. Houston really running a good race. No one really there to challenge her. And so she really set the pace and ensured that she kept the pace all the way through. Running a really good race there, Houston. You look at her looking all relaxed. You can see she has really put out some energy, but still maintaining a relaxed look. So she completed that event in a time of 2 minutes. .09 seconds. 2 minutes, 26.09 seconds. So a pretty decent run by her.
Into your seat or probably stand because we're going to get set for the 800 meter senior boys. The next event on track, event number 38, boys 800 meter run, seniors. And as you see, we've got a huge field. Some 28 athletes entering this event. It's a final. And they're all gonna go in that big run. The record stands at 1 minute, 53.3 seconds. Set since 2021, the turn of the century. And it's currently held by one Mr. Kendall Simon Osas. 2001, sorry, since 2001.
So it's the 800 meter senior boys. Definitely a very big field. It's only 2 laps, so these guys will want to set the pace quite early. The leaders will want to ensure that they get themselves up front as quick as possible and make sure that they're well placed coming to maybe the last 200, last 150 in order to really make a race out of it. We've seen the 800 become a sprint event, and so you definitely expect the pace to be up a bit. If you're challenging 153.30, definitely you have to have a bit of pace about your rounds. So we're into the evening session, a number of final events. On field you have the boys discus throw happening, while on track we are with the 800 meter senior boys.
start of the 800 meters for senior boys. And what we can tell you, it's a packed field. 28 athletes down to face the starters in this one.
So quite a bit of action to come a little bit later on. Have the boys 3,000 meters junior. We also have the 200 meter dash sub junior boys and girls. We still have the heptathlon and the octathlon to come. The 1500 for boys octathlon. That would be the final event. And then the girls, they would close off the heptathlon with the 800 meter open. Then you have the all-important relays.
On your marks.
So they are on the starters order.
And we're gonna do it all over again. Event number 38.
It's quite unusual to have a
seniors.
It's quite unusual really to have a false start in 800 meters. But there we go, false start, they're going to do it all over. That's a boys 800 meters. That's the senior boys. 28 athletes down to face the starters in this one. So it's a large field. Should be quite competitive.
So the green card has been issued. We're good to go.
And it's a green card on the field so there's no false start, but rather a faulty start. And the boy seems to be eager to start this one.
This time they're off. It's the 800 meter senior boys. On the inside, it's GBSS. McDonald College on the outside. They're going to make that all-important crossover now. But it's GBSS, McDonald College. J.W. Fletcher is in the still early days as they approach the bell lap. It's McDonald College, J.W. Fletcher. Here comes SAS. Grenville Secondary is there. Boca is there. St. David's Catholic Secondary. Bishop's College. It's really too close to call. No major separation as yet. These boys are going to run an epic time. Here, let's go. It's McDonald College. It's Grenville Secondary. GBSS is there. Bishop's College. St. Rose. they come around the bend, looking to head for home. It's really close. These boys are running. It is Sass, it's St. Rose, and it's going to be Sass. McDonald College third, GBSS in fourth. Really awesome race. Really, really good 800-meter running. Now you had a pack that was just bunched together all the way through, and at the final 100 meters is when you got a separation.
It was competition right throughout. They challenged each other, and it'd be interesting to see what time that's posted there. This was a fairly quick race.
So your winner, Joshim Sylvester of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, a time of 2 minutes, 0.24 seconds.
That name, Sylvester, again, what a beautiful athlete.
Romel Charles, second position, St. Rose Modern Secondary School, 2 minutes, 0.83 seconds. And Nickel John, McDonald College in third position, 2 minutes, 02.44 seconds. Really, really good running, good outstanding 800-meter running. Really good 800-meter event. Intercol Games 2024. Definitely epic running.
That young man, Sylvester, is proving to be a real force to be reckoned with. Beautiful athlete, well trained, determined. And that's what you want to see in an athlete. Never say die, never give up.
Really, really good 800-meter running strategy. It's composure. It was really, trust me, a good 800-meter event. So we're going to go down for the medal presentation.
Event 49, girls long jump junior. Bronze medalist, Carneal Francis, Anglican High. 4.74 meters. Silver medalist, Christina Charles, SAS, 4.97 meters. And your gold medalist, Egypt Regis, Anglican High, 5 meters. We can back up to event 39, girls 100-meter dash, senior. Bronze medalist, Zanaya Belfont, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. 12.74 seconds. Silver medalist, Rihanna Frederick, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 12.59 seconds. And your gold medalist, Talia Sampson, Happy Hill Secondary, 12.27 seconds. Event 40, boys 100-meter dash, senior. Presenting your bronze medalist, Ian George, St. John's Christian Secondary, 10.74 seconds. Silver medalist, Ethan Sam, GBSS, 10.59 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your gold medalist, Emilio Blanco Bishop, GBSS. A time of 10.48 seconds. Event 43, girls 400 meters, junior. Bronze medalist, Shabina Lewis, Grenada Christian Academy, 1 minute 88 seconds. Silver medalist, Samara Noel, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, 1 minute 42 seconds. And your gold medalist, Egypt Regis, Anglican High, 1 minute 8 seconds. Event 44, boys 400 meters, junior. Bronze medalist, Josh Thomas, GBSS, 51.18 seconds. Silver medalist, Kemal Murray, Grenada Christian Academy, 50.90 seconds. And your gold medalist, Cameron Mathlin, GBSS, 50.36 seconds. Let's move now to event 55, boys high jump senior. Bronze medalist, Adon Daniel, Boca Secondary School, 1.86 meters. Silver medalist, Dylan McKenzie, PBC, 1.89 meters. Ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, Timothy Greenwich, GBSS, 1.98 meters. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mr. Sherman Douglas, Manager of IT at Republic Bank, Grenada Limited.
Thank you so much, Kenoy. Thank you and congratulations to all of the medalists for their hard work and effort on the track and in the field. Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024. We continue in the evening session on day number 2. Next up on the track is event number 41, Sub-Junior Girls 200-meter dash. It's the final.
Thank you, Roland. Briefly, the following athletes, please report to the ceremonies room ASAP. Kyle Ned, SAS, and Randy Jones, Bishop's College. Kyle Ned, SAS.
So we're back with you after the medal presentation, heading into the final few events of day 2 of the Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024. Can't tell you, you cannot blink, you cannot take your eyes off the track. Everything here is finals. The point system is going to be moving like crazy, and we need to really stay abreast of all that is happening.
Up next, it will be the girls 200 meters sub-juniors. The game's record is Ganesha Mark. We go trackside for our lane assignments first.
We've got Samaya Andrew. Lane number 2, representing the Nawasa SAS, Brianna Oliver. Lane number 3, representing the GTC Bishop's College, bronze medalist at last year's games, Kayla Allen. Lane number 4, representing the Classic Lighting Boca Secondary. She took gold in the 800 meters. She took the bronze in the 100 meters, and she's back for the 200 meters. Annalisa Brown. Lane number 5, representing the Wagiti St. Davis Catholic Secondary, your 100-meter gold medalist, Tishona Bascom. Lane number 6, representing the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George, silver medalist in the 100 meters, Sophia Stephen. And running out of lane number 8, representing the Classic Lighting McDonald College, Senaya St. Louis.
So
And running out of lane number 8, representing the Grenville Secondary, Norcia Nelson. That's your start list for the sub-junior girls 200-meter dash finals.
So it's the sub-junior girls finals. You have Allen, Andrew, Oliver, Brown, Bascom, Nelson, St. Louis representing Bishop's College, McDonald College, SAS, Boca, St. Davis Catholic Secondary, Grenville Secondary, St. Joseph Convent St. George, and McDonald College. That's your finals. Girls 200 meters sub-junior.
And there they go, 200 meter sub-junior girls. And there they go, Annalisa Brown, Bascom. It's Brown, it's Bascom. Brown really looking to push home, but here comes Bascom. Brown seems to be moving ahead. Moving ahead she is. Pretty easy, comprehensive win there for Annalisa Brown, your gold medalist in the sub-junior girls 200 meter.
It's certainly turning out to be the standout athlete in sub-juniors. Annalisa Brown.
Really good start, good start. She made up the stagger quite early on Bascom. Bascom, her only main thread there. And just as she broke the curve, she was a good distance ahead. Bascom really didn't serve any challenge to her. And she looked comfortable. She looked relaxed. She looked as if she knew she had it in the bag.
Yeah, she starts celebrating 8 meters or so from the finish line. So your winner, Annalisa Brown from Boca, 25.94 seconds. Second place is St. Davis Catholic Secondary School's Tushwana Bascom, 26.43 seconds, and Kayla Allen from Bishop's College, the other medalist, at 26.86 seconds.
Yeah, really good run there by Allen of the Bishop's College. Did really well. Bascom tried her best, but Annalisa Brown, sub-junior, is just a class act.
She really is. She really is. And her range of events actually spans the spectrum. It really does. Up next is the 200 meters for sub-junior boys. And we are going to go trackside for lane assignments.
Representing the GTC Bishop's College, Victor McIntosh. Lane number 2. Representing the Paddy's Enterprise, Hillsborough Secondary, T-Quan Moswin. Lane number 3. Representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Kashea Stephen. Lane number 4. Gold medal in the 100 meters, representing the Gateway Christian Academy Secondary, Nathaniel Alfred. Lane number 5, representing the Classic Lighting Boca Secondary. He only managed silver in the 100, but he's back for the 200, Giovanni Green. Lane number 6, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, your 100-meter bronze medalist, Javelin Noel. Lane number 7, just outside the medals in 100 meters, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive, Keon George. And running out of lane number 8, representing the Classic Lighting McDonald College, Maric Ruben. That's your start list for the 200-meter dash sub-junior.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your start list for the 200 meters sub-junior. And if we can go by the times here, your medals will come from lanes 4, 5, and 6 as they were in the 100 meters, actually.
Well, it's really interesting. It's really, really totally interesting. 23.75, 23.78, 24.13, and 24.26. That's your middle, the middle of your field.
Sit.
And there they go. 200-meter boys, sub-juniors. Quite early, it is Giovanni Green. It is Nathaniel Alfred, head-to-head as they approach the straight. There they go, head-to-head. It's quite close to call. It seems to be Green. Green. Green has just won himself the 200-meter sub-junior boys. Really, really, really good, awesome race by these two youngsters, Alfred and Green.
I suspect that to be a rivalry for some years to come, because what Green has just done, he has upgraded his silver in the 100 meters to gold.
This guy is something else. He just ran that race with a smile on his face, though the competition was there, but somehow he was just confident that he had this.
This is what youthfulness does to you. He's obviously quite fit, well trained, and in the end, he won it quite easily. He eased up with about 10 meters to go and smiling.
23.24 seconds.
23.24. He really make a mockery of what he ran in the heats of 23.78.
Nathaniel Alfred of the Gateway, a really good run from him. Javid Noel of the GBSS, 23.77. Really, these guys did an awesome job in making the finals of the 200-meter sub-junior boys what it has been. Definitely something that we would remember for a while.
And all three young men, they have done extremely well compared to what they ran in the heats earlier today. So you're winning time at 23.24, Giovanni Green from Boca Secondary School. And Boca must be feeling very proud of this young man. He ran this race with a smile, seeming to indicate, look for me again next year.
Yeah, it's really good, outstanding running, keeping himself as calm as possible. And he seemed to have a lot in the tank because he actually shut down a bit early, but definitely, I mean, it's good to see. It's good for athletics.
Yes, I suspect all 8 finalists here, they will be battling in the years to come. Young men, after all, this is sub-junior, so they have some ways to go in this school career, and let's hope that their potential comes to fruition. It will mean quite a lot for track and field in Grenada in general. Good attitude is what you really need to achieve success in a discipline-required sport like track and field.
Yeah, definitely. But very importantly, though, this sub-junior boys final will cause a shift in the point system again. will cause a shift in the point system. And so every event from here will be important in terms of setting up day 3 of the Intercol Games 2024.
So we coming down to the end of day 2, and if you think day 1 and day 2 was competitive, then you should tune in quite early for day 3. So the next event on the track is the 400 meters hurdle for senior girls. That's 400 meters for senior girls. That's the next event on the track. Crystal Mapson is our record holder in this. She would have set that record in 2018, 1 minute 7.88 seconds. That was in 2018. As we get to the end of this second day, it's now 5:41 p.m. This is Wednesday, March the 13th. Slightly overcast as we get towards the end of the day. Let's go trackside to get the points update.
After 55 events, St. George's Institute, 1 point. Girls, Grenada Seventh-day Adventist Comprehensive School, 1 point. St. Mac Secondary, 1 point. St. John's Christian Secondary, 2 points. Wesley College, 4 points. Classic Light in Wester Hall, 8 points. Grenada Christian Academy, 8 points. Hillsborough Secondary School, 14 points. Bishop College, 20 points. Happy Hill Secondary School, 21 points. MacDonald College, 38 points. Our top 6, St. Joseph's Convent St. George's, 43 points. St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, 44 points. In 4th position, 47.5 points. Give it up for St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. In 3rd position, Boca Secondary School, 49 points. In 2nd position, on 98 points, give it up for Anglican High School. And out front, 108.5 points, give it up for St. David's Catholic Secondary School, the leaders in the girls category.
We move over to the boys category as the girls get ready for the 400 meters hurdles. We're going to give you the top 5. 5th position, MacDonald College, 45 points. In 4th position, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 46 points. In 3rd position, the Presentation Brothers College, 56.5 points. In 2nd position, Nawasa SAS, 105.5 points. And out front, on 112 points, the Grenada Boys Secondary School. All right, so the next event on track is we're going to see some adults action. That will be event number 45, the 400 meters hurdles.
One.
We're going to go trackside for the lane assignment for the 400 meter hurdles finals.
Senior girls.
It's the senior girls 400 meter hurdles.
On your mark.
So the lane have already been assigned. Now they're on the status orders. What we can tell you is lanes 1 to 7 is occupied. It's Boca in 1, SAS in 2. SAS is also in 3. Anglican High School in 4, Boca in 5. 6 is St. Joseph Convent in George. And then 7 McDonald College.
And they're off. The 400 meter hurdles.
And the 400 meter
Senior
hurdles.
girls.
Let's see who. It's
And
Augustine taking the lead so far. McDonald College is there, but Augustine has made up the stagger, and she's looking pretty easy going through the paces. There she goes. She's ahead, looking pretty easy, looking pretty calm, getting over these hurdles. So we head into the 200 meter mark. Go 150, let's go. She's ahead, not really pushing as yet, but just looking to ensure that she clears the hurdles. And here comes St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary on the inside. Peaches Panchu of McDonald College also there, putting in a big effort. But it seems to be SAS. SAS in Bridgman. But here goes, it's really close on the line, really, really close. Augustine seemed to have it, but Peaches Panchu. Peaches Panchu making a really big effort. It's really close to call. We will wait for the official results. You see her, she's right there. She has not allowed Augustine to go ahead too far, but she's right there, just ensuring that she stays on her heels.
We'll get official results to you. The 400 meters for senior girls hurdles.
And as we look at it again, it just may be Augustine on the line.
And the next event on the track will be the male version of this, the 400 meters hurdles senior boys, but we await the official results of event 45, hurdles for senior girls, 400. We have the confirmation. In the gold medal position is Augustine, Shanti Augustine, St. Joseph Convent St. George. 1 minute 12.15 seconds. Peaches Panchu, McDonald College, 1 minute 12.16 seconds. And third position, Tamia Thomas from SAS, 1 minute 12.66 seconds. So these are your medal. These are your medalists in the 400 meters for girls seniors.
Yeah, good run there by all the athletes in the top three. They really made a good competition of it. You had Augustine and Panchu really just coming to the line and executing a pretty decent race. It was not quick by any stretch of imagination. They ensured that they executed the hurdle and made sure that they just placed themselves in contention to really have a runoff once they've cleared the final hurdle. But again, the strategy, it is there. No one really went out hard and couldn't finish. They ensured that they finish and finish well.
It's quite interesting to see the strategies that was deployed. And you are absolutely correct. No one took the lead and tried to make any separation or distance.
So we're heading into the senior boys 400 meters. I know this one is going to be a lot different to what we've just seen.
Running in lane 1.
Let's go trackside for the lane assignments.
Jared Stafford, GBSS. Lane 3, Jordani Lewis, SAS. Nawasa SAS. Lane 4, Kyle Ned, Nawasa SAS. Lane 5, Akidon James, Wagiti St. David's Catholic. Lane 6, Kyle Lewis, Wagiti St. David's Catholic. Lane 7, Rick Cadet, Classic Lighting McDonald College. And lane 8, Shem Smith, Classic Lighting, J.W. Fletcher, Catholic School. The starting.
So coming into the event with the fastest time, lane 4, Nawasa SAS, Kyle Ned.
The start of the
On your marks.
and they're on the status orders.
Keaton James is also there. It's a stacked one, Bernard and Clyde. Heavy. ...400-meter hurdles. Out already. Lane 4 is Ned. Kyle Ned of SAS. Already, he's leaping over hurdles, which suggests he has a slim lead. We're down the back straight. We're coming up now to 200 meters. Kyle Ned of SAS. SAS needs these points because they want to catch and stave off GBSS. Title is on the line in this one. Kyle Ned is out, but he's starting to fade. Does he have enough to go straight to the finish line? Kyle Ned is up, but he's starting to fade. Look at Stafford, the Jared Stafford. He's drifting back. They're not going to catch him. Kyle Ned, he's under pressure. He's challenged. Is he? Yes, he has enough just to make it because Lewis from St. David's Catholic was coming, but he ran out of real estate. And Kyle Ned, gold in the 400-meter senior boys hurdles. I see you smiling, Bernard.
Well, you have to like the heart of this young man. The sheer determination. I am going to get to the finish line first. You really have to admire this. He is no doubt beat, spent, if you will. But he was not going to relinquish, certainly not without a fight.
Yeah, by this time, Rondell, he was out of it. He had one more hurdle to go, and he barely made it.
Yeah, according to Bernard, sheer determination. He knew exactly what the job was, and in his mind, he has to get it done. He came out of the blocks, he made up the stagger very early, ensured that he got himself ahead of the field, and ensured that he ran that race ahead, had just enough to complete it. You can see that he was beat, he was spent, but kudos to him, big heart.
SAS going 1 and 3 in this one, separated by Kyle Lewis of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. So some much needed points here for the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School in the boys division. That's going to play a part in the story as we come closer and closer to the end of day one. GBSS in Jared Stafford finishing 5th in this one. Akadon James of the St. David's Catholic Secondary finishing 4th. Lewis from SAS, Lewis from St. David's, and Kyle Ned 58.19, your gold medalist. A riveting day 2 at the National Stadium. We did say earlier on that according to our friends at the Met Office, we would be experiencing some light showers during the course of the afternoon. It's a mere drizzle, but it's holding true to form. And we've had some of that coming down. It's not threatening. Hope that it gets better in terms of easing up. It's not threatening, not what's happening on the track. There are no field events taking place. So that's not bad just yet.
Well, the next event should be event 59, the boys 300 meters run for juniors.
300, you say?
3,000.
Oh,
3,000.
Oh, well.
And if in fact it is 3,000, this slight drizzle would be welcome.
It's starting to come down a little heavier now. The pictures on your screen starts to show a lot of overcast conditions up to the middle of your screen. Just in the distance, you're seeing the Cemetery Hill to your right, and then a peak of the Darbo Hills coming across to the left of your screen. And a clear passage in the middle. That distance you're seeing there takes you up to the St. George northeast direction. So inside there, you're going up to well, no, actually, that takes you up to the Tempe area, kind of thing.
Tempe, Bolio,
yeah.
side over
That's
there.
St. George northeast,
Yeah.
yes. Mm-hmm. The lights are already on. So the transition between day and night. A day of late lead changes, takeovers. March 13th, a historic day in Grenada's history. And we are having Intercol Day 2. A historic moment for Emilio Blanco Bishop. What a day. He will remember this day. There's significant history labeled to this day. It's a day that comes off easy on the lips of people. So he would remember this day, the day he got redemption for being beaten 1 year prior in the boys 100 meters. And Emilio Blanco Bishop have a story to tell. He does, in fact, have a really good story to tell.
He does. He really does. Getting into the finals was a task after being left on the blocks. He had to protest. His coach protest, just to ensure that he got the opportunity. And definitely, it was not an opportunity that was wasted, but it was an opportunity that brought success to Bishop. So kudos to him. He really worked hard, I think, over the year. And to get yourself back here and to run 10.48, it says that's a true determined athlete that is there to prove a point.
Opportunities lost can never be regained. And he got the opportunity, and it was never squandered. So Intercol Games 2024 nearing the end. You're not missing any action. It would give us the opportunity to just refresh ourselves for a minute. The rain's coming down. It's down, but it's holding up, and we are seeing progress in it holding up. So we're going to be heading back to the track in just a little bit. But between now and then, when we head back to the track, we'll just refresh ourselves and come right back at you. Intercol 2024, Day 2, winding down.
Will be hosted by Grenada in the 50th anniversary of our independence. The stadium will pulsate with the excitement of world-class track and field events, showcasing the finest talents and future stars of the Caribbean at the Carifta Games. Easter weekend, March 30th to April 1st. Grenadians, you're called to support your teams in our own Grenadian way. Come, rep our national team with your colors. Saturday, March 30th, you're asked to wear red. Sunday, March 31st, it's Green Day. And on Monday, April 1st, as we celebrate our Golden Day, it's gonna be gold. You're asked to flood the stadium with gold on April 1st. The tickets are almost sold out, so secure your seats today. The Carifta Games, right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium, Easter weekend, March 30th to April 1st. Make it some dates to remember. Easter weekend, Carifta, Grenada, gold in the Spice Isle in our Golden Jubilee.
Intercol Session 4, the Republic Back Intercol 2024. Some very tight competitions. Every event, the point standings keep changing. It's getting closer and closer. In the girls' division, as we await the start of the next events on track, and St. Martin's Secondary, all on 1 point. In 15th position, 2 points, St. John's Christian Secondary. On 4 points, the Wesley College. Tied for 12, on 8 points, Westerholt Secondary and the Grenada Christian Academy. 11 points, 11th position, on 14 points, the Grenville Secondary School. In 10th position, on 20 points, Hillsborough Secondary School. 9th position, on 21 points, Bishop's College. In 6th position, 44 points, the St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Your top 5, the current top 5. In 5th position, 50 points, the St. Joseph's Convent, St. George. In 4th position, 51.50 points from the big parish, Nawassa, SAS. In 3rd position, Boca Secondary, 52 points. In 2nd position, the Anglican High School, 99 points. And still maintaining the lead, St. David's Catholic Secondary School, 108.5 points. This was after event 55, the 400 meters hurdles.
We don't give the boys standing in a while, but first we go back trackside.
Thank you, Kerry. Very well. Time for medal presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mrs. Elizabeth Richards Daniel, Manager of Finance at Republic Bank Grenada Limited. Event 37, senior girls, 800 meters. Bronze medalist Peaches Panchu, McDonald College, 2 minutes 35.19 seconds. Silver medalist Francesca Henry, also representing McDonald College, 2 minutes 34.17 seconds. And your gold medalist Shaphonia Houston, Anglican High, 2 minutes 26.09 seconds. Event 38, senior boys 800 meters. Bronze medalist Cornell pair, GBSS, 2 minutes 02.13 seconds. Cornell pair. Silver medalist Nickel John, McDonald College, 2 minutes 02.04 seconds. And your gold medalist Joshem Sylvester SAS, 2 minutes 24 seconds. Event 41, girls 200 meters sub-junior. Bronze medalist Kayla Allen, Bishop's College, 26.86 seconds. Silver medalist Tashona Bascom, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 26.43 seconds. And your gold medalist Annalisa Brown, Boca Secondary, 25.94 seconds. Event 42, boys 200 meters sub-junior. Bronze medalist Javid Noel, GBSS, 23.77 seconds. Silver medalist Nathaniel Alfred, Grenada Christian Academy, 23.42 seconds. And your gold medalist, Giovanni Green, representing Boca Secondary, 23.24 seconds. Event 45, girls 400 meter hurdles, senior. Bronze medalist Tamaya Thomas, SAS, 1 minute, 12.66 seconds. Silver medalist Peaches Pantru, McDonald College, 1 minute, 12.16 seconds. And your gold medalist, Shante Augustine, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. 1 minute, 12.15 seconds. Event 46, boys 400 meter huddle, senior. Bronze medalist, Jordani Lewis, SAS, 59.55 seconds. Silver medalist, Kale Lewis, St. David's Catholic Secondary, 58.48 seconds. And your gold medalist, Kyle Ned, SAS, 58.19 seconds. This is the end of this medal presentation. Thank you very much, Mrs. Elizabeth Richards Daniel, Manager of Finance at Republic Bank, Grenada Limited.
So we're going to bring you back to the track as we head into the closing moments of day 2.
So it's 3,000 meters for boys. It's 3,000 meters for boys, juniors. This is for the Ironmen. This is long distance, genuine long distance. And the game's record is 1 minute 7.88 seconds. That was set in 2018 by Crystal Mapson. What am I looking at? I'm so sorry. Much apologies. It's 9 minutes 48.83 seconds. That was set in 2016 by Raquel Julian. 20 athletes are listed to participate in this one. That's it, 300 meters for junior boys. Let's go trackside. On the starters orders.
And they're off. The 3,000 meters. Junior boys. We have 7 laps and 200 meters. They're just about completing the 200 meter aspect of this race. And so it means that they have 7 laps around the field from here on in.
And this one is all about strategy. What do? Do you start off fast? You try to set a pace. It's all about strategy. And the event like this begs that want to run their own race, what they're accustomed to, what they're used to, and then respond to the challenges.
Definitely, you have to respond to the challenges. It's purely endurance. Who can endure to the end, keeping a really decent pace. So it's Lindsay of Grenada Christian Academy out front, setting the pace.
6 laps to go.
He's followed by Marks. Followed by another GCA athlete. Then the GBSS. No major moves as yet. Now it's GCA 1-2. Lindsay still ahead. Keith Charles is there with him. St. Louis of the GBSS now finds himself with the lead pack. Still early days in this event. And the lead pack looking to separate themselves.
GSS is also there. 3,000 meters.
So they're just gonna go around again. 5 laps to go. This is a race that is going to burn the muscle in the legs. Gotta keep going for 7.5 laps. No matter how you train for it, it still has that effect on the legs. It's just that constant movement, that constant running. So we see a change in the lead as Charles takes over from Lindsay.
One is probably wondering if they would have strategized before the start of the race. Who will take the lead and then switch and so forth. That's not unusual, actually.
Definitely not unusual. You see it a lot with the Kenyan athletes. Even the Ethiopians, they did it quite well just the same.
But it's still Grenada Christian Academy out front, 1 and 2.
So 1,600 meters left. It's 4 laps. This field quite spread.
See now Charles is opening up a lead and just about what, 35, 40 meters from his schoolmate, Lindsay. Continue to increase that lead. Charles is.
Yeah, and Charles looking pretty strong. There he goes, just about to cross the line again for 3 laps remain.
So it's still Charles. That was 65 meters distance between him and Lindsay, both from Grenada Christian Academy. And then another 60 meters or so. Third place. Small group of 3 athletes there.
McDonald College seems to be closing in on Lindsay. But out front is Charles. Keith Charles, Grenada Christian Academy. So a change at the top. McDonald College.
Yes, Lindsay has been caught. Charles is having his first lap. He's going to lap first athlete here. He does so now.
Still looking pretty strong as Charles. 2 laps to go for him.
Grenada Christian Academy and Charles continue to lead this one.
He's looking to open up a quite large gap there between himself and McDonald College.
It's about 80 meters now.
And in 5th position, the GDSS. Here comes Burma in 6th. Redwood Secondary, 7th. SAS, 8th. Redwood Secondary, 9th. And here's our Secondary, 10th. That's a 10 in the lead back. But it's still.
So he's going now to the bell lap. Is Charles. So you see a picture of the rest of the field, but here goes Charles into his bell lap. This is the final lap for Charles. About 80 meters lead, 60 to 80 meter lead.
There's a serious race going on for the minor medals.
There is a race now. McDonald College seems to be hunting Charles in pairs. They're both bunched together. And there he goes, looking to come around the 200 meter mark just about now. A really, really good, outstanding run from him. McDonald College is coming, he's moving rather quickly, but Charles seemed to be picking up the pace somewhat. He's not leaving it to the final few steps. He has increased the pace. There he goes. What a run. by Keith Charles. Really, really outstanding 3,000 meter running by Charles. Has the power to power home. There he goes, arms, legs pumping. And he's going to go across the line. Celebration for Keith Charles. Your winner of the 3,000 junior boys. Celebration for Grenada Christian Academy. McDonald College second, McDonald College third. Buchan Secondary picking up the 5th spot. It's really good from the athletes who completed this race. At 3,000 meters, it all belongs to Keith Charles. So there you had it, the completion of the 3,000 meter junior boys. And Keith Charles is the highlight of the 3,000 meters. A really good run from him. Came into the event himself, and his schoolmate led from the onset. When he took over, he remained ahead, opened up a very early gap to make sure that he's out there when it comes to the final lap. And he did really, really outstandingly well.
On the screen, if you put your eyes on the screen now, you see some absolutely beautiful trophies being exhibited there. As to what they are for, we will know not too long from now. So we are seemingly going to have some sort of a presentation before the relays take place.
Well, we are getting down to the closing events of the day. Still to come, you have the heptathlon.
And we have the oct.
800 meter. And you have the 1,500 meter run. The octathlon 1,500 meter run to come. Then the junior relays, male and female, that will close the curtains for day 2.
The official presentation of trophies in the Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition in 2024. Please welcome the Honorable Andy Williams, Minister for Mobilization, Implementation and Transformation. Mr. Dominic Jeremiah, Chief Education Officer. Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick, Marketing Manager at George F. Huggins and Company, Grenada Limited. Mr. Martin Bidor, Chief Executive Officer of Classic Light and Caribbean and Grenada Trade Center. And Senator Quince Britton. Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation of trophies in Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition is being deferred. We will let you know what's going to happen shortly. We'd like to let you know in the meantime that trophies will be presented to the top 5 winners in the boys division. In addition, trophies will be presented relative to sponsors' choice. So 2 schools have been selected as choices among the sponsors. We'll do the very same for the girls division. So altogether, 14 trophies will be presented here this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we re-invite the presentation party once more. Honorable Andy Williams, Minister for Mobilization, Implementation and Transformation, Mr. Dominic Jeremiah, Chief Education Officer, Mrs. Najuma Francis Patrick, Marketing Manager at George F. Huggins and Company, Grenada Limited, Mr. Martin Bidor, Chief Executive Officer of Classic Light and Caribbean and Grenada Trade Center, and Senator Quince Britton. All right, so we can proceed. We begin with the boys division, placing 5th overall in the March Past competition, brought to you by Classic Lighting Caribbean. Presentation Brothers College. The principal of the institution receives on behalf of the school, Mr. Terry Pear. Position 5 in the march pass, boys division. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have this announcement at this time. The Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition, presentation of trophies, that aspect of things is being deferred for the time being. We will keep you in the loop with the way forward relative to the presentation of trophies, but for now, it's being deferred.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for the weather to subside, we would wish to give you the current points standing as they are. We would want to give you the first 5 positions, but I think we have sufficient time that we can give you the entire list, okay? So we will do that. The St. George's Institute SGI, 1 point. So a round of applause for St. George's Institute. Wesley College, 1 point. St. Mark Secondary School on 2 points. Grenville Secondary, 2 points. J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School on 5 points. The St. Rose Modern Secondary on 6 points. St. John's Christian Secondary also on 6 points. Grenada Seventh-day Adventist on 6 points. Westerhall Secondary School, 6.5 points. The Grenada Christian Academy, 9 points. Hillsborough Secondary, 9.5 points. The Happy Hill Secondary, 11 points. Grenada Christian Academy, 12 points. That's Gateway on 12 points. Bishop's College on 14. We are at number 6, Boca, in position 6, 37 points. And ladies and gentlemen, it is getting hotter at the top. We will be given the final 5 positions subsequently. So hold your hands to your chest while we hold the points on the table.
Thank you very much, colleague announcer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we're going to bring to you the official results in the female division relative to Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition. The first, the top 5 will be announced, after which the sponsors' choices will be announced. Placing in position 5 in the female division, Wesley College, 263 points. Placing 4th, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary School. In position 3, the Anglican High, 274 points. Now we can announce the overall winner in the female division, Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past Competition 2024. Put your hands together for St. David's Catholic Secondary. The champs in the female division, Classic Lighting Caribbean March Past competition. So position 1, St. David's Catholic Secondary School. Position 2, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's. Position 3, Anglican High. Position 4, J.W. Fletcher Catholic Secondary. And position 5, Wesley College.
Thank you very much, Kenroy. Before we introduce the sponsor choices, we are about to begin the final event in the girls' heptathlon. And so we must introduce to you the athletes who have been competing over the last 2 days. Representing the Happy Hills Secondary, Elizabeth Gilliam. Also representing Happy Hills Secondary, Esther Fletcher. For the Boca Secondary, Mylia Lambert. Representing the Anglican High School, Mattia Ramsey. And your top 8 on 1,828 points, St. John's Christian Secondary, Soraya Walker. On 1,858 points, St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, Sean Rogers. On 1,935 points, Hillsborough Secondary School, Khadijah Bristol. Top 5, 2,003 points, St. Joseph's Convent, St. George's, Azuri Isaac. 2,023 points, representing St. John's Christian Secondary, Maya Noel. And your top 3, representing the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, currently on 2,037 points, Kamaya Alexander. Currently on 2,062 points, representing the Anglican High School, Rachel Etienne. And your leader heading into the final event of the Girls Heptathlon Open, 2,585 points, St. David Catholic Secondary, Denisha Scott.
So we are back after the short delay due to the rain, but I can tell you we are in the last event. We are here at the last event of the heptathlon girls, and it's the 800 meter. A lot can change, but they're off. It's the final event. I think we can safely say that the gold medal has already been declared in the athlete of Denisha Scott, 2,585 points. And her closest competitor is on 2,062 points. So definitely she has done well. The second, third, and fourth places, there can be some changes. And so this is what we were looking to see what would happen between these girls.
And like we said earlier, because it's a multi-discipline event, some athletes would fare much better than others in different events. So let's see who will come out on top in this particular one.
So leading the pack out front. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. She's followed by St. John's Christian Secondary School. The Happy Hill Secondary School is there. St. David's Catholic Secondary in Scott is there. Boca Secondary is there. But way out front, that's approaching the 200-meter mark. That's your athlete out there from the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School. Just about 120, 110 to go. And here comes Noel. Noel really putting in a big effort.
That's St. John's Christian Secondary School, Noel.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to see the numbers there. But St. John's Christian Secondary coming in second. Yeah, that's Maya Noel coming in second. See the athletes there. They are really spent. They had some grueling competition. Really. These are the iron women of athletics.
And they are 2 days of back-to-back sometimes, well, with a rest period of half an hour or so. It's the conclusion of this event.
The points are going to be tallied and decide who gets the gold medal, the silver, and the bronze. Thank you so much, ladies.
So we will have to await the final points, but looking at the finish here, I definitely think it's safe to say that Denisha Scott will be your gold medal winner for the heptathlon.
That's Denisha Scott of St. David's Catholic Secondary School. She came into this event with a lot of pedigree, actually, and she lived up to her billing. The winner in this particular discipline, 800 meters. Our athlete from Nawasa Sass.
Position number 5. In the boys division, with a total of 46 points. Put your hands together for McDonald College!
getting hotter and better. Position number 4, 53 points. St. David's Catholic Secondary, 53 points. The Presentation Brothers College in position number 3 with a total of 56.50 points. Ladies and gentlemen,
So we're going to head into shortly the octathlon 1500 meters. That's the final event for these boys who have competed in the 8 events. Going into this event, Brian Isaac of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School.
The boom doesn't swing any lighter than that. The determination, the result, and the winner of Intercol 2024, Republic Intercol 2024, will be determined on the final day by the final event.
So up next will be the boys 1500 meters open.
So GBSS with 113 points. The St. Andrews Anglican Secondary, Nawasa SAS with 115.50. And still in the girls division, the St. David's Catholic Secondary 108.50. And in second position, Anglican High School with 99 points. You're standing day 2, Republic Intercol 2024.
It's only day number 2, folks. We come back tomorrow, please God, at 9 a.m. to bring the crescendo to culminate Republic Bank Intercol Games for 2024. After 55 events, it's only 2.5 points separating first and second in the boys division. And the girls are just as close. There's still one more day to decide it. You don't want to miss the third and final day. From the very first event right to the last. Points on offer.
So we are in fact winding down our efforts.
I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but you may want to call up your boss and say, boss,
still to come at the
I'll be at the
1500.
stadium taking in the Republic Bank Intercol Games. Just make sure you get permission
open.
though. Or you can take it in on pay-per-view.
This is the final event, the final discipline in this
We're
event.
getting set for
the final discipline in the boys octathlon.
The octathlon is coming to an end with this final event, final discipline today, the 1500 meters grueling race after you would have done so much over the last 2 days.
Yeah, definitely.
Test of endurance and one to complete more than anything else.
So what I can tell you is that Brian Isaac of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, he's going into the final event on 4,218 points. His closest rival is Lennon Williams of the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, and he's going into that event with 3,772 points. Rondell St. Bernard of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, he's in the third position with 3,589 points. Jonathan Newton of the Grenada Boys Secondary School, he's going into the final event with 3,577 points. Chedi Augustine of the St. John's Christian Secondary, he's going in with 3,441 points. While Anthony Charles of the Boca Secondary, 3,139 points. Jermaine Donald, Presentation Brothers College, 2,778 points. Rondell John of the Boca Secondary, 2,751 points.
So while Brian Isaac seems to be way out front, there is a tussle still for positions at 2 and 3. So this final event will determine the final medal standing or the final medal position. And there's the octathlon for boys, 1,500 meters.
Well, it will take quite a bit of doing for really anything to change. You may see a change in third and fourth, but I dare say I think the top two just may be sealed. It will take a big effort from St. Bernard. Maybe breaking the record or something may give him an opportunity to really get into second place. But outside of that, I think Williams of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, he is most likely to become the silver medalist. I'm not going to mention Brian Isaac because I think he has already done all that is necessary for him to be crowned the Ironman of Intercol octathlon.
So the octathlon title will go to Brian Isaac, notwithstanding this last outstanding discipline of 1,500 meters. I think that's fair to say.
So we await the start. Then
you can look on the faces of these young men and you know they want to get this over with 2 days. Good, keen competition. And they would have formed some friendship just being among themselves over these 2 days that would last for quite a while. Certainly one hopes throughout their secondary school life and maybe beyond. It's one of the aims and objectives of events like these is to bring the students together. Common aim, common purpose.
Yeah, when you compete like this, you tend to move up the age group together, so it would definitely means competing for quite a while together. So these boys, the friendship that they make now just may last for years to come.
In fact, I was listening to a podcast not too long ago talking about franchise cricket. In fact, what has happened, a lot of the animosity, because franchise cricket has emerged, have disappeared. Still competitive, real competitive, without the animosity that would have been plagued by being so insular.
Yeah, it's definitely you get to recognize the skills and ability of your competitors, and you can appreciate the effort that you need to bring to carry so that you can be better than them. And so it means that you now have a genuine respect for your competitors.
Who might become your teammate next week.
Yeah, just the same.
Similarly here, from these intercollegiate games, the Grenada Carifta team, there will be teammates not too long from now. The final event, 1,500 meters open for boys.
store for intermission on day number 3. You've got to be there to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you viewers, listeners, you are not missing any action on the field. We have a slight delay. I'm not sure occasioned by what or with what, but we await the resumption of action. Whilst we are doing that,
So I have a secret I can share with all the patrons of the Granada Athletic Stadium. Somebody told me that this crowd won't do a Mexican wave at the Intercol game. I said to them, we don't want a Mexican wave, we want a Grenadian wave. Let's see what it looks like on day number 3 at the Public Bank Intercol Games 2024. You've got to be there.
closing
Reminder that we're prepping for the annual Carifta Games.
these games,
31st April 1st.
it's day 3,
Held right here in Grenada.
tomorrow Thursday, 14th
This
of
time
March.
around.
And at the end of day tomorrow,
here. 2 weeks
we will
from now.
crown the Republic Bank
Selecting the cream
2024
of the crop, the best
Intercol
across
champions,
the island state.
both male and female.
Put them up against the best across the Carifta region to see who walks away with the title. But for
Instead of
now,
a slight drizzle.
we're representing our schools, we're in our sections, and we're getting set for the final discipline, 1500 meter run. Octathlon boys. Open.
There's the octathlon boys. Open 1500 meters.
So they're off
officially off. The final
1500
discipline in the
meter.
boys octathlon open.
3.5 laps
Taking the early lead.
to conclude
Johnny Donald of the PBC.
2 days of keen competition. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary in the lead, looking to set the pace. Lennon Williams just looking to ensure that he leads the pack. Arnell John is there for the Boca Secondary in second position.
And Brian is also there. It's the leader of this event. That's Brian Isaac. Third position, but overall leading by quite a significant margin.
Yeah, with the lead that he has, That's Isaac. He just needs to be a part of this race.
Just to finish, and he will still walk away with a gold medal. But true competitors, they want to win every race, or certainly be competitive in every single race.
So they're not really going at any blistering pace. It's the final event of what we can term a very hard day for these gentlemen. I think Isaac recognizes that he is already the champion and doesn't really look bothered. Just seems to be chipping around nice and easy. Seems to be a pretty strong individual.
He has to be a serious competitor in an event like this.
So they're looking to
Sass, Boca, leading pack of 4.
Nobody really moving yet. They're just about 350 meters remain.
First pack from the next two guys, just about 100 meters.
Boca secondary. Charles looking to get ahead. John is there. They're looking to put some distance between themselves and the boys from SAS.
Yes, they want to end it on a high. That's Anthony Charles from Boca and Rondell John from Boca. So here's Rondell John is picking up the pace now, coming towards home, and he's challenged by his mate here, his schoolmate. Rondell John closely followed by Anthony Charles, and there they are. It is John finishing this one off. Finish with a high.
Yeah. These two boys will feel happy. I mean, no matter where you've placed in the octathlon, you will recognize that finishing your event in a first place is always something good.
And look at the end there. Putting everything into it is the athlete from PBC there. That's Jermaine Donald, knowing that this is the final event. He's still putting in all his effort into it, as is the athlete from GBSS and St. John's Christian Secondary School, and that's the way one should finish.
Yeah, kudos to these gentlemen. They have really worked hard and they deserve every bit of appreciation that they're getting from this crowd here. They have really certainly entertained for the last 2 days, putting their bodies on the line. And so there you have your results. Anthony Charles of the Boca Secondary, 5 minutes. 04.26 seconds. Rondell John, also of the Boca Secondary, he came in second.
And it was Williams from SAS who was in third position, and Isaac from SAS in position number 4.
And that means that these two boys will remain at the top of the octathlon.
And that was the conclusion of the octathlon there. And here they go. This is a true exercise in the multidiscipline event, both male and female, making an acknowledgement to the crowd. What a beautiful thing to behold.
Yeah, it will be nice to see these youngsters really move up, you know, in terms of the multidiscipline, and at least we can have persons who can maybe represent Grenada as the boys in Felix and Victor has done.
Absolutely. When you see a site like this, you really forget the individual schools that they represent. Grenada, track and field, is the winner right here.
Yeah, I must agree with you there.
Beautiful expression of being cooperative and understanding what teammate with keen competition is about. That's a true expression right there.
So we are moving, we're looking to get into the final two events of the evening, day 2, Intercol Games 2024. This is going to be hot.
And we are talking about a 4x100 meters relay for junior girls.
Lots at stake.
Okay, let's go trackside and get a lane assignments. Penultimate event of the day.
We go to the big parish of St. Andrew. A former Intercol champion. The girls from Convent Grenville. St. Joseph Convent Grenville. Another former Intercol champions in the girl division. Position number 4. Classic Lighting. Boca Secondary School. Lane number 5. The school that has dominated the recent history in the female category of Intercol. From the Eastern Parish of St. David, Wagiti, St. David's Catholic Secondary. One of the powerhouses in female track and field in Grenada. From the capital parish, they make up one half of the Tantin Bullets. The GTC Anglican High School. In lane number 7, another former champions in the girls division of Intercol. They are the powerhouses from Telescope, Nawasa, SAS. And in lane 8, a slipping giant from the tongue of Grenville, Eastern Parish of St. Andrew, the Grenville Secondary School.
Girls 4x100 meter juniors. These juniors have done everything in Intercol so far to make you value each and every dollar you spent to watch it on pay-per-view or to even be inside the venue. Every cent is worth it, and some more.
It is worth it. Just being here, atmosphere.
Grenada Christian Academy, Happy Hill Secondary School, St. Joseph's Convent St. Andrew, Boca Secondary, St. David's Catholic Secondary, Anglican High School, and SAS. We have the start list for the 4x100 meter Junior. No details, just the name of the schools. But Boca Secondary, SAS, St. David, pressure. Four by one. Junior girls. A hush. Tension at the National Stadium. Tangible tension. St. David's Catholic Secondary wants to win this one just to make sure they cement the lead that they have. Anglican High School wants to win to catch the chase is on. SAS still feels hopeful. The 4 by 1 junior girls. Out. Everybody is gone. Clean start. The junior girls, even Stephen, until we see Anglican High School. They have been known for smooth batter passing, and boy, have they executed that one down the back straight. Anglican High School is gone with this one. Handover coming, and even more pace this time on the third leg. Anglican High School clear gone, but here comes Boca Secondary. This is going to be interesting. Boca Secondary, St. David's Catholic Secondary. 1, 2, 3. Somebody, this is special on the last leg. This is Boca Secondary. Boca Secondary, St. David's Catholic. Boca Secondary, St. David's Catholic. St. David's Catholic. St. David's Catholic. St. David's.
Wow, wow. Wow, look at this. Look at this. What a finish. What a finish. This is awesome. This is really at its best.
Just when you thought that the Anglican High School had it all wrapped up, look at Anglican High School go. Let's break it down for you quickly. Anglican High School was flawless in their batter passing, but Boca Secondary never let up. In the meantime, St. David's Catholic Secondary, they were measured, putting the right person on the right leg. Anglican High School was gone at this point. They slowed down to collect the batter here on the last leg, and because of the outer lane, it gave room to Boca Secondary, who was coming around this bend here. Look at Boca Secondary go on this final handover. Boca Secondary get the handover first and clean. They were ahead coming off the curve, but the tenacity, the willpower, the strength, the determination, the fire of the champion do not ever count out the heart of a champion. Well done, St. David's Catholic Secondary.
Wow. Wow. Bascom. Jason Bascom. A power leg. Egypt set the pace for the high school on that second leg. Look at her go. Look at her go. But look at Boca. Look at St. David's Catholic Secondary School. They're in. They're out. Clean break. But look at Bascom. Look at that athlete there from the Boca Secondary School. They really brought back these two schools into the race. As we look at the handover, Boca is gone. St. David's Catholic gets it, but the determination, you can see it. Look at her. Look at, she is motor. She doesn't want anything in front of her. St. David's Catholic Secondary School.
Not today. On a different day, but not today.
No takeover.
No, well, that was the takeover. On a March 13th, that was the takeover. A come from behind victory for St. David's Catholic Secondary School. A deficit of about 5 meters on the batter collection on the last leg. And guess what? The elasticity of a 5-meter clear win, that was a 10-meter turnaround for the St. David's Catholic Secondary. And boy, did she make it happen with style. assignments for the boys.
Lane 7, 7 times champions from the northern parish of St. Patrick, Classic Lighting, MacDonald College, and in Lane 8, a parish representing the only school in that secondary school in that parish, St. Mark's Secondary School. Again, SAS 138.5 points, GBSS 125 points, heading into the final event.
Grenada SDA. Hillsborough, the pride of Carriacou. St. Rose Modern Secondary. The Tarntine Bullets. The Bleeding Blue. The Old Fort Cannons. MacDonald College, the pride of Crown City. And St. Mark's Secondary School, the pride of the Food Village. This is nothing but pace. This is going to be a nail biter. Schools came into this one with some impressive times. Some impressive times. Look at this. Impressive times. 43.99. GBSS. 44.50 PBC. The start of the 4x100 meter junior boys. 4x100 meter junior boys. Still even Steven. Still even Steven. Canik Nixon for PBC has got this batter. He has got SAS right by his side. This is action. This is action. PBC, SAS, PBC, SAS. PBC is gone. PBC is gone. SAS is coming. GBSS is around the corner. The final handover. Everybody's bouncing. SAS, GBSS, SAS, GBSS. PBC is coming. He's not going to catch SAS. SAS is going. SAS is going. SAS is going to win this one. GBSS is second. PBC is third. The boys 4x100 meter relay. Carifta, here we come.
What a run. What a run, what a run, what a relay. We told you it's going to be hot, and you can look at it. Even Stevens through the first handover, you cannot give anyone an advantage there. But look at the run in MacDonald College, PBC, SAS, they're all there. This is where the difference came. This is where the difference came. SAS got that baton first. Look at him, look at him, look at the difference. In and gone. That's it. In and gone. He never looked back.
PBC in their final handover. Justin Fryn stepping on the line, but nobody was in the way to disturb it. I'm not sure what the officials are going to do about that. He was just edging the line, but they came third. I tell you something. This had so many different lead changes at the top. At one point, PBC was ahead. Then, at the handover, as it comes up here now, when you thought SAS had something covered, GBSS started to come. And based on the lane difference and the separation, you thought GBSS had a slight lead on PBC right here. PBC now started to fall back, another lead change. And by the time they got to the last handover, full flight down the straightaway, there was no catching St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School. Look at the distance between two of them. 1, 2, 3. SAS, GBSS, PBC.
43.46, 43.80.
44.19. The top three in a bunch. And then everybody else, 45 down to 47. Carifta Games. Grenada is ready and waiting.
Really, what a way to conclude day 2 of the Republic Bank Intercol Games 2024.
There is very There are very few words that we can add to pull the curtains down on day 2. I'm not generally lost for words, nor am I really. But it's just important to note that when you're right up on a high, you've got to stay there. even the sponsors, the supporters, the sponsors are supporting their schools. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from wherever you are around the region, around the world, from Grenada to the rest of the world, this has been day 2 of the Intercol Athletic Championships in Grenada. It comes down with another feisty relay. We will bring the curtains down with this one. A lot of good performances, a lot of big names that we can call, living up to expectations. Annalisa Brown, Shaphonia Houston, living up to expectations. Emilio Blanco Bishop, and the St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary School, GBSS, and PBC. Believe me when I tell you that that right there is a reflection of the current point standings ending day 2 in the boys division. The answer from the relay says it all. Good night, everybody. Until tomorrow, when we come back for the start of day 3, the end of Intercall day 3, when we come back, it is going to be fire.
Leading into day 3 on 100 on 4 points. Give it up for GCT Anglican High School.
104 points. GTC Anglican High School, 104 points. And leading through 59 events. Leading through 59 events on 121.5 points. The Waggity St. David's Catholic Secondary.
We get ready for the male division.
In 5th position on 57 points, the McDonald College.
On 4th position, 63.5 points. Give it up for Presentation Brothers College, PBC.
In position number 3 on 67 points, Waggity St. David's Catholic Secondary.
In the 2nd position, heading into day 2 on 141 points. Give it up for Grenada Boys Secondary School.
This copyrighted broadcast of the 2024 Republic Bank Intercol Championship may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of T&R Communications.